They say the air can bend the line, raise the low and twist design. So rays from sea that curve your sight should lift the bass as well, that's right. If light can bring what's past the bend, then both should rise, not just pretend. But every shot it's just the same. The bottom's gone, they shift the blame. Where's the bass, where's the line? They say it's bent, it stays confined. Lift the sea but lose the keel. That's not law, that's how they feel. If bending shows what hides from view, then why is the bottom missing too?
They say refraction lifts the far, but not the hull, just top and spar. A half-made scene, a floating crest. The rest erased, they call it best. If air can show the sea beyond, then every race should play along. No law selects what's hid or true, yet always gone the lower view.
Where's the base, where's the line? They say it's bent, it stays confined. Lift the sea but lose the keel. That's not law, that's how they feel. If bending shows what hides from view, then why is the bottom missing too? If the light can lift the sea, then show the base consistently. Angels meet but logic fails. The tail derails, the math derails. Always hiding what's below, always claiming what they know. Refraction's choice, a holy rule that breaks itself to sound too cool. If it lifts, then lift it all. If it bends, then make it fall. You can't have both, you can't have two, when the bottom's missing from the view. Where's the base, where's the line? They say it's bent, it stays confined. Lift the sea but lose the keel. That's not law, that's how they feel. The surface shown, the base withdrawn, the model flawed, the truth long gone.
If the sky can raise the sea, then show the ground that ought to be. The missing part, the silent truth. The bottom gone, but still the proof.
I'm looking at the sky where the starlings glide. 7.6 clicks per second in the low Earth ride. 550 kilometers up, orbital pride. But from the ground that motion's all in your ride. Aquila in the stratosphere, 20 clicks high. Cruising just 100 an hour, barely cutting the sky. But till the math right, match the angular rise. And the slow moving drones, I was looking satellite wise. Height over speed is the secret design. V over hertz, right, the rate of the line. Angular drift that your eyes redefine. So a chill little craft can look orbital fine. Apparent motion got you thinking it's a bird on fire, but it's only in your sideline where illusions conspire. Starlink or Aquila, man, the tricks in the wire. Change the height, change the speed, fake the cell at your choir. You see a point at the horizon, start cutting the path. You think LEO satellite, but that's tricking your math. Cause the limit of the sight line is a playful craft. Dropping altitudes are low, it multiplies its draft. Take a drone at 2 clicks, push a modest breeze. 40 clicks an hour, man, that's nothing but ease. But your brain sees a rise with a Starlink tease. Cause the angle of approach is the same degrees. Match the climb from the horizon to the mist got stains. Give it a timed elevation and a smooth advance. And the past duration feels the same at a glance. Your senses swear it's LEO, but the drone's in a trance. Apparent motion got you thinking it's a bird on fire, but it's only in your sideline where illusions conspire. Starlink or Aquila, man, the tricks in the wire. Change the height, change the speed, fake the celestial choir. Your Starlink sweep is fast, 25 degrees a minute, but you draw that drone lower, now the game's infinite. Because H in the denim lets the speed stay timid, while the angle of velocity looks just like a Leo gimmick. Aquila at his test site, now the climb was slow, but tweak the craft about the tool, get the motors a go. Then the rise time, fall time, all the timings you know. Start matching orbital passes in a one-man show. From beneath the track, you swear it's spacebound flight, but move one step sideways, then you break that sight. Still from the center line, vantage in the dead of night. A cheap drone can mimic Leo like it's doing it right. Yeah, appearances deceive in the fields of sky, where a drone and a satellite can look eye to eye. Starlink Aquila doesn't matter how high, when the angle tricks the sensors and geometry lies.
They say see the signal, trust the screen, but people look at shadows and swear they see the scene. Truth ain't what you're shown, it's what you verify alone. They sell you dashboard graphs and shine, dress a lie in numbers and call the fiction design. They fake the Doppler, fake the climb, fake a satellite drifting through celestial time. Got a drone with a beacon and a pretty UI, pitch deck, orbit, and an animated sky. Investors clap, never question a line. If it looks like physics, that's good enough to buy. People trust the signal when the signal just a story. Mistake a plotted curve for scientific glory. Nobody checks the angles, nobody checks the ground. They just nod along when the right graphs come around. Looks right, feels right, people never fight it. Dress a dream in data and the crowd just buys it. Truth hides behind the things they don't review. You don't beat the physics, you beat the people who do. You can spoof the truth if the crowd don't test. Just mimic all the patterns that they expect. Fake the past time, fake the arc in the sky, fake the heat map glow of a satellite fly by. The fraud ain't beating sensors, it's beating belief. Cause humans chase comfort when the facts get brief. Complacency's a weakness, verification's rare, and the lies moves fast when folks don't care. They'll trust the pitch deck over starlight beams, trust a GIF over geometry, fantasy over schemes. If the chart looks smooth and the colors all glow, they'll fund it in a heartbeat. Truth won't even show. Looks right, feels right, people never fight it. Dress a dream in data and the crowd just buys it. Truth hides behind the things they don't review. You don't beat the physics, you beat the people who do. Give them sleek UI, watch logic die. Show a rising curve and they won't ask why. No Doppler, no parallax, no radiometric view. Just a PowerPoint orbit and a promise to trust the graph, trust the team, they say. While the real world truth quietly slips away. Fraud don't need magic, just the right design. If complacency's the lock, presentation is the spine. History repeats cause the pattern never ends. If the data looks real, they'll call the liar a friend. Theranos in orbit, just change the domain. You fake enough signals and the world says amen. But a sharp mind knows that appearance ain't proof. And a chart with a heartbeat don't make a claim truth. Trust is a weakness when the test ain't done. And the scam needs believers, not a smoking gun.
Looks right, feels right, people never fight it. Trust the dream and data and the crowd just buys it. Truth hides behind the things they don't review. You don't beat the physics, you beat the people who do. Yeah, any story can shine if no one checks the light. It ain't about the science, it's the trust that takes the bite. So verify the world or get fooled like they do. Cause lies don't beat nature, only the people who do.
Sit down, glow believer, yeah, you in the back. Start waving screenshots like you're bringing real facts. You don't know the distance, don't know the height, don't know where the curve should be. If the globe was right, you quote numbers from memory like a half-awake kid. But when I ask for the sources, you forget what you did. You say horizon proves everything. Okay, slow down. Tell me how far it is, genius. You can't sit down. Pay attention, classes in session. You're believing without checking. That's the first regression. Infrared invisible, ain't bending the same. But you post blurry screenshots like it settles the game. Pay attention, look before believe. A claim without substance is paper thin, weak. Measure your distance, your height, your refraction. Until then you're just guessing with misplaced traction. You got city skylines way farther than they should be, but you never plot the miles, just do. Look, I can see you don't check the atmosphere, the temperature band. You don't even map the target, do you understand? Light bends in layers, yeah, that's basic stuff. But when I say compare wavelengths, you freeze like it's tough. If infrared drops early, invisible goes long. That's the air telling you something, not your belief song. Pay attention, stop guessing the view. If you don't know the numbers, then the numbers on you. Every model means nothing if the data's ignored, and every claim turns to dust when the evidence is stored. Pay attention, quit playing pretend. If the world is so obvious, then measure it, friend. Look first, think second, don't build on a myth. Belief without substance is a tower built on myths. Tell me how far the mountain is, no, don't estimate. Tell me how high the shoreline sits, don't approximate. Tell me where the curve should fall if the globe holds true. And show me how your photo even matches the view. But you won't, cause you can't. You don't check that part. You just trust what you're told, like it came from your heart. Yeah, at the moment someone questions the lens or the light, you fold quicker than a student who forgot how to write. You keep drawing side view diagrams flat on a page, like the world is a blueprint stuck in engineering stage. Or the graphic ain't perspective, that's your first mistake. Cause no I see sideways through the scene you make. You map curves from the side, then compare to the front, like the camera's supposed to see the world in a stunt. But perspective compresses distance, that's how sight behaves. Lines meet, floors rise, and the far field caves. Pay attention, classes in session. You're believing without checking, that's the first regression. Infrared invisible, ain't bending the same. But you post blurry screenshots like it settles the game. Pay attention, look before believe. A claim without substance is paper thin, weak. Measure your distance, your height, your refraction. Until then you're just guessing with misplaced traction. So here's your homework. Yeah, I know you hate that word. Next time you show a picture, Make sure the numbers are heard. Check the wavelengths, the distance, the height of the place. Then bring it to the table with a straight, honest face. Yeah, we model the cosmos with a patchwork scheme. Stack theories like scaffolds on a sight unseen dream. Dark matter in the shadow cause equations don't fit. Ghost mass in the halo just to make the mass stick. Rotation curves wild at the galaxy rim. So we summon it in particles to keep the plot trim. But the maps don't match up with the shapes we predict. Simulations paint a picture but it's all eerie's big. Every mismatch we see we slap a fix in the code. But the cracks in the model keep exposing the load. Maybe time to trace the change. Track the logic that we laid, check the axioms again, see where error got made. Astronomy in crisis, equations on ice, foundations unstable, pay the paradigm price. Before we build the tower to decipher what's above, hit the first rung again, that's what the earth really was. Recheck the cosmic ladder, premise by premise, if the bass ain't sound, those skies gonna limit. Cosmic dawn looking older than the model allows. Ancient giants in the deep wearing premature crown. JWST pulling fossils from the formative night. Massive galaxies evolve when they shouldn't alight. And the Hubble ray split got the teams in the fight. Local methods say one thing, CMB says not quite. Two clocks ticking different in the cosmology hall. Means the framework is bending like it's due for a fall. Black holes too big, too early on the stage. Growth curves can't explain how they age that age. Or we inferring from the signals but the core's unfound. Only shadows on detectors and the map we crown. Astronomy in crisis, equations on ice, foundations unstable, pay the paradigm price. Before we build the tower to decipher what's above, hit the first rung again, that's what the earth really was. Recheck the cosmic ladder, premise by premise, if the bass ain't sound, no sky's gonna limit. Photometric redshifts with the margins too wide. Sim bias, dust bias, cosmic variance. Beside we code the universe tight, but the physics is loose. Subgrid fantasies giving theory a boost. Maybe it's time to rewind the chain of deduction. From the furthest galaxies to the ground we're constructing. So we audit the assumptions from the bottom up phase. Start with Earth is motion, orientation, the ways. Our coordinate frames define the whole cosmic maze. If the first rung wobbles, every height betrays. Not replacing no science, but we test what we trust. Empiricism, razor cut, slice off the dust. Critical realist with the logic tuned tight. Rebuild the cosmic ladder till the base is right. Astronomy in crisis, equations on ice, foundations unstable, pay the paradigm price. If the universe whispers that our steps ain't aligned, then we check rung one, see what truth we can find. Recalibrate the ladder from the earth to the vast, cause the future won't stand if the first rung's passed. You learned it when you're young, didn't choose that frame. The classroom globe sitting center stage of your brain. Repetition makes the fiction feel like natural law, and every textbook echoes what the last one saw. And once it's in your head, it's hard to break that mold. The mind prefers the stories it already holds. Familiar feels safe, and safe feels true. So you start seeing only what fits that view. You see what you're told to see. Women write the script for your mind. Belief gets deep, like a root in a tree. Confirmation in every sign. If the picture starts to shake, don't fear the cracks you find. Worry for you as the old walls break and you get back your own design. Strong belief is powerful, reality bends. The brain fills gaps with the tales it defends. You stare at the sky and the sky stares back, but the meaning you give, it follows your track. When the model's installed before you learn to doubt, you grow up seeing what's inside the box, not out. A form of hallucination, entrained perception, a lifelong loop of self-re-injection. You see what you're told to see. Women write the script for your mind. Belief gets deep, like a root in a tree. Confirmation in every sign. But if the picture starts to shake, don't fear the cracks you'll find. We're here for you as the old walls break. Shows your planet spinning through space. Every news intro puts the globe in your face. It's not proof, it's programming, visual repetition. The culture keeps the model in perfect condition. And when you spend your life defending that view, some cause whispers, don't start something new. Stepping back feels like stepping into the cold, but courage starts when the story gets retold. It's not your fault if the default's stuck, if the system taught certainty, not question or law. Breaking illusions, a heavy climb, but the weight gets lighter when you take your time. You're not alone when your worldview shakes. Growth lives right where the structure breaks. You see what you're told to see. Women write the script for your mind. Belief gets deep, like a root in a tree. Confirmation in every sign. If the picture starts to shake, don't fear the cracks you'll find. We're here for you as the old walls break and you get back your own design. If the old land slips and the new one forms, hold steady through the mental storms. Truth unfolds when you look with your own eyes. We're right beside you as the veil unties.
They say a shadow in the city, and a well with none at noon, is all you need to measure Earth. A perfect little proof. But every step is built on something hiding in the back. A quiet set of premises that no one ever tracks. Parallel rays from a sun unmeasured, two towns drawn on a perfect line. Distances guessed, not truly captured, but the story's told like it's divine. Shadows and assumptions stacked beneath the claim. Inference on inference, treated as the same. Only what's observed is solid on the page, but the leap from sight to certainty is where the errors reign. Shadows and assumptions, that's the hidden cage. The angle's there, you can measure it. The data isn't wrong. But data isn't destiny. The chain can still go wrong. Multiple models fit the scene, yet only one's declared. The underdetermination's there, but it goes unrepaired. Local sun or distant giant, curved or flat, the math can bend. If the premises stay silent, you choose the answer at the end. Shadows and assumptions stacked beneath the claim. Inference on inference, treated as the same. Only what's observed is solid on the page, but the leap from from sight to certainty is where the air is rain.
Shadows and assumptions.
That's the hidden cave. Appearance is an ontology, a lesson easy to forget. Logic needs transparency, not stories we present.
Shadows and assumptions, listen to the signs. Test the hidden premises, follow every line. Truth is never threatened when we question every stage. It's reasoning that strengthens when we learn to turn the page.
Shadows and assumptions, step outside the cage.
Yo, I roll with the memes, but I don't vibe with the code. I'm a critical realist, I falsify by default. 15 degrees, yeah. I see a sky rotation, but that's relative motion, not an earth spin proclamation. Optical gyros drift me till you climb elevation. Then the data goes rogue, breaks the model foundation. Optical anomalies, Zodiac deviations. If the numbers don't align, that's a model violation. I ain't saying what it is, I'm eliminating what it ain't. This is empiricist logic, not belief, not faith. Ground too flat, then the cosmic ladder shakes. Radius wrong, then the whole sky map breaks. No assumption, no spin, the globe straight to the bin. I'm just cutting out the noise till the truth drops in. Detecting relative motion, that's Mach and Einstein. But Earth must spin is a non sequitur line. Local frame test can't pick the culprit out, so attribution claims, yeah, I black 'em out. Accelerometer silent, where the model needs shout. Where's the orbital pulse we should all read out? Pendulum persists, then the Alice freaks. Anomalous blips when the shadows peak. Yo, that ain't proof, that's an open critique. I ain't saying what it is, I'm eliminating what it ain't. This is empiricist logic, not belief, not faith. Ground too flat, then the cosmic ladder shakes. Radius wrong, then the whole sky map breaks. No assumption, no spin, the globe straight to the bin. I'm just cutting out the noise till the truth drops in. Falsification is the blade, I'm a razor technician. Stripping models to the frame like a clean demolition. If prediction keeps missing, I withdraw recognition. I don't pray to equations, I demand repetition. Repeatable, verifiable, data-driven derision. Every contradiction's ammunition for revision. This ain't a flat earth belief, it's a flat earth condition. Epistemic precision, empirical incision. So I stand in the middle with the real technician. Real left feet position, not belief but cognition. Signal in the noise, I'm the pattern's mortician. Killing every model with a failed prediction. When the data don't match, I revoke permission. That's empiricist logic, the only true mission. Peace out, 24/7 flat earth discord, where the globe goes to die.
They say the curve is proven, the shadow told the tale. Like no other answer could ever fit that trail. A claim looks strong when you don't compare, but logic breaks when alternatives aren't there. If one idea is all they choose to see, they call it truth, but it's not necessarily. A single clue doesn't seal the deal. You need the tests that show what's real. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. They point at ships that vanish, say the curve's the only way.
ignoring how perspective can trick the eye each day. A tidy story feels like proof at first, but skipping steps is how weak logic gets rehearsed. They don't compare, they just declare, then act like nothing else could ever fail. When possibilities stay untried, that's how bad conclusions hide. You say it's only the glow, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. False dilemma and the confident shout. If it isn't the globe, then nothing works out. Argument from ignorance, rides in disguise. No one proved another model, so they improvise. But absence of checking is not proof at all. It just makes the logic small. They say the stars are spinning, so the glow must be true, as though no other frame could make that view. A clever phrase can sound airtight, but certainty takes more than sounding right. When a claim avoids a fair test ground, that's how fallacies wear a crown. Real proof stands when rivals fall, not when they're ignored, not checked at all. You say it's only the glow, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. So if they say it only works on the globe, ask which options they truly probe. For any world can seem well known when the missing tests are quietly overthrown. Oh, oh, yeah. They said climb a tree, bro, that proves geometry. But they never learned perspective, let's teach them real sight. They say Earth is a globe, just climb a tree, you'll see farther. The line of sight's the reason, not a curve making it harder. On a flat plane, vision pinched to 0 degrees. Ground meets sky in the distance, that's perspective squeeze. Rayleigh on the retina, angles too tight. Sky and land overlap, unresolved in your sight. Depth gets compressed like a hallway line. Vanishing point where the grounds resign. At ground level, you're stuck in that optical bind. Everything merges in the far field of the mind. Then you rise a few meters and open up that view. Angle widens to the surface, nothing spherical in that cube. Climb a tree, they swear that's proof to me. But that's optics, that's perspective, not a claim of geometry. See farther when you rise, yeah, that's how vision be. Don't reify a globe from a trickle what the eye can't see. They the globe in equations, then declared it as fact. Reified the abstraction till the map became the act. Compared photos in perspective to drawings out of scope. Images that break human sight, selling faith like it's hope. You can't take a math projection and pretend it's the same as a view bound by optics in the limits of the frame. They sketch perfect curves with a God eyesight, but nobody sees the world from an infinite height. So don't mix a diagram where we're in us to tech. Don't confuse what we model with what sense reflect. Your angle to the ground is the thing that sets you free. Not a curve, just the optics when you climb a tree. Climb a tree, they swear that's proof to me. But that's optics, that's perspective, not a claim of geometry. See farther when you rise, yeah, that's how vision be. Don't reify a globe from a trick of what the eye can't see. Ground to sky compression, that's the horizon line. Not the edge of a planet, just a visual design. Raise your point of view, the angle starts to free. More terrain appears, but that don't show curvature to me. So next time they claim, man, that's proof we live on a sphere. Tell them vision ain't geometry, the logic isn't there. Teach them how perspective works, let them hit with see. Seeing farther when you climb ain't Earth's sphericity. Even the globers have to admit that what you experience is a locally flat land, brother.
One foot high above the tide, the air was clear, the seas were wide. A camera held just at the foam, looked 11 miles from home. No haze, no bend, no ghostly air, just calm and crisp and plainly there. But by their math, by every chart, the world should hide the distant part. The horizon that shouldn't be there sits still unbent, beyond compare. No sky below, no twisted line, just ocean flat and clear to find. If refraction lifts it to our eyes, then chaos should replace the skies. But calm remains, the truth laid bare, the horizon that shouldn't be there. They say the light climbed up the curve to trick the lens, to twist, to swerve. But if that lift were really true, the edge would writhe and shimmer too. You'd see it squirm, you'd see it crawl, not stand unmoved, defined and tall. If tenfold bends the air could make, then half the world would warp and break. The horizon that shouldn't be there, still drawn in peace, still sharply fair. No sky where sea should hide from view, no lens that makes the fall so true. If bending air can fake that span, then why so steady, clean and bland? No mirage could so repair the horizon that shouldn't be there. They call the rig the distance mark, a fixed point fading in the dark. Yet 1 mile out is lost from frame, while 11 stand untouched the same. No ripple's edge, no optic snare, just a line they said was never there. If half the image matched their creed, that half would show just sky indeed. Imagine that, the split in sight, one half the claim, one half the light. The seas replaced by endless air, the logic naked, standing bare for fractions law. Its strength that wide, it wouldn't hide, it wouldn't hide. The proof is calm, the view is square. The horizon that shouldn't be there. The horizon that shouldn't be there defies the spin, defies the air. No ghost, no trick, no shimmered light, just ocean stretched beneath the sky. Their lifted world dissolves to glare, but still remains right there, right there. The simple truth, the open stare, the horizon that shouldn't be there. Half the sea replaced with sky would show the math they testify. But nature never drew that pair, just the horizon
that shouldn't be there.
They draw the curve, they fix the frame, then twist the rules to hide the blame. Each time the view denies their creed, they conjure air to fill the need. They think refraction saves them every time, their get out clause, their sacred line. But comprehension of refraction is mine, the consequence of their belief is signed. When presumed law can never fail, it's not a law, it's just a tale.
They call it science, but it bends like faith. Untested words that guard their gate. A moving goal, a shifting sky, a model saved each time it dies. If proof can't break what's held so dear, then Popper's ghost is laughing here. They call it science by name alone.
The air was calm, the sea was flat, the black swan flew, they hated that. For reason bowed to what was seen, and not the map they'd drawn between. If light can lift the ocean's floor, then lift the hull or reveal the shore. But only parts are raised to view, selective truths that can't stay true. To test is sacred, to fail divine. For error's edge refines the line. But when results are screened and spun, the falsity has just begun. Empirical sight must guide belief, not patchwork math or priestly grief. A model that can fall apart is dogma dressed in lab coat art. They lift horizons, lose the base, deny what stares them in the face, and every gap they can't explain becomes the air that hides the pain. But truth is plain, and proof is still. It doesn't warp to fit the will. When vision speaks and logic's near, the myth collect clear.
They call it science, but it hides the test. Protects belief, denies the rest. If every outcome fits the plan, then science dies and dogma stands. No sacred sphere, no silver light can stand when reason meets the eye. They call it science, we call it clear.
What's seen is real, and it's right here. To call it science is to claim the right to stand corrected in the light. But when correction meets a wall, it isn't science there at all, it's reason's end.
heard the noise of the faithful and the proud, the prayers to change, the shouts to clouds. But facts don't lie and truth don't bend. There's logic written in every end. Energy don't rise from none. It shifts, it hums, it's never done. So if it can't be born in time, it came from somewhere outside the line. Matter needs a maker, law needs a lawgiver's hand. Order don't grow from chaos, it's built into the plan. Call it what you want to, but reason makes it clear. There's mind inside the mechanism and designing what appears. I've looked through the glass of a microscope, and the code in the cell kills blind hope. Patterns nested, turning gears, too fine for random engineers. They say it's just a cycle, some cosmic accident still. But cycles need a center, and laws need a will. Entropy runs downhill, systems break and fade. If we're sliding toward the chaos, someone carved the grave. Information needs an informer. Order starts with thought. You can build reason from nothing, no matter what you're taught. Matter needs a maker, law needs a lawgiver's hand. And the code of life is written in a language we don't command. I don't bow to churches, but I stand where truth appears. There's mind inside the mechanism and designing what endures. Call me stubborn, call me sane. I'll follow logic through the flame. The world's no accident, I've seen its gears turn clear. Matter needs a maker, and the proof is everywhere.
I've seen the charmers in the mirror halls, wearing empathy like borrowed shawls. They praise your pain to gain your trust, kiss your cheek, then sell your dust. They smile with teeth too wide to be real. They trade your heart for the way they feel. You'll know them by the calm they fake, by the rules they bend and the oaths they break. They rise on your reflection and curse you for the fall. They wear your admiration like a crown that cost you all. Oh maker, if you're watching still, we've crowned a seed as will. We build our thrones on brittle glass and call the cracks a thrill. Show them what they worship, oh, before the mirror kills. The cruel are always smiling first, sweet honey words that hide the thirst. They love the game, they crave the win, feed on the faith of their closest kin. Narcissus drinks from shallow streams, while truth drowns quiet beneath his dreams. He'll call it fate when the waters part, but every wave was someone's heart.
justify, they rule by mask and alibi. Oh, Maker, if you're watching still, we've crowned deceit as well. We build our thrones on brittle glass and call the cracks a thrill. Show them what they worship before the mirror kills. The sadist smiles when the lights go down, the Machiavellian adjusts his crown, the narcissist basks in the echoes glow, and the psychopath just steals the show. For faces carved from human clay, each one born from pride's decay. They walk as kings of emptiness, their kingdom fading nonetheless. You can spot them in the calm of lies, the ones who never blink their eyes. The world their stage, a soul their trade, every smile a masquerade. Watching still, teach the wise to feel. We build our world from brittle glass, forgetting what was real. Break the spell of ego's hymn before the mirror kills. Break the mirror. See within. Test the world, time to begin.
I watched you build your fragile dreams from paper hopes and silver seams. You feared the dark, but I was there, a quiet warmth beneath your prayer. You chased the world to prove your name, but I was running in the same rain. Each time you fell, you called it fate. I called it love that learned to wait. Because I know you, I know the storms you try to hide, I know the weight you keep inside. And every time your faith runs thin, I send a light to call you in. Because I know you, and I have always been. You think I speak through thundered skies, but I am found in lullabies. The stranger smile, the open door, the peace you can't name anymore. I see the reasons for your scars, the why behind your shattered parts. And though you curse what you've been through, I only see the gold in you. Because I know, I see beyond the things you've done. I love the battles never won. I mend your wings each time you fall, and wait until you start to call. Because I know you, I never leave it all. I send the people when you pray, the clouds to clear your way. I hide in moments small and kind, the mercy you were meant to find. You search for me in grand design, but I have always lived inside. Because I know you, your story's written in my hand. Each tear a seed in holy sand. You're not the ruin, you're the bloom. You are the reason I make room. Because I know you, and I have always known you. Ooh.
I watched you learning in the fire's light, reaching out for wrongs disguised as right. You wear your scars like proof of breath. You call for love while courting death. But every wound you hide in shame, I knew before you spoke its name. I see the child beneath the sin, still knocking, and I let you in. I send you hearts to guide you home, but still you choose to walk alone. You curse the dark I never made and call the dawn a masquerade. Oh child, if you only knew, I never turned from you. Every fall became a prayer, and I was always there. I plant the light where shadows grew, because I still believe in you.
You chase your crowns of mortal glass. You call it strength, I let it pass. I whisper truth in subtle tones, through strangers' words, through breaking bones.
The storm you blame was mercy's hand to shape your soul, to help you stand. For even in your cruelest hour, you're still my image, still my flower. You call for signs, then doubt the rain. You find my grace, then name it pain. Yet every tear that leaves your face returns to me, becomes your grave. Oh child, if you only knew, I never turned from you. Every fall became a prayer, and I was always there. I plant the light where shadows grew, because I still believe in you. I walk unseen through your despair. I am the breath within your prayer. I am the voice that breaks your pride, the love you feel but can't describe. And when you curse the sky for rain, I wash the dust that hides your name. You were never lost to me, just learning what it means to see.
I do not wait with folded hands. I move through hearts, through shifting sands. I send the ones who mend and stay, but still you turn and walk away.
Oh child, I'm watching still, not bound by want or will. Your fragile faith, your trembling heart were miracles from the start. And when the mirror cracks anew, you'll see I was inside of you. Return and rest, the lessons through. You were never far, I was always with you.
They told me the sky was measured, boxed and numbers signed and sealed. But I've watched the dawn uncounted, felt the pulse the papers conceal. Truth isn't chained to theory, it's made of stone and flame. The wind that shaped the mountain's face never once asked for a name. Freedom's not a banner or the sound of breaking walls. It's
It's the stillness when you listen to what no doctrine calls. They build their faith on echo. I build mine on what I find. A seed of truth inside the dirt. A world beyond the mind. I walk with the breath of the Maker, where silence and thunder meet. Every grain beneath my feet is a word He chose to speak. No scripture can outshine it. Truth is plain, can't hide the plain. I walk with the breath of the Maker, and truth calls me by name. The wise men rode of shadows, and the fools worship the shade. But light belongs to no one, and no mirror can make it stay. I've seen the proud grow hollow, chasing blind faith and wallow. But the humble know creation's law. Unblinded can see what they saw. Stars disappear and empires drown, but the pattern breathe again. Every fall of reason's tower feeds the fall of men. And I'll keep testing heaven with the tools the earth provides. For the Maker hides no secret from the one who opens his eyes. I walk with the breath of the Maker, where silence and thunder meet. Every wound a deeper truth, every trial a heartbeat. No man can hold creation in their mind. No lie can cage the truth. I walk with the breath of the Maker, and truth calls me by name. You can quote your books and masters, wear your medals, raise your hands, but your words don't weigh like metal. They melt when I test the sea and land. You talk about faith and consensus, I talk about what I can prove. You hide in your halls of agreement, I go where the evidence moves. I trust the world, not men. It never lies, it just waits again. Steel and sunlight don't pretend. They break or bend, but they don't defend. You preach belief, I seek the end. I trust the world, Lord, not men. They said repeat, don't reason. Remember names, not why. Now they kneel
towers they build, but they can't look the truth in the eye. They call me lost in questions, but I'm the one who's free. They're chained to the words of their teacher, while I test what I can see. I trust the world, not men. It never lies, it just waits again. I've seen the light twist in the wind, and still come home to what's real within. I don't need a priest in the lab coat, or a crowd to say amen. I've got dirt beneath my fingers, and the sky to prove again. Keep your thrones of certainty, keep your saints with paper pens. I'll be here with the questions till the answers break or mend. I trust the world, not men.
We map the motions, chart the arcs along the sky, a measurable effect that every model must comply. Numbers trace the fall, but not the reason underneath. The cause is still contested in the theories that we weave. Different rules, different clocks, different shapes of what is real. Each framework forms a world where its own principles can deal. Stay inside the framework, don't cross the boundary lines. Newton sets absolutes, Einstein bends the shape of time. Both can match the measurements, but not each other's view. The cause behind the effect depends on which world you choose. Don't mix the maps together, keep the theories apart. When frameworks clash, the whole construction falls apart. Space, inertia lives in one preferred frame. Masses act at distance in an instantaneous chain. In Einstein's world, no forces push or pull a path. Objects trace geodesics through a curved space-time's aftermath. Shift the frame, shift the truth. What was force becomes a glide. Geometry or action, but you must pick one inside. Stay inside the framework, don't cross the boundary line. Newton holds a stage in space, relativity redesigns. Each predicts the motion, yet they disagree on cause. So keep the logic consistent with each theory's laws. Don't mix the maps together, keep the theories apart. When frameworks clash, the whole construction falls apart. Quantized loops and strings extend the list of what could be. Foam and brains and holographs reshape reality, but none can reconcile the classical and the small. Different scales, different rules, different languages to call. Stay inside the framework, don't cross the boundary lines. The fall is certain, but its origins undefined. All these modern theories paint a world of their design. Pick the one you're working in, keep the boundary well aligned. Don't mix the maps together, keep the theories apart. When frameworks clash, the whole construction falls apart.
They told me every corner's charted, every map is complete, like the whole world was solved from the soil to the street. Wrapped the planet in a picture, locked it tight in a sphere, made it sound like there was nothing left to question or hear. And I felt my wanderlust fade like a washed out sign, like the mysteries were gone and the frontier resigned. Every road seemed settled, every line predefined. When you think it's all known, you stop looking to find. But there's a cost in pretending that the model is the land, when it's only just a map that we drew by hand. And a soul grows quiet when the unknown shrinks, till you shake the frame and start checking the links. Yeah, the world turned color when I measured the ground, when I questioned the givens, flipped the script around. Not to break the science, just to see what I see. And it woke up the wanderer buried in me. Now I walk with wonder, every step reborn. Cause the world gets bigger when the veil gets torn. It wasn't about the shape of the earth or the sky, it was about what I was told and the reasons why. How ideas get handed down, polished and neat, while the messy parts hide underneath our feet. So I took a ruler to the real world, touched the terrain, not for certainty's sake, just to break the chain. And the moment I did, something shifted inside, like the map dissolved and the truth got wide. There's beauty in the cracks where the questions breathe, where you test what you're taught, not just blindly believe. And the world's more alive when you peel back the gloss. Curiosity returns when you carry your cross. Yeah, the world turned color when I measured the ground, when I questioned the givens, flipped the script around. Not to break the science, just to see what I see. And it woke up the wanderer buried in me. Now I roll with wonder, every step reborn. Cause the world gets bigger when the veil gets torn. No model is a territory, no chart is the place. And reality smiles when you meet it face to face. It's the courage to verify that brings the magic back, to lift the painted sky from the world's true track. So here's to the seekers, those who test the ground, who revive the wanderlust when doubt comes around. Not defying the science, just keeping it alive, cause the frontier grows real when your questions thrive. Yeah, the world turned color when I measured the ground, when I questioned the givens, flip the script around. Not to break the science, just to see what I see. And it woke up the wanderer buried in me. Now I roll with wonder, every step reborn. Cause the world gets bigger when the veil gets torn. You've poured years into a theory that never held its weight. Now you guard it like a treasure nobody wants to take. You say I can't quit now, I've invested far too much. Yeah, that's not logic, that's just fear wearing a crutch. Newsflash, time spent is not a fact you get to cite. A bad idea doesn't turn good because you held it tight. Stop while you're behind, you're not gaining any ground. You're building castles out of debt and calling them profound. You say the cost is too high to admit you were wrong. But doubling down on nothing just make nothing twice as long. You cling to shaky articles with diagrams that lie. Graphs with axes missing, but hey, the colors look sciencey, right? You quote some guy you believe, whose theories crumble when contested, then shout, see facts, it claims unverifiable, untested. You're not finding evidence, you're shopping for a vibe. If truth were on your side, it wouldn't need a costume and a bribe. Stop while you're behind, you're not winning any wars. Your arguments are filter made of locked and shuttered doors. You say the world agrees with you, but that's a curated kind. A feedback loop of echoes in the cave you call a mind. Look, I get it, quitting feels like losing, but sticking to a sinking ship is honestly amusing. You're knee deep in the wreckage shouting, see I still have time. Buddy, the only thing afloat here is your pride. If reality contradicts you, you silence the report. You're not doing research, you're doing comfort court. Stop while you're behind, the slope only gets worse. Clutching sinking theories doesn't make them stay afloat. You can keep your bias blanket if it helps you sleep at night, but don't mistake your comfort for being even slightly right. Take the logic lifeboat of reality, it's the last one left to find. Or dig deeper if you want, just don't expect the data to be kind. The globe was only in your mind. They call it settled, they call it known, yet each new sight must be overthrown. Refraction saves what math can't keep, a dream that bends but never sleeps. If air explains what eyes expose, then why the twist when reason shows a law that bends to every flaw, a priesthood dressed in physics all. If it can't be wrong, it can't be science. If doubt's a sin, it's just compliance. The sea was calm, the frame was clear. The black swan laughed, I'm still right here. They shift the goal, redraw the line, and call the failure by design. But truth won't move for comfort's sake, the claim that bends will never break. They guard the creed with sacred tone, the proof unbent should stand alone. If it can't be wrong, it can't be science. If sight's denied, it's
it's just defiance. Papa said to know you must allow the truth to break your trust. When every loss becomes a win, the game is faith dressed up in skin. Empiric eyes don't ask belief, they test, they watch, they find relief. But when the fact is forced to kneel, the method dies. The mask is real. They lift horizons, lose the base. They shift the blame, replace the place. Each contradiction earns applause. Each patch becomes another cause. But science lives where failure grows, where broken models feed what's known. If nothing breaks, then nothing's learned. An empty faith is all returned. If it can be wrong, it can be science. If proof's denied, it's just alliance. If truth must bend to stay alive, then science ends, belief survives. So test it all and watch it fall. The stronger truth will rise from all. But name it science when it's faith, and reason's ghost will guard the gate.
False virtues denied the full view. Bureaucratic sorcery enforced with cold conformity, presenting normalcy while morphing cause of moral sovereignty. They punish curiosity, reward disturbing immolosity, and call it order though it's borderline despotic policy. Despotic policy, the counterfeit conviction and condition contradictions, fabricating frictions in the mind until it splits into divisions. Truth revision, the proof is missing, use in prison, chasing manufacturing missions, tangled in twisted systems.
Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand.
They dilute integrity with rhetoric that's predatory, fallacious sophistry predicated on a population medicated, sedentary, sterilize the unwary, lie about what's necessary, weaponizing voluntarily.
You're scaring me.
Psychological choreography, perform forms so methodically, shaping personalities with calibrated fallacies. They sabotage morality, distort collective memory, replace fatality with compliancy, chemically, methodically.
Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand. Clarity has cost, but blindness has a bill as well. Choose that truth or follow lies into a deeper hell.
In whisper corridors, they orchestrate the doctrines off. It's often sharper thoughts with constant nonsense taught to cause a scarlet swap. Wisdom for a system built on thinly veiled imposters. Tragic how they package panic as pragmatic practice, wrap the masses in the routine of their manufactured habits. And the saddest pattern happens when the fractured mind adapts it. Mistakes a gauge for safety till his soul is stuck in his entrapment. Giving up enlightenment for lowbrow entertainment, content and containment.
Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand.
Puppeteers and their peers with their smirks and sneers hidden behind a thin veneer. It's time we take back the wheel and steer.
They say the air can bend the line, bring distant seas into your mind. If light can climb from water's face, then angles share the same embrace. The boat that floats upon that plane, its lower half should show the same. But every time the proof is odd, the base is gone, the top applauds. Where's the bottom? Where's the ground? If light can lift, it should be found. They raise the sea, conceal the keel. The math don't match the sight we feel. Where's the bottom? Tell me true. If refraction bends, it bends that too. They say the curve can hide the base, then claim the air can take its place. But if the lift can breach the line, then both should show not half divine. They talk of rays and bending light, but only one direction's right. The rule they wrote can't hold the frame, it's self-contradicting all the same. Where's the bottom? Where's the ground? If lift is real, it should be found. They show the top, declare it true, but lose the base, that should show too. Where's the bottom? Tell me why. If light can rise, it can't deny. They draw their lines, they stack their claims, but half the truth escapes the frame. If air can lift what lies behind, then show the base, not just the mind. The curve they preach, the law they say, can't square the view that meets the sight. Where's the bottom? Where's the ground? If truth is seen, it must be found. They lift the sea, the proof they feel, but hide the base, the missing keel. Where's the bottom? Where's the line? The paradox they call divine. If air can raise the four-way, then why does half the truth decay? The bottom's gone, the claim's unclear, but the question's loud. Where's the bottom here?
This one's for anyone breaking out the loop. We see you. Learn young classroom globe in the center. Teacher said this is the world, so the image enters. Repetition hits deep, that's how anchors form. Belief sets in long before the mind transforms. You didn't choose that lens, it was handed down. And what's familiar starts feeling like solid ground. Once the frame locks in, every sign seems to match. There's confirmation bias, the mind trying to catch. You see what you're told to see. When the script is written early in your mind, belief grows roots and the roots grow deep, so every clue looks pre-designed. If the edges start to shake one day, don't be afraid of what you find. We're right here walking with you as you take back your own mind. Strong belief, bent sight, yeah, the brain fills gaps. You start hallucinating patterns that fit your maps. Not madness, just habit. The mind loves the known, rewriting every scene to protect its own. When a model gets installed before doubt can speak, you grow up filtering out what doesn't agree. It's not that folks lie, it's the lens they wear, a lifetime loop they don't know is there. You see what you're told to see. When the script is written early in your mind, belief grows roots and the roots grow deep, so every clue looks pre-designed. If the edges start to shake one day, don't be afraid of what you find. We're right here walking with you as you take back your own mind. Every movie shows planets spinning in space. Every intro splat puts a glow in your face. That's culture reinforcing what school began. Visual repetition, keeping tight the plan. And when you defended that view your whole life, sunk cost cuts deep like a mental knife. Changing course feels risky and cold, but growth hits right where the grip gets old. It's heavy to question what you held so long, 'cause the crowd shouts certain and the crowd feels strong. But the courage to rethink is a rarer trait. It's the mind stepping out of the locked-in state. We know the shift shakes everything you believe, rewiring how you see what you see. But take your time, no judgment, no rush. We're here in the quiet when the certainty's hushed. If the lens cracks open, the world looks strange. Breathe in, step back, that's the start of change. Truth isn't given, it's something you find, and we're right beside you as you free your mind.
They told me light falls down like it's chained to the ground. Said the sky pulls it softly, and that's why the ships go down. But I watch the shimmer dance, no curve in its romance. Just the air breathing slowly, not the earth taking stance. Pressure's not the story, it's optical density. Warm air, cold air, humidity. Oh, changing what we see. Light don't bend that way, not just 'cause we say it may. If the air stays still and true, it keeps a straight line view. You can twist your numbers, you can model the globe all day, but reality don't sway. No, light don't bend that way. They drew it all orthographic, forgot perspectives play.
Plane flew straight, right, without lowering its pitch to go around the curve of the Earth, it would just eventually fly off the Earth.
Precisely.
Because a tangent straight line.
What is that? What you meant by the plane pitches down?
Yeah, it has to. It has to curve
So, like,
around the ball.
if it's a curve, then the plane would just leave the Earth because it's not pitched down. Is
Because
that what you're saying?
if a plane treats the Earth as locally flat, that means it's going to fly horizontally straight on a tangent, and that the ball would eventually dip away from the Earth, and the plane would fly off into outer space. Do you understand that?
So, like, your argument is that if the Earth is a ball, then the plane would just leave the Earth because it's
Flying
going
straight.
straight.
Flying straight, yeah. It has to
Okay.
dip
So,
down a
like,
little bit and go around the
okay,
ball, constantly dipping down.
okay, okay. So, like, straight, first of all, is relative,
Right, but
So,
if you
like,
extend that line horizontally forever, the ball is going to recede away from underneath you.
okay. So, like, when you say straight, to you, when you stay straight, it's like from outer space. When you see a ball, the plane would move straight. But when you are from Earth, it going in a curved space, it feels straight because of gravity.
Well, that's cute.
Because
I
of
like
gravity.
the idea, but then you have something called what are those things called? Gyroscopes that maintain their rigidity in free space regardless of gravity.
Gyroscopes, I think I'm not
Yeah,
very
so
familiar. Let me
Saitama,
look it up. Let me look it up. Gyroscope is spinning
Gyroscopes are used to help a plane determine flat and level horizontal.
Let me look up.
Saitama, if you'd like me to just like completely crush this for you, you can check the side chat for a link. This is the flight
Oh,
dynamics summary, right? This is like an
okay.
aviation
First of all,
almost
like,
handbook, right?
I mean, I gotta make sure if it's safe. This is Discord.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's a PDF file, so you can see the end. It's a .pdf and it's HTTPS, so it's a secure
Okay.
hypertext transfer protocol. It's a completely okay thing.
All right.
It's a PDF. So if you look at
Okay.
1.1.1, or 1.1.2, sorry,
Page.
making assumptions in the first page. So the very first page. In the summary, we want to describe the flight dynamics with equations. This is, however, very difficult. To simplify it a bit, we have to make some simplifying assumptions. We assume that there is a flat Earth. The Earth's curvature is 0. There is a non-rotating Earth. No Coriolis accelerations and such are present. The aircraft has a constant mass. The aircraft is a rigid body. The aircraft is symmetric. Right? There are no rotating masses, like turbines. Gyroscopic effects can be ignored. There is a constant wind, so we ignore turbulence and gusts. Right? These are the assumptions that they need to make when flying a plane.
Let me look it up.
Why on Earth?
Wait.
That's fine. Yeah, you can fact check this as well. Why on Earth?
We're talking about page 1, right? Page 1.
Yeah, page 1.1.2.
1.12. Making assumptions.
Making assumptions. Yep. There is a flat Earth. The Earth's curvature is 0.
Right.
There is a non-rotating Earth. Those two primary claims are like it's all you need, really. Why would they need to assume that the Earth is flat and non-rotating if it is? Surely this would be something super important, right?
Okay,
Surely this
so,
would
like,
be something
for example,
that
it
needs
says
to be taken into account.
It says assume that the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah.
But also it says assume that the aircraft has constant mass.
Okay.
But the aircraft does not have constant mass. It's like it's spitting out fuel. It has varying mass. These are assumptions to make the calculation easier. So when we say here, let's assume that the Earth is flat. We are also saying the aircraft has constant mass, but the aircraft does not have constant mass, and the Earth is not flat. These are just
can you provide some proof?
It.
Like I'd like some proof that the Earth isn't flat, because I mean, if we're assuming in aviation that the Earth is flat, why do we not need to adjust for curvature, for the physical curvature of the Earth? Why do we not need to adjust for the rotation of the Earth in an aircraft.
This one manual, it does not say that the Earth is flat.
It does.
Like
It says the
it's
assumption
not
that
for
the Earth is flat.
it's just for calculations.
Okay.
For some calculations, you know, like if you take physics, there are like what do you call them? Suvat equations, right?
Okay.
Like relating to velocity, relating to speed, acceleration, and stuff. These equations work well when you assume some things.
Okay.
So,
So
like,
why is
for example,
something
like
as important as the physicality of the curvature of the Earth not accounted for when you're flying an aircraft? Can you explain to me?
it's accounted
Why do we
for
not need to assume?
in other factors. For example, the path we take, we assume that the Earth is curved, and we take a curved path. But when making these calculations, we don't care about the Earth's curvature that much because it doesn't affect it that much. For example,
It
like
doesn't affect it that much. Do you know how much
okay, for
curvature we're
example, like
supposed to get over a mile?
for example, let's talk like you know, in physics, always we say gravity is 9.8, right?
I
But
mean,
it's
not
not what
right, but
9.8. It's different. It's different in every like places. In mountains, it's different from like the sea level, but we always say it's 9.8. And this
I'd
right
like
now,
to find how you measured that 9.8.
what do you mean? Like, how do you measure it? You can like throw something from up. You can throw something.
So
Let's
you
say
throw
a
something
ball.
and then it tells you
Okay,
9.8?
you throw
Where does it say
something from
9.8?
a mountain or from a building.
Okay, let me
And
throw a helium balloon from a building, then what?
no, a helium balloon, not the
Why
helium
not?
balloon because it's not a vacuum.
But there's gravity, right? It should fall down at 9.8. At sea level?
Because
Or on a building?
there is a density. No, what do you say this? There is a density difference, but
Uh-huh.
the density difference here wouldn't matter if it was a vacuum.
Okay.
So for your example to
Why?
work, you need to create
What are you
a
talking about,
perfect vacuum
Saitama?
first.
You're telling me things that fall at 9.8 and then I throw something and it goes completely the other direction. And now you're telling me I'm wrong? I'm not getting this, Saitama.
They fall at 9.8 in a
But it
vacuum.
doesn't. Oh, in
In
a
a
vacuum. Okay,
vacuum.
are we in a vacuum, Saitama?
When the object has like
Saitama,
a
are we
greater
in a
density
vacuum?
than the air, if you're throwing a rock, then the rock is more dense than air, right? We don't care if you're in a
Saitama,
vacuum.
are we in a vacuum? Yes or no?
How do you say this? Like
Here,
I mean, it's either yes or
your
no.
arguments are not scientific. You just
Saitama,
know
my
more
arguments
English
are
than me.
scientific. Let's go.
You just know more English than me. That's why I can't even speak properly.
Saitama, let me. I'll give you gravity, okay? I'll give you the Earth is curving. I'll give you everything. Now let's go measure it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's measure some
So, how tall
curvature.
are you? How tall are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm like in American, I think it's 6 feet, 6'1".
Okay. So 6 feet, 6'1". So from your height, your elevation, if you go at sea level and you put your toes right up against the water and you look out over the water, the horizon is supposed to be about 4.8 kilometers away. Do you agree with that?
Okay, I don't know the calculation. I mean, I can pull it up, but it might be
Sure.
or
Go ahead.
not. Let's
Guys,
just
what are you
assume.
talking
Let's
about?
just assume. All right.
What's this topic about?
Yeah, we're talking
This
about
is
flat Earth.
about
Curvature.
flat Earth versus globe, globe Earthers or something like that.
Something like
So
that.
so again, you're 6 feet tall. I'm 5'10". The horizon is roughly 3 miles away, 4.7 to 4.9 kilometers away. Not even 5 kilometers away. All right.
Okay, so let's say
So let's learn about that first, because you probably know what the size of the Earth roughly is. It's about 40,000 kilometers around, 25,000
right.
miles around.
All right.
Radius of
What is the
3,959
shape of
miles.
the Earth?
It's supposed to be a ball, but it's not.
But
Ball
in
busted.
my opinion, I think shape it is like the egg shape.
Well, you're
Yeah,
wrong.
well, there's only
Ahmed.
a difference of 26 miles in diameter from north and south and east and at the equator. So your egg shape is ridiculous. It's not an egg shape. It's about as close to a sphere as you're going to get.
Okay.
Remember, they don't say sphere; they
I
say
don't
oblate
think I saw where
spheroid.
you're going.
Yeah. So,
What did you
Saitama,
say? Like you were talking about the horizon.
yeah, the horizon, the place where ships go over the curve and they go away, they disappear bottom up. That's supposed to be about 4.8 kilometers away. Do you agree?
Okay, let me look up the formula to calculate.
Right. Because, I mean, while you're looking that up, I'm going to explain for those that are in the room that are wondering what's going on. So, in order for the Earth to be a ball, that means that water has to curve around the surface all the way around the ball because the Earth is made up of 70% water, and gravity is what's holding water to the Earth. And that's why the Earth is a ball. So, if the
Allegedly.
Earth is a ball, right, if the Earth is a ball, then the horizon should be no further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So, however tall you are, take the square root of that and then multiply it by 1.225, and you will find out how far away the horizon is. Pretty simple.
Modus tollens.
Okay, it's 4.8 kilometers. Which
Okay.
is, I think, 3 miles. Okay, so like, what was your point again?
Yeah, so when we go out and we look at things, right, out in the distance, when they go far away, we still see them 15, 20 kilometers away. We don't see the horizon in front of those things. We still see the horizon behind those things, even though they're 15 or 20 kilometers away.
No, we can't. I mean, like, I guess
We can. We have
so. Like,
documented evidence, repeated document evidence. I'm going to give you a video. I'm sure you'll probably want to go watch it. It is an hour long, but I'm going to give you the short version of it and go out and watch it yourself.
I don't know why these aren't coming as gifts, but I mean, you should be able to see them.
Hello.
So here's a video in the side chat. I'm just going to go over it with you in a brief story, right? So what happened is this PhD in optics went out and made a long distance observation of a wind farm off the coast of England called the Rampion Wind Farm. And that wind farm from his location, the furthest windmill in his observation is 11.2 miles, roughly 15 kilometers, 14 kilometers, more than that. Work at that distance. And then what happens is when you see the windmill, you see the base of all the windmills. There's about 8 or 9 of them in that video. The horizon should be, he's only 1 meter tall, so the horizon should be about 3.5 kilometers away. But instead, you can see, which is like 2.3 miles. Instead, you can see the closest windmill, which is 8 miles away, and the furthest windmill, which is 11 miles away. And then you see the water behind the windmill, and you see a boat about 14 miles away, where it's not disappeared bottom up either. If you look, Professor Triangle has gladly graced us with a gift of the observation just to give you the short-term narrative of the conversation. Now, if you want to question the PhD, Dr. John D., what his observation was, you can go watch his 1 hour and 30-minute video, and he will explain to you everything that he took into effect, all the calculations, the temperature,
factors.
the weather, everything. He goes into everything and talks about what's going on. And this is about as clear of a day as you're going to get especially in England. Let's face it, England's about the same as Washington State. It's just constantly raining and cloudy and dreary all.
Sucks down here, man.
Okay, so like I'm checking out the video. It's 1 hour, 1 hour long. I don't think
Yeah,
I have
You can
patience
watch
for
it
it.
when at your leisure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can watch it.
Like the point is that you can see things above the horizon. I think, right?
Well, so it's not in contention that like tall things that go behind the horizon, you can still see them, right? Like I would expect something that goes behind the curve of the earth to still be visible, but with a line in front of it, a cutoff line, because it went behind the curve of the earth. That's what I would expect to see, right?
Well, like when you say the horizon, if, for example, there was, let's say, uh, s- 1,000 kilometer long pole at the
Okay.
horizon, you can see it.
Well, you can't see for
You can
1,000 kilometers.
see it, but you can't see it at your line of sight.
You can't see
If
1,000
the
kilometers
object,
through the air anyway.
if if the
That's an
object is the
absurd.
same
That's
height
an.
as you, if the object
That's
is the
the.
same height as you can't see it behind the horizon. That's the argument. So, for example,
Well,
for the
you have
windmills,
this.
for example,
You have this confusion on what the horizon is. You think the
the
horizon
horizon
is.
is
You think the horizon is the geometric consequence of Earth curvature.
okay. Then what else would it be?
It's the apparent location where the Earth and sky meet due to perspective.
Pardon?
It's the apparent location where the Earth and the sky meet due to perspective, due to how your eyeballs converge things as they get further and further away.
So, like,
Just like when you look
what's
down a hallway, you see how everything converges into a single point down a hallway?
so the sky, as in like heaven
I
or
wish I could
something?
send this. Like,
Hold on, sorry.
I'm permaless, man.
Yeah, sorry. Like I don't understand the sky, the air, the location where the sky and the earth meet. I don't understand why that's hard to understand.
It doesn't make sense because like the sky, to me is a space, and like the space
Right.
meeting the
You have
earth.
this illusion. So the sky is not
What?
the infinite vacuum, right?
It's an infinite vacuum. Yes.
The sky is not an
It's
infinite
not.
vacuum, right?
What it is? What is it? What's the sky?
It's air.
Right. But like, what about beyond the air?
We're talking about that right
I
now.
don't know, and you don't know, but you're getting too far. You're getting further and further away from the earth.
Okay. So like, I guess if our definitions of horizon are different, we can't arrive at
Well,
a conclusion.
here, I'll post the
My
definition.
definition,
I'll
my
post the
definition
definition.
is
Hold on. I'll post the definition of horizon in the side chat. This
it's
is what the English Hub says the horizon.
right. It's where the Earth's curvature blocks your line of sight.
Right, and
That's what it is.
that's what we're testing for, but that doesn't happen. So if the
Your
Earth is
line
not a
of sight.
ball,
Your
if the
line
Earth,
of sight. Not
let me ask you this:
so like
if the Earth is not a
if
ball, is the entire cosmic ladder wrong? If the Earth is not a ball,
pardon?
if the Earth is not a ball, is the entire cosmic ladder wrong?
Cosmic ladder. What's entire cosmic ladder?
Yeah, the cosmic ladder. The first rung on the cosmic ladder is that the Earth is a sphere, and then the second rung on the cosmic ladder is the distance to the sun. The third rung on the cosmic ladder is the distance from the sun
Let
to the
me look it up
planets.
first.
Everything hinges on the first rung, which is the Earth is a sphere. If the Earth is not a sphere, your entire belief system is wrong.
Yes.
So that means there is no outer space. You're never going to go to the vacuum of outer space. You can claim that, oh, you can be an astronaut someday, when the selection process of being an astronaut is the most absurd thing out there. You'll never become an astronaut. You're selected, not elected. You know, nepotism is going to take over before you can actually do anything based off of merit.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not related, but okay.
It's not. I'm just giving you the example so that way you don't jump off into the weeds and say, "Oh, if you don't think space is real, go become an astronaut and find out." Like, I don't need to go to become an astronaut to find out if space
I'm a
was
civil
real.
engineer. I'm a civil engineer. Like, I'm a civil
Uh huh.
engineering student with like
Uh-huh.
friends who are pilots.
Yeah.
And you don't use Earth
So
curve.
Yeah.
if
And
they're pilots, like, are they lying?
yeah.
Do you think they're lying?
Yeah,
Are they
pilots
lying
don't
about
use
what?
Earth curve. Pilots
Secretly?
don't use Earth curve.
Pardon?
This is already been
Pilots
addressed.
don't use Earth curve. So what are you talking about? Who's lying?
Wait, they do use curve.
No, never, not once.
Remember
Okay,
earlier on
so
we were
like, if
talking
a
about.
flight,
Hang on,
when a
Saitama.
flight is moving in a, like, when you're going from America to Europe, for example, you go in a curved path. You don't go straight. There is no straight line. You are literally
Untrue.
accounting for the curvature
Saitama,
of the Earth.
the
Yeah,
way
they
a
don't use the
plane
ball
works.
for anything when you're flying. You just fly
Yeah.
straight and level, and then you make
Yeah.
adjustments accordingly.
Okay, so like, if you just go straight, to you it feels
So
straight.
you make little adjustments when they tell you, when you get to the here, you got to turn to 273 at this many feet high, etc.
Straight is an illusion. If you're in a curved space and you go straight, you are going in a curved
No,
place.
Earth is flat. You're going in a flat stationary plane. You're flying over a flat stationary plane, like it says in the documents
So like,
for airplanes.
okay, if the Earth is flat, then how come you don't see the
Documents in the
edge?
side chat.
So like, how come that no one until now has seen the edge?
No, we're not talking about that. I said Earth is flat and stationary.
What does the, so like, if it's stationary, then why don't the pilots see the edge? If they just go straight, they would see the edge, right?
You said you can't go straight.
I mean, if you go straight in a globe,
You said
you
it's
are going
impossible
in
to
a
go
curve.
straight.
I'm just assuming you're flat Earth, so you can prove it.
Oh yeah, don't assume shit,
Let's
dude.
assume.
It's not going to work for you. Now
Okay,
all of a
let's just assume.
you can fly straight because now it's flat Earth, so you got to be able to fly straight. That's weird shit,
No.
dude.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to let you explain your point. Let's just assume the Earth is flat. Okay. Then what about the edge? So like, if the plane just goes straight,
Why do you think you're going to be able to make it to an edge?
if the Earth is flat, then you would have to make it on an edge.
Why?
Where else would you go? Because it's flat. It's
You'll
a flat,
crash.
it's a
You'll
solid.
run out of fuel.
Pardon?
You'll run out of fuel.
Okay, so like, no one has ever gone to the edge because there is no fuel. Is that your argument?
That's my guess. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Okay, what about like the European or like discoverers?
Yeah, Europe runs out of
Not
gas
even.
too when they fly
Like,
airplanes. Weirdo.
what about Magellan, like the guy who circumnavigated the Earth?
He didn't.
And like,
He
what
crossed
about
over a part of
Columbus, who
Antarctica.
discovered like the Americas? How come they have never seen like
The natives got
edge
there
before?
first. I don't like what. What's your
Pardon?
point here, Saitama? You're saying
My
all these
point
people
is,
did these things, but
if
they
we
didn't.
assume your Earth is flat, there is like a lot more errors.
Okay, Saitama, you need to understand that this conversation is not built off of assumptions, okay? Right? That aerodynamics, the flight dynamics PDF that I put in the chat, right? That is built off of assumptions, right? It's
Oh
assuming
my
that the
god.
Earth is flat and stationary and non-rotating, right?
Okay. It's also
So
assuming that the
we need
aircraft
to
has a
test
constant
things.
mass.
We need exactly. It's assuming things that are nonsensical,
That
right? Things that
okay.
shouldn't be the fact if we were on a spinning ball, right? It's so
Because
nonsense. Why wouldn't we
they
adjust
are
for curvature?
trivial.
Why wouldn't we assume curvature?
You assume this as trivial because for the equations, to make the equations easier, because you don't care about 0.0001 difference.
It wouldn't make
To make it easier.
0.0001 difference at 8 inches per mile, right? That's the alleged rate at which the Earth curves at, 8 inches per mile. Impossible on an oblate spheroid, okay? Because that would mean that every every mile there'd be 8 inches of physical curvature, right? That you'd have to deal with in an aircraft, right? It doesn't make sense on an oblate spheroid because it's not perfectly sphere. Therefore, you can't have 8 inches per mile on an oblate spheroid, right? But let's go back to curvature. Let's go back to the GIF that was posted in the chat by Professor Triangle PhD, right? We can take a look at those windmills right there, right? And we can take a look and see that the horizon line, right? Remember,
I mean,
horizon meaning the line at which the sky
if you're
and Earth
sending
appear to. Please don't
videos,
interrupt me.
let me
Please don't
also send you
interrupt
a
me.
video.
Saitama, please don't interrupt me.
Okay.
The line at which the sky and the Earth appear to meet, that's the horizon line, okay? When we look at this GIF and we look at the video, the 1 hour long video that was sent in the chat, right? We can see that the horizon line is way behind, right? These markers, right? I don't want to call them anything physical because it's not important, right? The fact is that these are measured distances away, right? One of them being 11.4, is that correct? 11.4 miles or 11.6? What's the
It's 11.2 is the furthest one,
11.2.
and then the closest one is like 8.4, I think.
8.3 and 11. 8.3
Okay,
and
perfect.
11.2. And then both
Perfect. So
at
we can use
14.
11 miles. We can use 11 miles. It's 11.2, but I'll give you 11 miles, right? At our observer height, remember, we're not supposed to see more than 5 miles away, right?
We can only see at our eyesight.
Well,
so like
here's the
the
thing.
windmills,
That
see,
observer height is not 6 feet. That observer height is 3 feet, 1 meter.
the observer height is 1 meter. Okay.
1 meter. So the
Yeah,
horizon is
but like
going to be
we
about
can't
3.4
see. Then we
miles
can't
away.
see 1 meter. 1 meter.
3.4 kilometers.
That's a windmill. He can't see 1
Yeah.
meter long object. You can see the top part, but you can't see the below. I have already.
That doesn't
I
matter.
have
We can see the
also sent
horizon
video.
line
Okay, hold
behind
on. I gotta see.
Saitama.
I gotta take this to its logical conclusion now. How far away can you see a 1 meter object at 1 meter high?
Okay, 1 meter height, 1 meter object. You'd see at the horizon 3 miles,
3 miles.
4.8 kilometers. Yeah.
No, 1 meter, not 1.8 meters. 1 meter.
1 meter. Yeah, 1 meter.
If you're 1 meter
1
tall,
meter,
if you're 1
Yeah.
meter tall,
And
how far away is the horizon?
the horizon. Okay, let me calculate the
This is
equation.
why I asked this question tonight, is because these people, they get confused with numbers, and they use the same reference datum every single time, even if you change elevation.
It's not.
Are you looking in the chat? He's just posting YouTube videos and shit. He's not even listening to us, I don't think.
I'm listening. You're talking about the horizon. I'm calculating the equation. The equation from if I'm 1 meter height.
Yeah.
How far is the horizon? The equation
10
is
centimeters.
1.23 multiplied by radical of the height, which is, oh my god, it's 1.3. Yeah, 1.3 miles.
1.3 miles.
Yeah.
Okay, that's wrong. 2.3 miles.
2.3.
I don't know what
Equation
math you're
says
using.
I'm calculating in my own. Like you're Americans, you use feet. I
Okay, then
calculated
use
it is 1
feet.
meter.
3
I should
feet.
have converted it to feet.
So
From
that's
3
okay,
feet.
Saitama.
From 3 feet tall, how far away is the horizon?
2.23.
There you go.
Okay. Now let's look at the video, right? So the horizon's supposed to be 2.23 miles away, correct? That's what you just said, Saitama.
Wait. So like
right?
I'm
Look at the
gonna
video.
assume.
Look at the GIF.
So like
Right?
what?
Let's
How do I
stop
even
assuming.
know at what
Let's
height I
calculate
am?
now. Let's stop assuming. How do you know what height this video is taken from? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Watch the video, bro. It tells you everything. It shows you
What
the
do you mean
entire
watch
setup
it?
from a
Like
different
what's
perspective.
where is your evidence? How am
The
I
evidence
the
is in the
only one
video,
who's
my
supposed
bro.
to prove it?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he
right. So
puts the
Watch the
camera
video.
the
at the
evidence.
ground and he shows you how close to the ground he is before he levels the camera out. So watch the video.
Okay.
I know it's an hour long. I know that's a pain in the ass. But for now, you could just take our word on it and listen to the explanation. So when you're watching the video and all your questions are answered in the video again, then you'll be like, oh, wow, I really can't like refute what they're saying because they've given all that the datum and explain it very well.
Okay, so like let's talk. Until now, we have talked about like you were assuming that the Earth is curved, and why that is wrong, right?
I'm
So
assuming
like
the Earth is
it's my
curved,
turn.
and
It's my
I
turn.
then want to go and measurement. I want to go
Then it's
measure it.
my
Then
turn. It's my turn to tell you if the Earth was flat, why that is wrong. Like it's your turn to prove it.
you
Why
don't
am I
know
the
if the
only
Earth
one
is
who's
flat or
going to
not.
prove?
Yeah,
You don't even know
Saitama,
what the Earth should look like on a for a flat Earth.
Yeah. Saitama, let's not, go to a different point right now. We're almost there. So
Okay.
when you
Let's talk
hang
about
on,
the GIF.
Saitama.
The GIF.
No,
All right.
yeah,
The
well
GIF or GIF?
that's exactly what we're talking about. So you said that
Okay.
the
So like
horizon line would be 2 or 3 miles away. Is that correct?
yeah.
Right. So when we look at this GIF
This
and
is
we look at the
yeah.
landmarks, right? We know that the
The
one that's
distance
furthest
feels
away
like
from us is don't interrupt me, Saitama. Listen, okay? Listen and learn. Okay? The platform on the very, very right, sorry, not platform, but the marker on the very, very right is 11.2 miles away. We can see the bottom of this platform, right? And we can see beyond it where we see the horizon line, again, the line at which the sky and the earth appear to meet, right? We can see this line behind it. So your calculated line was 2 miles, 3 miles away. We can
how do
see
I
up
know
to
this
6
is 11
times
miles
that.
away? It might
Okay,
be half a mile away.
you can
It's a
go
GIF.
to Google Earth. You can go to Google Earth. You can go to this location on Google Earth.
Give me
You
the
can use the pin
coordinates.
tool. Okay.
Give me the
Type in
coordinates.
Rampion
It's in the
Wind Farm.
video, but
Type in Rampion Wind Farm. Rampion. Rampion.
What?
Rampion Wind Farm.
Write it down. Rampion Wind Farm. All right. Okay.
Go to Google Earth right
I've
now
opened it.
and let's find the distances between the beach, right? So where this is being taken from, and the markers.
Not only that, go to Google and do a little research on the Rampion Wind Farm. Find out how far off the coast it is.
And if you don't believe
I'm sure there's a Wikipedia page.
It's got to be the wiki. Please donate. Save our dying website.
Do you agree, though, Saitama, that the Earth curve should be about 2 to 3 miles away?
It depends on your height. If you're 1 meter, it's 2.3,
right.
2.2.
So you agree with that,
this
though,
was
right?
taken at 1 meter.
Yeah, I'm looking for the pin tool, but I can't find it.
Okay, are you on Google Earth?
It's loaded.
Are you
I'm
on
logged
Google Earth
out.
on your
That's
computer
why.
or your phone?
I got it. No, I'm using Google Maps.
Oh,
Like,
Google Maps.
the
No,
same
use
thing,
Google
but
Earth. There's no pin tool on there, I don't think. Pin
Yeah.
tool for
On Google
distances.
Maps, like what'll
It doesn't?
happen is they'll put the Rampion wind farms on land, not out in the water where they're supposed to be.
Yes.
Because obviously you can see in the
That's
video they're not on land.
Rampion wind farms.
I mean, you can just ask Google and say, how far off the coast are the Rampion wind farms?
Okay.
Let me search that up too. How far off the coast are the Rampion wind farms? Let's see. Yeah, so the Rampion wind farm is located in the English Channel, approximately 13 to 20 kilometers, about 8 to 12.4 miles off the Sussex coast. Distance. Closest point is about 13 kilometers, 8 miles. Offshore, extending up to 20 kilometers, 12.4 miles out. This is what Google is telling me. You can see the uk.rwe.com tells us that the Rampion offshore wind farm is located in the English Channel, 13 kilometers off the Sussex coast. Where else? Rampion offshore wind farm.co.uk, the official website, tells us that it's located in the English Channel between 13 and 20 kilometers away. 13 and 26 kilometers. Sussex coast. So, I mean, that's your proof that these markers are the distance that they are. Right.
I'm looking up.
I'll give you
Like, I'm looking up if it's like the location or the windmills. I mean, the wind farm. When you say Rampion wind farm, are you talking about like the area as a whole?
No.
Let me
Talking
look.
about those wind farms, so those fans that you see, those big fans that you see in the water, right? All 6 of them, that would be classified as the whole farm. Right? That's the set of fans that make up that area, right? And we know the distances of them. The first one, the closest one, being around 8 miles away, and the furthest one being around 11 miles away, 11.2. Right? So we can see the horizon line before that. Calculated with the Earth's radius, it's supposed to be a lot closer, 6 times closer, actually, but we can see 6 times away. We can see up to 11 miles when it's supposed to be 3 miles away. Glow busted.
So from the GIF,
Like, I mean,
let's
I don't
assume,
doubt. I don't doubt that we should
the
see.
height of the camera is 2 meters.
Why
Is
would
the
we
camera
assume
height
it's
2
2 meters?
meters?
Even if it's 2 meters,
it's 1 meter.
Okay, what's the camera height to you?
Even if it's 2 meters, right? Now the horizon's what, 5 kilometers away?
5 or 6, yeah. 5 or 6 kilometers away.
So now
So it's
you still have a problem because the horizon's not in front of those windmills.
The horizon, you can't see behind the horizon. You can't see behind your eyesight. So
No,
like
you can't see behind the horizon, but you can see
it's the
behind the
same
wind
height as
farms.
you,
Saitama, listen. You can't see behind the
I
horizon,
can.
but you can see behind the wind farms, right? You can see that the line is behind the wind farms. Therefore, the line is greater than 11 miles away, right? Possibly 12, 13,
the
15,
line of
20
sight.
miles
I
away.
think we're not understanding the line of height. When I say the line of height, the line of sight, it's that if your eyes are at 1 meters, then you can see something like behind the horizon. You can't see something that's 1 meters. If it's 100 kilometers, you can't see it. You can see it, but you can't see its base. You can see just above.
Right.
The above part.
So how far away is the
So in this
horizon if you're 1 meter tall? How far away is the horizon if you're 1 meter tall? How far away is the horizon if you are 1 meter tall?
2.2.
How far away are the windmills?
I think it's 8 miles.
8 to 11
Okay,
miles.
You can
but
see.
why is the
Yeah,
so is the horizon in front of the windmills or behind the windmills?
you know the horizon is not a physical object. The horizon right now is blocking the
You
windmills.
told me
Hang
it
on,
was.
hang on. No, but you just told
The
us
horizon
it
is
was. You
the
said it's 2
horizon
miles
is
away.
blocking. The horizon is blocking the bottom of the windmills.
Wow, dude.
Is it?
No, it's not.
It is.
Why are
Right
you
now,
lying,
let's-
Saitama? You can see the
Okay,
horizon
okay,
line
Take a
okay.
behind the
screenshot. Take a
farms, bro.
screenshot of that GIF and then circle on it and then repost it and tell me where the
Okay.
horizon is.
I'm not allowed to share images on this server.
Send it to my
I think it has
DMs.
to do with it's got to do with phone number. You can literally
Yep.
Google Rampion windmill. Look up.
Dude, I didn't
look
say
up the
Google
page.
it. I did not ask you to Google anything. Screen
Google
capture
and
that.
see the height.
Screen
See the height.
capture that
See the
GIF
yellow
in the right place, and then circle where the horizon is and send it to Snee.
Mhm.
Tap.
Okay, wait.
Drop my government name in here. What the hell? I'll put that on my pronouns. Yeah, Saitama, this is definitely
Okay.
a lack of
Here,
understanding
hold
on
on.
this
I'm
end.
I'm posting
No,
a better
it's-
picture of the image
I think
right here.
Snee. I'm gonna DM you the image. I just screenshot.
Okay. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna DM you the image I just screenshot, and I'm gonna also DM you the windmill, like separately.
I'm waiting,
Yeah.
pal.
Oh, here, let me see if I can check in DJ server and see if I can find the Rampion Wind Farm GIF that explains what the base of the tower looks like.
I'm waiting, Saitama.
Okay.
Thank you.
I sent 2 images. One is a GIF.
Right.
One is the real. Like when you see the GIF, the yellow part. You see the yellow part?
Yeah.
It's cut out. You can't see
What do you
all
mean it's
the
cut
yellow
out?
part. All parts.
So
Post it.
So
on
like
the
if
on
the
the right,
windmill was
let's
190
look.
meters.
Post it. Can you post it?
No, I can't post. I don't have
Send
perms.
it to
Okay.
me, Snai. I'll post it.
Yeah.
It's
make
pointless
sure
to have
you
this
post it.
conversation when only 2 people know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Okay. I'll address this as well. Who was in it? Swell, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the first one that he sent, and then this is the second one that he sent.
Awesome.
So would you say, right now? Let's
Okay,
compare and
okay.
contrast
Look,
both of these images.
Let me
hang
talk.
on, Saitama. Hang on.
Okay.
Because you said the yellow part's obstructed. Would you say on the right hand side? Let's look at the one on the very right, because that's the clearest one to us, right? Do you see the little black part at the bottom of the platform?
That's water. That's the water getting the windmill wet.
No,
Well,
that's
I'm talking
that's
about.
the
I'm talking about at
that's
the
the
base
low
of the
tide
platform.
marker. That's the low tide marker.
I'm talking about at the base of the platform. You see the black line.
In the GIF?
No, in the picture on the right.
Let's see.
The second photo, the one that you found on the website.
Wait, let me.
Do you see the black line at the bottom?
On the far right. With the boat. I posted it in the side chat.
We see it.
Yep. So you see the black part, right? Now, if you look on the left in the
The
GIF,
closest part, yeah, I see it.
do you see the black part? Like on every single
Yeah.
one of those platforms? Right.
Yeah.
So you can see the bottom of the platforms, right? And you can see very, very low, over 10 miles away, right? Because assumed we're going for the middle of this, we can say 9 or 10 miles away rather than 11 or 8, right? 9 or 10, that's just in between. You can see the black parts of the bottom of the platform on each instance, right? On every instance.
The black part. All right, I see it. So, you
So you
mean like
can see
the
the
black
base.
part is the base? You mean to say that
Yeah.
the black part is a base?
It's the very bottom,
But
yes.
like, where is the black part in the GIF? There is no black part.
There is.
It's
There
just
is on every single one of them.
You took a screenshot of it.
It's
Yeah, you
a
took a
yellow-
screenshot of it.
it's the yellow star. If it's the yellow, like the water getting it wet. That's what it is.
Right. Let me circle this and I'll send it to Swole so you can send it in the chat for you.
Okay, so like my hypothesis here is that the curvature drop would be 31 meters. So you can see the windmill, but from 31 meters above, not below the 31 meter. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you something. How much obstruction should occur at the closest windmill and the furthest windmill? That's another good question.
Like abstraction, you mean?
Well,
like what?
like those windmills are really tall, right?
Yeah.
So a good portion of them should be cut off from the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Like if something's 8 miles behind the curve of the earth, then that means that there should probably be about, I don't know, 6 to 8 feet
31 meters
cut off.
drop. There would be 31 meters.
Alexa, 88 inches into feet.
88 inches is about 7 feet 4 inches.
So here's what I got sent in the side chat. Do you see what he circled?
These are the water getting it wet. You can see, like,
Do you see the black line at the base of that?
Can you see the image from the website I sent? Look at the yellow part, and look at how tall it is, and look at the GIF. The GIF is very short. Meanwhile, the website.
Yeah, because of angular resolution. It would be very tall if it was really close up. And then if things are further away, they appear to shrink in size based off of angular resolution.
Just look at the proportions. Look at the proportions.
You're all over the place, man, trying to like explain. Like we're supposed to be talking about the horizon, not how big an object is.
No, the horizon would drop 31 meters. That's what I'm saying. And in the GIF drops it 31 meters. It's just that the yellow part is maybe 50 meters.
What? What are you talking about, pal?
If the yellow part is 50
We're not
meters,
talking about the yellow part. Okay, listen, right? I brought up the fact that we can see the black part is so that you could see that we can see the bottom of the platforms, right? Or of the wind farms, right? You're disagreeing with that. That's completely okay. That's not the argument.
I'm saying that the black part is not the same as the image from the website.
Fine.
This black part
that's fine.
is
I'll
just
give you that.
Water getting it wet. It's not the base.
That's fine. I'll give you that. Okay. Now let's go to the topic, to the point at hand, right? Where is the horizon line supposed to be? Well, we already had this conversation. It's supposed to be 3 miles away, but we can see behind the horizon line, again, the line where the sky meets the water, right? Where the sky meets the earth.
Okay.
We can see that the horizon line is behind all of these wind farms. If 8 inches per mile squared, right? That's the curvature according to the radius of 3959 of the Earth. Over 11 miles, it would show us at least 88 inches, right? Or 7.4 feet, right? Or sorry, 7.4 feet. 7 inches, 7 feet and 4 inches. We do not see 7 feet of obstruction, right? Because we can see the bottom of these platforms. We can see the horizon line way behind the platforms. Right, or I keep on saying platforms, man. Behind the wind farm. Sorry, too much Black Swan, man. We can see the horizon line behind that. This means either A, our eyes are playing tricks on us, or your Earth curvature calculation is wrong. It's not a belief, Alfred. It's a fact. Be more than welcome to have a conversation with you. I'd be more than happy.
What you talked about, I think I have to repeat my explanation of what the horizon is.
What is the horizon?
The horizon, you can see behind the horizon. All right. It's just
if something's tall enough. If something's tall enough, yes. it would pop
If
up
you're
behind
tall,
the horizon.
if the object is tall enough, you can see it.
Yeah.
But if it's the same line of sight as you, you cannot see it. So, in this
If it's on the
windmills, for
horizon, you
example,
can see it.
you can Google the height of a what's this called? Rampion windmill.
Rampion.
The height is
Yeah.
200 meters, right?
Okay. Yeah.
If it's 200 meters at a distance of 8 miles,
hmm
you can see there is a 31 meters
Yeah.
of curvature drop. You cannot see from the
Yeah.
base to 31
Where,
meters, but you can see from 31 meters above.
You see curvature in that? There's something wrong with these people in here.
Yeah.
Oh
where's
my
the
God.
horizon in the image
Yeah.
that I just posted?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I guess, how do I explain it? The horizon is not a physical object that exists, that just blocks
Well,
something.
we agree. Welcome to flat Earth.
Wait,
It's not
wait,
the
Sneak,
geometry of the Earth.
Sneak,
Welcome to
did
Flat
you
Earth,
just say I don't
Saitama.
believe in flat earth?
I don't know.
No. Welcome to flat Earth.
No, but nobody in here believes in Flat
The
Earth.
horizon you were taught was supposed to be the curve of
Wait,
the Earth.
were you trolling this whole time?
What do you mean was I
Welcome
trolling?
to
I'm
Flat
not a
Earth.
Flat Earth believer, bro. I'm a Flat Earth knower. I know that the Earth is flat. That's what I experience and measure. Right? And that's what you experience
Guys,
and measure too. You just don't
if you're
take it in.
trolling me, then I don't think I should.
I promise
waste
you
my
I'm not
time.
trolling you.
Why would
bro.
I troll you? I
I
gave
don't
you
know.
I gave you the globe as the said writ of the word of God, and I want to go out and measure it. And so we went out and measured it, and I showed you how it was measured in this particular circumstance. And
Okay,
that
in this particular example,
and
I
you
just told you.
said hold on. You said that the curve of the earth is the horizon. Did you not say that? Did you not say the curve of the earth is the horizon?
Okay, my voice is getting dry. That's why I'm texting.
It's a simple yes or no. Did you not say the curve of the
What?
earth is the horizon? And anything that goes behind the curve of the earth is going behind the horizon.
No, I said the horizon is where you can see at your line of sight. Your line of sight. If it's 100
Right.
kilometers long,
I
you can't see
agree.
it.
Right,
I
Saitama.
agree.
I'm sorry, but
You can't see
that's not a
forever.
good enough definition. Saitama, you said the horizon is at your line of sight. The horizon is not at my line of sight. Can you like define what horizon mean? Where do you see the
It's like
horizon? Where do you experience the
this.
horizon?
This
Define it.
requires this requires some English, some advanced
Well, I
English
mean
that I'm not
the old Greek
capable of.
definition of horizon
Let's
is
just look it up.
the circle of vision around you. That's what the horizon is. It's the limit of your
Let's
vision all the way around you.
Let's look it up.
That's the old definition. When you look into the Greek word.
Cambridge
But,
Dictionary, the line at the farthest place that you can see where the sky seems to touch the land or sea. Let's take a look at more.
Here's the problem, right? If the Earth is curving with the size that they say it is, that means the geometry should get in the way. The geometry of the Earth should be physically blocking your line of sight.
I wrote it. I wrote the definition.
Yeah, I already know that. Oh, the horizon is the limit of the line of sight caused by the Earth's curvature. Right. So anything
You
that goes
can't
behind the horizon is
behind the
because
horizon and
the
is
curve is
at
getting
the
in the way.
same line of sight.
The curve is getting
Behind
in the
the
way, right?
horizon, but at the same line of sight. If you're 1
Right.
meter in the horizon, if something is very, very long, you can see it. But if it's the same height as you, and at the horizon, then you can't.
How far do you think you can see laterally over the Earth?
It's an equation. It depends on your height. I gave you like 100 times already.
Well, that's the distance to the horizon, right?
The horizon at your line of sight. Correct.
Right. So when we see further than that, now what?
You can't see beyond that if it's the same height as you.
Yes, you
You
can.
can.
But if it's
Yes, you can, and you
But if
have,
it's-
Saitama, you have. Remember, you
Yeah.
saw the horizon line behind those windmill farms? Those windmill farms being 11 miles away, right? The fact that it's 11 miles away, and you're saying that we should see 3 miles away, right? Or 5 kilometers away, right?
okay.
That's your calculated horizon, right? Your calculated
Okay.
horizon
The
being
horizon,
5 kilometers
as I
away.
told you, the horizon was 3 miles away, right?
Okay.
Okay. Let me talk, and I will explain. As I said,
Go for
you
it.
can't see behind 3 miles away if it is the same height as you. But the windmills are.
Nope. You can see the
Let me
you can see
finish.
the bottom of the windmill
What is
sticking
the
out of the
plan?
water, and the very, very bottom of the windmill
Can you
is
be
the
quiet?
same height
Let me
as
finish.
you.
Let me finish first. As I said, if it's at 3 miles and at the same height as you cannot see it. But
Yes,
the
you can.
windmills are. How? Like, do you have any proof?
Yeah,
you just
they're
had it
showing it
demonstrated
they're showing
for
it to
you.
you. They're showing it to you.
Quite literally in the 1 hour
Okay,
long
let
video
me
that we
finish.
sent.
Let me finish. The windmills are 200 meters tall. 200 meters, right?
That's not the argument, dumbass. It's about the
Okay,
horizon.
Talking about the height.
let me
How
finish.
tall, Saitama? How tall is the bottom of the windmill?
I don't know the bottom, but the total is 200 meters, right? And
Right. How tall is the bottom of the windmill?
That's the gift.
We're more
That's
worried
the
about the
gift.
bottom of the windmill. We're
That's the
focused on the
gift.
bottom of the windmill, not the top of the windmill.
At the gift, we are seeing the windmills. The windmills
The
right
bottom.
now.
The bottom of the windmill.
windmills.
Look at the bottom of the windmill, not the top. Look at the bottom.
We're talking
The
about the
bottom-
horizon, dude. Don't get lost. The horizon.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. It's amazing that you're this retarded. We're talking about the distance to the horizon. We're not talking about heights of windmills. Are we talking about heights of windmills, or are we talking about the horizon? You tell me.
the irony of being called retarded by a fucking flat earther.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
yeah,
It's
insults. Like,
it's
you
crazy
insults,
that it's this bad. That flat earthers are smarter than you, considering the discussion that we're having. So, what are we
As
talking
I
about? The
told you,
horizon or the height of the windmills? What are we talking about?
you can see the windmills above 31 meters. That's my theory. You cannot see below 31 meters. That's what I'm saying. What else
Below
is there?
31 meters? What the heck are you
But we
talking
can-
about? What's
But we
Because
can
the
see.
horizon is blocking your line of sight. Not
No, it
everything
isn't.
that is
We can
behind
see
it.
the bottom of the windmills, though. We can see
You
all
cannot
of the
see the
windmill.
bottom.
You can
No,
see
you
all of
can't.
the windmill. Yes, you can.
No, you are seeing
Yes, you
31
can.
meters above.
Prove it.
31? Is he thinking
Proof?
that we're not saying that you can see through the water, dumbass? We're not talking about where the windmill is anchored into the ocean floor. We're talking about the horizon. What is wrong with you?
He
So,
thinks
like,
there's 30
what do you
meters
think
of
the
the
horizon
windmills
is?
missing
Like,
from the
what do you think
images,
the
but that's
horizon is?
just
Do you
him
think it's
being
like some
delusional.
kind of barrier
Point at the
that you
image.
cannot see behind?
You're making the claim. You're saying that the horizon is supposed to be blocking out a certain amount of these windmills. It clearly is not. So you are incorrect, and now you're lying to yourself and everybody else.
Okay. Let me write in the chat again.
Yeah,
Says this.
Saitama, it seems like you
Wait,
aren't being
wait.
genuine. I'm
oh
waiting.
My God.
You're
Okay,
typing in the
I
chat.
just wrote it. The horizon, limit of line of sight. All right.
The horizon is the limit of your line of sight caused by the Earth's curvature. You've calculated the horizon line to be 5 kilometers away, 3 miles away, right? We can see that the horizon line is way further than that. What more do you need to see that there is no physical obstruction taking place? Okay, the physical obstruction is supposed to start at 5 kilometers, 3 miles away. Okay, but it doesn't. Okay, because we can see further out. We can see the bottom of the platforms, right? The bottom of the windmills, right? It doesn't matter how tall the windmill is, right? The fact that we can see the bottom of it, and then we can see the horizon line behind that, and then we can see the buildings behind that, right? There's supposed to be, 7 feet of obstruction between us and that first platform, or sorry, the last platform at 11.2 miles away, right? 88 feet of curvature, right? 8 inches per mile square, right? So we should see at least 7 feet of obstruction, but we don't see 7 feet of obstruction. We know that because we can see those black parts of the platform, right? The very bottom of the platform, circled in red. Well, look in the side chat.
Go into
The
the
height
side
of the
chat
GIF
and
is
talk.
shorter. What? And see this bottom and see this bottom. What are you talking about? You can see the black part. It's quite literally. That's the same picture, bro.
Is he claiming now that this is a fake photograph?
Maybe,
No,
but
He saw the
he's
picture
claiming
earlier
he's
from
claiming
a higher
that
vantage point closer to the windmills, and he's like, "Well, different angle. This doesn't look the same." Yeah, well, you're looking at a
No,
compressed
as a matter of fact,
image at a distance at the horizon.
it's the same image as well. He sent me the image, so then I screen capped it and then drew red circles around the bottom, right, around the base of the platform of the
Yeah,
windmills.
but earlier when we
not
were trying to get him to realize what the black
Paparazzi.
part of the image was, we showed him an image with a ship as well, which was closer up. And so when you look at it closer
yeah.
up, of course it looks bigger. He doesn't understand that the toy cow in his hand is not actually the same size as the actual cow out in the field far away.
Yeah, Saitama, it feels like either disingenuity or a lack of
Okay.
understanding. So if
I just
you
wrote
would
it.
like,
I just wrote
Saitama,
it. I just wrote it.
I
Look
can
at
see
it.
this. The yellow part is about
Yeah.
50 meters in the original image, and in the GIF it's about
Yeah.
20, i.e. 31 meters got dropped. I don't see where
Yeah.
you're seeing this, right? In the close-up image, sure, everything's gonna look bigger because when things are closer to you, they appear bigger. Do you agree?
Don't just do the close up. Like look at this one. Okay. Not the close up. Here.
Okay, look at the most recent thing, right? So do you see the black part in both of those
It
images?
has.
Yes
They
or
have
no?
high tide and low tide there. What's wrong with you?
Why are you yelling? Why are you
Is it
yelling?
refraction?
Don't worry, Bubbles. We'll get to you soon.
I don't even know what he's talking about as far as height is concerned. What do you mean, the total height of the windmill? Is that now your problem?
Because you're dumb.
I think
You
he's
just
talking
don't get
about
it.
the,
All right.
how much of the black part you
Shut
can
up.
see in both of these images. This is a tide marker. So as the tide goes up and down, it goes up and covers the black line or down. So this is a marker for how much of the tide is the tide height.
Right. If they're in high tide or low tide, it's a marker, dude. If it's black, you're in low tide. Don't go near them.
Oh. Saitama, if you would like to sit out and just listen to the conversations, I think it'd develop your understanding on Flat Earth.
I think he needs to go
We're
watch
going in
the video.
circles.
Since he
Yeah,
thinks
you do
he's
need to
smart,
watch the video.
he needs to listen
You need
to a
to watch
PhD.
the information. That's right.
Like, I don't understand how anybody could be this not intelligent. Like you can see
Disingenuine.
where
That's what I think it is.
the black part touches the water. Like you see it touching the water. So there's what?
Hey, Drace,
Where's that
he's
30 meters
studying.
supposed to go? What are
He's
you
studying
talking about?
civil engineering.
Okay. All right. So like I want to explain to you. Right now, I'm just being quiet because like my voice got drained.
Mind.
You guys are literally taking turns. You guys are taking turns, and like none of you are
You
understanding
cry
the
about it.
point I'm saying.
Cry about it. We don't want to hear your tears, bro. You don't understand what we're even discussing. It's the relationship between the windmills and the horizon, which you think is Earth curve. So what you need to do is show me how the Earth curve is beyond its geometric location. That's your job now.
Oh my god! I guess like who was talking? Who was talking?
Says who?
Was it
So,
Jason?
tell me how the horizon is beyond its geometric location based on observer height. You tell me.
Seisu, you're dumb. First of all,
There you go.
As I
Good job.
told you,
So can you
as I told
explain
you
to me
over and over
Aluminum.
again.
horizon is beyond its geometric location? Please describe to me how that would happen.
Okay, you don't have to use like clever words to like.
These aren't clever words. We're talking about the relationship between the horizon, the geometric horizon that you're claiming, and the
As I told
windmills.
you,
Says
as
who?
I
You
told
can
you,
use big words with him
as
because
I
he's
told you, the
studying civil
horizon is
engineering, so you can use big
where
words
your
with
line
him.
of sight
He
is
should
blocked,
understand what
right?
horizon is and sun angle and all that.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So according
This
to
is
the
why I don't support
observer,
H-1B visas.
so according to the Earth geometry, where should the horizon be in relation to those windmills?
3 miles.
Okay, and why is it beyond
3
that?
miles. 3 miles at your line of sight.
Yeah, and why is it beyond that?
Because the windmills are long. They are tall, you dumbass. Don't you get that?
So
If
this is you're a
if
civil
they were
engineer.
to disappear,
You're studying to be a civil engineer. We're talking about the horizon, friend. We're only using the windmills as distance demarcations. We're talking about the geometric distance claimed by the globe for the horizon. Why is it beyond the very tall windmills? Who gives a shit how tall they are?
my god, you are only seeing the above part. That's my claim. Don't you get
I'm
that?
talking about the horizon. Why is the horizon beyond its geometric location? I don't know why this is so difficult.
No, it says who he
What do you
just
even
claimed
mean
that
by
we can only
the
see
horizon is
the
behind
top part, right?
this
So
geometric?
Saitama, hang on. Somebody post the GIF in the chat again. Saitama, is your positive claim that you can only see the tops, i.e., the fans of these windmills? You can't see the yellow part. You
Not the
can't see
top.
the white bit. So then, what are you fucking talking about? If you can see, no, Saitama, if you can see the bottom of the windmills, right, and you can see beyond it, you can see the horizon line beyond the bottom of the windmills. That tells you that the horizon line is different to what you calculated it at. I'm gonna repeat that. The horizon line is different to what you have calculated it at. 6 times different. 6 times further away, right? This is you know the 3 miles and then the 3 miles again and then the 3 miles again and then the 3 miles again and then another 3 miles on top of that, right? That's around where we can see the horizon line, right? 12 miles away, right? At least 12 miles away, because we can see it behind those platforms, which we know to be our 11.2 miles away, right? Or that the furthest one to be 11.2 miles away, right? The fact that we don't see the horizon line and we don't see the physical obstruction of the Earth, right? If the Earth was a sphere, we wouldn't even see the yellow parts. Let's be real. Let's be honest, right?
Okay.
But the Earth is not a sphere, therefore.
Okay, let's see again. As I told you, the horizon where your line of sight gets blocked, okay? So if you're 1 meter,
So where's the horizon in this?
If you're 1 meters,
Mhm.
if you are 1 meter tall, you cannot see an
horizon should
object
be?
that's 1 meter tall behind the horizon.
So where's the horizon?
The horizon is at
Where's the
2.23.
horizon then? Where's the
You're wrong.
horizon then?
The 2.23 miles, right?
You're wrong.
Where's the horizon
No,
then?
wrong.
2.23 miles. That's
2.23
what the
miles. That's what he's
horizon
saying the horizon is, but it's not. Right?
Yes.
It's
Okay.
over
Okay.
6
Okay.
times
Listen.
that. I've
Listen.
said this multiple times before. Oh my.
Okay, you're not understanding. 2.23 miles. This is the horizon, right? If
No,
you are
wrong.
If you are 1 meter tall, anything that's above 1 meter tall, no, below 1 meter, you cannot see it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So tell me, you're not understanding this. Evidently, you're not
let me
understanding this.
finish.
We're going around in circles.
If you're 1 meter tall and the object is, for example, like 100 kilometers tall, you can see it.
Dude, yeah, if it's a million fucking miles away, you're not gonna be able to see it because there's waves in the way. Yeah, we get it.
Professor Triangle, none of what you are talking makes sense. Your internet is so shit.
So I think we're going to have to just chalk this up to either intellectual dishonesty or maybe a language barrier
Oh my
problem.
god.
But there's no
It's
point
just you
to
don't
speak.
get
Yeah.
Yeah, shut up.
There's no point continuing to address it. Let's move on to Bubbles. Thank you, Saitama, for the conversation. You're free to sit here and listen and engage, right? In the side chat, but let's move the conversation somewhere else because we've been on this point for the last 25 minutes now, and it seems to not go anywhere, right? You keep on saying that this horizon is 2.23 miles away, but it's not, right? And that's not what we experience. So Bubbles, somebody feel free to unmute Bubbles first.
Let
Anybody?
me in. Let me in.
What's up, Bubbles? How you doing, man? I found that gift very funny. I just want you to know that. I appreciated it.
Hell
Right,
yeah.
a little baby screaming at me.
Hell
Right. So,
yeah.
what do you think about the shape of the Earth, Bubbles? What do you think about it?
I actually got a question about it. So,
Okay, go for it.
is the whole concept of flat Earth or like yeah, the flat Earth, is it like, do you actually care about the shape of the Earth, or is it more about the fact that you might be lied to?
Oh, it's definitely a mixture of many things, right? When we're
Hold,
talking
hold on,
about
hold on, hold
lying,
on, Snide. We
the
got to address
go
something
for it, sir.
first. So when we say the Earth is flat, we're not saying that there's a shape. It could be any shape, as long as it's not a curved shape. Because in order for it to be a curved shape, like a sphere or a donut or anything like that, it would have to have curvature that would be measurable over the surface of water. What the shape is, we have no fucking clue. All right. Whether or not somebody is lying to you, that's an entirely different question. Most people want to be lied to. They
Oh, I see.
enjoy being lied to. They enjoy their bread and circus. So why would they lie? You want to be lied to. I don't want to be lied to, but you
All
probably
right, yeah, okay. So and
Yeah, so is it more about the Earth being a globe or flat, or is it more about the fact that we're being lied to?
Well, the fact that they're telling us it's a globe, but we measure it to be flat, right? That sort of knocks out two birds in one stone, right? So they are lying to us, and the Earth is flat. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, but like for me, for example, I don't give a shit. Like like to me, whether the Earth is flat, round, donut shape, I don't care, but I do care if somebody is lying to me, especially if it's the authorities, right?
then why are you here? If you don't care, why
To
would you come in
understand,
here?
I want to understand what you care about.
No, because you don't
Do you
care,
care
so it
about?
doesn't matter.
No, but do
Thank you.
you care about if the Earth is flat or
why
a
do you
globe,
care
or
what
do you
we
care
why do you
about?
care what we care about? You should worry about what you care about.
I
It's
mean,
true.
that's psychology for you.
No, we're not doing psychology in here. You're gonna get hurt if you play that game.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
also
this is
you're
the
asking
24/7
us
Flat
like
Earth
as a
Discord
group, we're
room.
not a unified psychic entity. Like we're just individuals, so people have different beliefs, and that's not what this channel is about. If you want to go talk about your beliefs and hold hands and sing kumbaya, you can do that somewhere else.
I see.
So is that it? That's the only question you had?
Yep.
All right, man. Have a good one. Till next time. Who's next?
I think maybe it's Dance, DANTZ or D4NTZ.
By the way, if you're joining us and we're having a conversation with one person, please do not interrupt or be disruptive. That's
Yeah,
disrespectful.
Chump tried it. Chump tried it, and he kept on like making noise and then muting right away, so that no one would notice it's them. But what? No one would ever. Yeah, nice.
I was staring right at his
notice how
profile
like the
when it
noise
happened.
is gone. Yeah, like notice how the noise is gone once you have been like stripped of your ability to speak. Like I think it might just be a coincidence. I mean, it was the wind. My bad. Yeah, nice.
It was the wind making all kinds of kid noises.
So we got Krishna in here. We got Adilio, Dance.
Yeah, if
Chump.
anyone here has
Maybe
a
we'll get
question
to
about what they're living on, I mean, it's the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So let's have some questions. Maybe a debate.
And by the way, if you believe the Earth is a globe, Professor Triangles will bail you out.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
I'm just
if nobody has a question, I'll ask something.
Well, I think
I'm
Adilio is
just
gonna say
listening
something.
for learning English. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Not a problem. Yeah, we're just here having discussions. But yeah, Bubbles, if you've got a question,
Yeah.
maybe not a why would they lie?
One of you said that you don't know what the shape of the Earth is, just know it's flat.
Yeah.
So how come you don't know the shape of the Earth?
Because I don't have a God's eye view of the Earth, nor do you.
So spaceships are what? Lie?
Theatrics.
Okay.
Bread and circus.
And
remember, you want to be lied to.
I see. And is it not possible to, what do you call it, like determine the shape of the Earth by just geography and like traveling around and stuff?
No, you can infer certain things, but ultimately, at the end of the day, you just have a conglomerate of the known land masses, and until you have an edge, you'll never know the shape, right?
Also, no, you don't just travel, and that's how you figure out if you're on a globe or not. So you need to survey, and then you can do it that way. So planar surveying surveys the Earth as flat because it's planar surveying, not globar or curvar surveying or anything like that. Isn't that weird?
Wait, what?
I know, isn't that weird?
But like, no, but like
really
if
weird,
you if you like, what do you call it? Like work in a group of like many people, and you map the Earth, you should come up with a certain flat shape, right? Like a square.
Yeah. How long do you think
circle.
how long do you think that will take?
I don't know, but I think it's doable. I think so. Maybe.
Do you have the finances to travel wherever you want, anywhere, all the time, without having any obligations to work?
No, but if we're talking about like scientists, science, a science endeavor, I think it's doable.
It's not a scientific endeavor.
Go and ask a billionaire for $1 billion for a scientific endeavor.
Well, yeah, what's the science? I want to know what the science part is, dude. What's the science part of it? Are you what's the science part? What's the magical part that you're doing? What's the science?
Mapping.
So you're telling
Mapping
me
is not a
that
science.
J.R.R. Tolkien was doing science when he made the map for Middle Earth?
No, because it's what do you call it?
Mapping. Wow, dude, you said
it's
mapping. Mapping is science.
It's
holy crap. So all those guys that ride around in the Google cars taking pictures all day that are mapping the roads, those guys are all actually scientists.
Sort of.
Oh my gosh.
But you're going outside of the whole point. Like, why is it not possible for, let's say, if you have millions of flat earthers?
What's the science on shapes? What science involves shapes?
Why does it matter? Again,
You brought it
Well, 'cause
up.
you're
Why does it
you're
matter?
not
You brought
answering
it
my
up.
question. You're not
you're
brought
in
it
answering my
up.
category
question.
error. You're in
Okay, no
category
worries.
error. You think scientists
So
are the smartest people in the world, and that scientists tell you
I
what to do.
I don't care. I asked you a question. Why is it not possible
yeah,
to
let me
map
ask.
the Earth, the flat Earth, and come up with a shape?
Hold on a second. What do you mean? Come up with a shape? What? Map the whole Earth? Where's the ends of the Earth? Where would we find those?
I don't know. You're
Okay,
saying
so
there's
how
no
would you?
wait. You're saying there's no end?
No, I'm not saying that there's no end. I just don't know where to find it. Do you know where to find it?
I don't think there's an end.
Oh, okay. So there's no end to the Earth. So you think that the Earth goes on at infinitum?
No, I think it's a
Nobody
globe.
knows, man. Nobody knows for real. Like it's still
So
as
he's in his made up one. He thinks it goes on forever in his made up flat Earth, but it's actually a globe and it doesn't go on forever. In your made up flat Earth, it's some giant forever going place, isn't it? Because that's not ours.
No.
I'm just
What?
waiting
Wait,
for
what?
I'm just waiting for Bubbles to come out and say, if we go in a straight line forever, we'll end up where we started.
I don't know if that's true, but so basically the answer for you is you don't think it's possible to map the Earth, the
Hey,
whole
the
Earth.
Earth is an octagon, bro. The UFC was right.
no, Bubbles. I'm gonna tell you something simple. Okay. So being a flat earther doesn't mean that you know all the answers. You know,
No,
like we're all in.
that's okay. That's okay. But
You
again,
know.
the answer to my question.
So we still discover things. You know, like we don't really know like if there's like an end or not. We're yet to
You don't
discover
know.
this. We're yet to discover it.
So basically, the farthest away you've discovered is like the Antarctica and like the North, like what do you call it, like
Yeah,
the
like
coldest
snow
places.
and very complex stuff. Yeah,
I
sure.
see.
I mean, like we haven't fully discovered the ocean yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we still don't know a lot of things.
Can you explain gravity?
It's a theory, right?
Yeah, everything falls down on Earth. Earth is flat. Down is a
Except,
reference
except
to
for
the
the things
horizontal
that
plane.
except for the things that go up.
But
And
according
things
to
go up. Up is
physics,
up and down is down.
Okay. I have another question. If there's no other question.
I don't think the Earth is flat. Listen
Okay.
to me. Okay, just
How
listen.
big is
Just
the
listen
Earth?
to my idea. I also
Right.
I'm not sure it's a sphere either because yeah, NASA or any other company that explored didn't give enough evidence. Though I would claim that if I walk in a straight line, I will end up in the same place.
That's a very four-year-old mentality, though.
Yeah,
It
but it's
definitely
what we
is.
were
I
taught.
mean, surely when you start walking, there'll be a point where you can't walk anymore and you'd have to swim. I mean, unless you're claiming to be like, yeah, never mind.
And I'll simplify it, right? Because eventually they're gonna be like, well, you can just get on a boat and you can get back
Yeah,
on
you
land and walk
can.
again.
On a boat.
Yeah,
Here's
let's
the
assume
thing:
you have a boat.
nobody's ever gone in a straight line and wound up back where they started. Nobody. You believe you can, but nobody's ever done it.
What about the map that we have of the Earth? The map, the
What about
continental
it?
map.
If you walk in a
Uh,
straight line, you won't stay on the same latitude. What about it?
Okay.
I guess
okay,
which map is he talking about?
the map that I can't share screenshots, but the commonly used map, the one on the plane, the flat plane.
The flat. Most of the maps are flat. In fact, all of them are.
Oh yeah, but
Didn't you see the globe?
I don't know how to describe the map I'm talking about.
Wait,
Okay.
Jay, you mean like the map of the world?
Yeah, the map of the world.
Yeah. So what's wrong with it?
There's
It
about
shows
200 of
okay.
those. Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know
200.
which to describe, but the one I'm
Here,
describing.
Hold on. I posted a map in the side chat for you. Can you pick one?
Huh.
Oh my gosh, man! What the fuck is this? Okay.
It's all the maps that they've ever used. I mean,
Yeah,
if you
those are
guys
the
are saying
multiple
that,
different map projections.
Wait, why do we have like a map like shape as a heart? This is funny.
That's a
me.
Yeah.
Why do we have a map shaped as a heart? Very
Exactly.
Very, very strange.
And we have another one shaped as a peach. Okay. Interesting.
What's that about? Ask the same questions that we are. Why do they present us so much bullshit and they don't prove it? Why are we fed these stories? What up, DJ? Welcome, welcome.
What up, DJ? Hey, what up, Bubbles? Hey, the Bubbles. Nice.
Okay.
Sasquatch.
I've done a lot of mods, and there was this unit where
Okay.
we would calculate. It was about rotation. No, not the rotation. The latitudes and longitudes, something like that. And you will be told to find the shorter distance a plane would take. Let's say from New York to maybe Australia, and you will follow the radius of the earth that is given, and yeah, the other stuff, and it makes sense that the earth is spherical
But
because
no,
those the time
planes don't fly
the
that
time
flat.
listen the time after calculating the time that we got is actually corresponds to real time flights that are
No,
taken from New
the
York to
time
Australia.
corresponds to the distance traveled at the speed traveled. You reaffirming the reification of the Earth as a globe has nothing to do with the actual radius of the Earth. Where was the actual radius of the Earth measured, being the curvature? Where's that?
They estimated the radius of the earth.
No, they didn't. They didn't measure it. They didn't even estimate it.
So what's your claim that the planes don't take these routes, or
My claim is that the Earth is measurably flat, and a map is not going to tell you anything about curvature. That's my claim.
then which routes do these planes take? Because if you
Corridors.
look,
Corridors. Like, you know how cars take highways? And then ships take shipping lanes? And then flights take flight corridors.
that are curved.
No.
Sorry?
No, they're not.
Curved?
Do you think
No,
that
no, no,
people
no, no,
side
no, no.
chat?
Bro,
That's not
no,
fair.
that's not how it works. You're looking at a flight corridor that's been plotted onto a particular type of map projection. Probably you're thinking of the Mercator projection, and it's going to look like it's a big, it's like a big, like, arc. Yeah, yeah. That's just because of the projection.
I'm
Do you
still
think it's
not
possible?
seeing
Yeah.
that
Do
they
you
are.
think we could talk about reality instead of maps? Because maps are just reifications, and there's about 200 of these reifications. None of them are the same, and all of them, well, most of them have non-uniform scaling values. So they're not going to help us determine in physical reality if the Earth is curving or not. So in actual physical reality, is the Earth curving? And if it is, where can we measure that?
We cannot.
Okay, well, welcome to Flat Earth.
Also, touching on the Mercator projection map, it's really, really incorrect, really messed up. You can't determine anything on this because um, the um, the sizes, right, of different things look a lot different compared to how we actually experience them. Right. For example, it shows Africa being smaller than Greenland, but Africa is 14 times bigger than Greenland. Right. So it's there's a real problem when it comes to using this for any circumnavigation, for any sort of depicting, is this the earth? Well, I mean, it's not how we see it. It looks very wrong.
Can
Yeah,
you
there's a
It distorts the
can you
land
explain the
sizes
North
near the
Pole
poles.
and the South Pole then? Like according to your flat Earth theory, explain the North Pole and the South Pole. Why they are both ice regions?
Yeah. I heard about this kind of like exaggerated Russia size before.
You sure North Pole is a ice region? Isn't it just a bit
Yeah.
like a section of the ocean?
It is,
What?
but it's frozen.
It's not frozen on the map. Doesn't look like it's frozen.
It's frozen in real
You
life.
can't stand on it. It's the ocean. Look it up right now. Like look up the North Pole on a map right now.
So, guys, I have a question about. Guys, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's the ocean.
That's right.
Yeah, just one moment, Jay. There's like a theory regarding the flat Earth. Okay. First
tell
of all,
us
like
about
I'm
it.
flat earther myself.
Uh-huh.
Do you really think that there's another world map beyond the ice?
No, I mean maybe. Who knows?
Yeah,
But
maybe.
look,
Yeah, it might
yeah,
be there. Yeah,
it's like
I
one
get
of
you.
those things that you would throw in the speculation basket. Like it's not
Yeah.
something you would want to make definitive claims about. It would be fun to talk about as a speculation,
But
but
honestly, that man, if that turned out to be true, it's gonna be insanely epic.
Well, you know
It'd be
what's
beautiful, but
interesting?
there'd be no way of us testing that.
Exactly.
Or physically
Good point,
contained.
Snyder.
Yeah.
Tap.
Epic games.
Change your name
It's
back
like
to Tap.
it's like even like
Second person that's done this today.
a world
Come
map
sneeze,
or
die, tap.
there will be like a limit, like an end, a dead end or something like that. It's just like two options.
I'm gonna run out to the store real fast. I'll be back shortly. I'm actually gonna sit in the politics server, right? And I'm gonna just go in like local mute on my box, so that I can get like some VC levels, so that I can post media in those channels.
Oh, nice
I'll
one,
be
bro.
I'll be back.
Good
I'll be back
tactic.
shortly.
Alright.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
I'm gonna sit in the conspiracy channel. I'll be right back.
So
I have another question.
fuck.
Yeah.
How can you explain the curved shadow of the Earth? Like the eclipse, it shows the Earth curved in a way during
Okay.
eclipse.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like there is like a website that can tells you like exactly when this kind of phenomenon will happen. So I feel like there's more to it than just like a shadow.
The problem here is, how do you know that the occultation of the moon during a lunar eclipse is caused by Earth's shadow? The simple fact is, you do not know that, and shadows actually conform to the shapes they hit.
But
So
we
a
see
shadow
the moon
cast from
every day.
a flat pillar.
We see the moon every day.
Yeah, I know, and that's the problem. The moon does not behave like a circular object reflecting light. It does not have a specular highlight. The claimed shadow does not conform to a shape like a shadow would to a sphere. It would distort along the curves. We do not see that with the lunar eclipses. So there's no reason to believe that story when it doesn't actually conform to reality.
What about the satellite images?
They're
What about
images
them?
at the end of the day, like literally images.
Like, why will these space agencies lie to us? Like, they don't have a reason to lie.
That's the
NASA
idea.
don't have a reason to lie.
Um, like when you ask this question, you're actually like holding the door to a huge rabbit hole. I did this, by the way, like 2 years ago.
Oh, so why don't we just tell them? Let's get them up to speed about all the space agencies. NASA was just renamed and reclassified as an intelligence agency, so you don't have to worry about them going to space anymore. Now they can just put out propaganda and not worry about it. So there you go. That's what. Why would they lie? Why would NASA lie if they're a propaganda machine? Why would they lie?
Yeah, how could the government possibly lie to us about anything?
Propaganda
It doesn't even matter.
reason to lie.
We're not responsible for divining their intentions or why they did something. Majority of the people might just believe it and just be convinced of this
Wait,
idea.
that's interesting.
However,
They already
we
believe
can
this.
Propaganda
show
of
that the
what?
idea is wrong, and so we do not need to divine their intentions. And you trying to appeal to their intentions as some kind of failsafe against or to hold on to your globe just because you cannot believe people could lie to you, therefore the earth doesn't measure flat? No, the earth is measured flat. You just have to get over it.
This is just conspiracy claims.
To be honest,
No, it's literally the opposite. I told you no conspiracy claims. You said they must. Why would they lie? And you don't want to believe it because you believe in conspiracies. I'm saying go check the world for itself, and then you can know what the truth is.
I'm gonna tell you something, Jay. By the way, the flat Earth itself, it goes beyond science. You know what I mean? My English doesn't really help me here, but once you question the shape of the Earth, you will question a lot of things. A lot of things, like literally everything you've learned
Yeah, it gives you
so
skepticism.
Let me
far.
say it then. Let me
You know
say
what I
it
mean?
then.
Mm.
See what?
He wanted to show me something.
Oh,
Show me the truth.
Like I'm still not convinced. Gravity and physics, they just don't work in a flat earth.
That's okay.
sorry. There's no such thing as gravity, and it's not physics. So, listen, bro, you got ripped off. You believe all these things. I mean, I feel for you. We were all there at one time, but none of the things that you're appealing to have anything to do with how the Earth is measured. The Earth is measured to be flat by everybody. It doesn't have anything to do with whether or not you believe they're lying to you or not. It doesn't have anything to do with gravity. The Earth is measurably flat. There's no way of getting around that.
Then explain time zones.
What do you mean explain? That still doesn't have anything to do with this flat.
It does, because if the earth is spherical, then it means it rotates around the sun.
No, it
Meaning,
actually affirms the consequence. Someone trained you to think illogically. So you think if the Earth is a sphere, there will be multiple time zones. Oh, there's multiple time zones, therefore the Earth is a sphere. You've been trained to affirm the consequent in your thinking. That's not my problem. The Earth is measurably flat. It has nothing to do with time zones.
okay, one last question. Like, if the earth is flat, then that means it has an edge, right?
It should have some kind of limit. The only evidence that we have for that is that we have vast oceans and gas pressure. Now, where that limitation exists, I have no idea.
I'll come back when I do a lot of research.
Yeah,
do a lot of research. But the
Still
problem is, if
fine.
you're just going to go affirm your biases, then this is not going to be, profitable for you. So what I think you ought to do is just go ahead and measure the surface of the Earth, and that will solve all of your problems. There's no research to do, just measurements.
Or sit here and listen and let that be your research for now.
Yeah, you guys go easy on him. Like he's just basically asking very basic questions.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm also trying to help him not affirm the consequence.
Listen.
Yeah, but he's just like here to learn. By the way, like he's not like making fun or being ridiculous.
Yeah, and
like,
I'm teaching him. Him not to affirm the consequent. I don't want him to keep doing that. It's harmful to his mind.
Mm-mm. And to be honest, like guys, we've all been there. To be honest, I've been there myself. For real. I've been dusting off the brainwash for months, you know.
Yeah,
So
it takes a
yeah,
minute.
Brain rot.
takes time. Takes time.
That's actually that's the question I wanted to ask. How did you guys start believing in the flat Earth?
Well, we noticed all of the glaring problems with every claim made by everyone believing in a ball, all the claims made about the horizon distance, whether or not they went to the frickin' moon. I mean, you name it, every claim has a problem. So we just decided to go test the claims for ourselves, which a lot of them are fairly easy to test. And, you know, the Earth's not a ball at the end of the day. It's all the foundation is all conceptual. It is only mathematic. It is a religious system built on numbers. That's all it is. Oh, and well constructed, sometimes well constructed propaganda. The people are obviously very bad in the way that they think, how they think, because they've been trained to have circular logic by the educational system. So everyone's operating from the
But
wrong end.
listen. We people don't just create logic. If someone just tries to create logic, I can just test it and prove something wrong.
What do you mean create logic?
You can't create logic. That's what I mean.
Yeah, no one's
Logic
creating
exists.
logic. No one's creating logic. I'm just pointing out the fallacious reasoning, the lack of logic applied to your religious system.
Yeah, we don't need to create any logic. This is how logic operates and has operated forever.
Yeah, like super simple logic. Like if you have a large body of water, it needs to be in a container. And then the surface of the water is not going to curve over distance. This is like basic logic, and it's testable, repeatable by anyone, anywhere, just about any time. No matter how large the body of water, it's not going to be curving over the surface of the water. We've tested this probably thousands of times now over huge distances where there would have to be a certain amount of curvature if the Earth were a globe, and it's not there. If the curvature is not there, then the Earth cannot possibly be a globe. Right? That's kind of like if I say I have a
Do you believe
unicorn in my garage and there isn't a unicorn in my garage. You can't say that it's there, right? There's no unicorn in the freaking garage, right? So you can't tell me any stories, right, about the unicorn. That's kind of what the globe's like. It's like, oh, on my unicorn, which is the globe, how does this work? Explain how this works on my unicorn. It's like you need to prove that you have the unicorn in the first place. Okay, and you need to prove that the curvature's there on the Earth,
Yeah,
because if
they're
it's not
telling
there,
us.
then you
I
don't
wish
have
I
the
knew
globe.
enough about this stuff so I can debate you guys, but I
Yeah, that's the
just don't know
problem. I
anything.
This
also
is
don't have
this
a
is
lot
the
of
thing. No, look,
knowledge.
that's fine. Look into it. But we have people that come through here
Too
that
lazy.
are satellite engineers. We have physicists. All sorts of people come through here. They don't do any good in these debates because they don't have any empirical evidence. They just have stories. They're just better at memorizing and regurgitating the bullshit. That's all.
Okay, according to gravity, or you
Yeah,
said
we all
gravity
got told
doesn't
our whole
exist,
lives
but
there's a
according to
unicorn out there,
gravity,
and we can all go out and check if this unicorn is there. It doesn't matter how popular the unicorn is, how exquisite the math about the curvature of the butt of the unicorn is. It doesn't change the fact that when you go out yourself, there is no unicorn there.
what
Okay,
about
can
ocean
I name
tides?
some
Like they say that the moon's gravity creates the tides in the ocean. If the Earth was flat, like does that mean that the moon's gravity wouldn't have any effect and therefore tides wouldn't exist?
Most people get taught a very childish explanation on how the tides work. And most people think that when the moon passes over the earth, it pulls the water towards the moon, and that's the spot where it's going to be high tide. That's
That's what
ridiculous.
you believe.
No, that's what the globe earthers claim, and that's the way it's explained by the scientists to the students or by the teachers to the students, which
Yeah,
is absolutely ridiculous because we have 2 high tides per day. Okay?
Yeah,
2
you're
high
taught that.
tides.
Yeah,
The
you're taught
moon's
that
not
there's a
going
high.
over you 2 times in one day.
Yeah, you're taught that there's a bulge towards the sun, there's a bulge towards the moon, and then as those bulges mix, they become very high tide, or in between the bulges is low tide. That's the story we get taught as children. But when you actually look into tides, there are amphidromic points, which the tides circle. The tides go in a circle around these points, and these points do not raise or lower in elevation at all, regardless of the position of the moon or the sun. So the story we were told doesn't actually match the empirical data. It's just a story to make your belief system more believable.
Okay, so can I give you guys some claims from Google and you'll just like answer quickly?
Sure.
Okay, so ships on the horizon.
Yeah, so ships, they say that ships go over the horizon, and that's a proof that the Earth's a globe. In reality, this is coming from someone like myself who lived on the east coast of Australia, growing up surfing and fishing, watching cruise ships go out because we lived in an area where there's a hub for cruise ships. And when they go out, what happens most of the time is they just get smaller and smaller and smaller until they get below a certain size and the human eye can't resolve them anymore. And then you can still see the horizon, but the ship looks like it's gone. What we've realized is that you can actually zoom back in again and you can bring the whole ship back to view again. Unless there's waves. Okay, if you have waves, ocean swells, that's what waves are called when they're out in the ocean, ocean swells. Now, ocean swells can make it look like the ship's disappearing from the bottom up because the ship's getting smaller and smaller due to perspective, but the ocean swells are still very close to you, so it looks like the ship's disappearing bottom up if you have waves. Or sometimes, in more rare instances, we can have certain types of miraging effects, like inferior mirages, or a lesser version of an inferior mirage, which is called sinking. And it can look like something sinking behind the horizon, even though it's not actually obstructed, okay, because of the
That's
weather,
ray loss
basically.
of the bottom
So, like,
rays as the rays hit the ground. Of course, you're not going to be able to recover those rays.
That's
So
another
like
good point.
the gift that I sent in the side chat, is that what been tempered with? Or
Let me have a look at it 1 second.
I just searched the ship on the horizon.
Oh yeah, look. Okay, look at the one directly under that. Look at the difference, okay? In the one under that, there's no waves. Okay? In the one that you posted, it looks like very rough conditions. Okay, we don't know what height the observer is. We don't know how big the waves are, and we don't know the distance to the ship. We also
It's
don't
also
know what the
we would also expect the ship to disappear pretty much bottom up under optical constraints and with refractive effects. That's what you would observe over a flat surface. The problem is the globers, when they look at a boat disappearing bottom up, they go in circular reasoning. They say the Earth is a globe, and boats would disappear bottom up. Therefore, I see a boat disappearing bottom up. It must mean the Earth is curved. However, we can show the same things with optical effects. So, by no means does that prove the Earth is a ball. And the worst part is they use orthographic side view for all of these observations. So they calculate an orthographic view the height of the object and how much you should be able to see of that object. However, they compare that orthographic side view calculations to things in perspective, and you see in projective geometry, you see with perspective collapse where the ground appears to ramp up, the sky appears to go down. That compresses everything into this tiny little angular band in your eye, and so slight variations in that tiny angle can cause loss. And so all of this can easily be accounted for with optics alone and only functions if the Earth is flat, because they claim we can see beyond the globe geometry because of refraction. But when we test for refraction and when we can see too far, we have clear good days with low refraction. When we don't see as far, we have bad conditions, we have more refraction. So when we have more refraction, we don't see as far. When we have less refraction, we see further. That's the opposite of what the globe predicts and the ad hoc excuse it uses to try to maintain its life, even though we can violate its geometry easily by looking.
I forgot what I wanted to say. Fuck. Yeah. So if you're saying that this effect of the GIF I sent is because of optical illusions, then how are we supposed
not
to?
optical illusions. It's just the basics of how your eyes work and how light works. You can ignore the physics and claim it's Earth curve, but then you're just being a science denier.
Okay, so then how are we supposed to give evidence of curved Earth?
That's a you problem,
like I
my
told
friend.
you, it's already been falsified. You would have to show that the refraction allows you to see further. You would have to measure that greater refractive effects allow you to see further, and you could use infrared, which has less refraction on that wavelength. So you should be able to show with infrared that on the days you can see too far, when you look in the infrared, you don't see as far. However, the inverse is what happens, and all of the world record long distance photographs are all in infrared because they see further.
Okay.
Just quickly to add to that. Quite often when you see these pictures like you've just posted with the ship, I would still say that the primary reason that things are going to disappear bottom up is because of the ocean swells. So the first thing that you would need to provide to assist an observation like this is the surf report. Let us know how big were the ocean swells on this particular day and what's the height of the observer. It's a huge factor. And then after that, okay, if we can negate the ocean swells being the primary cause, then we could start to look into atmospheric effects and things like that.
Yep.
And obviously perspective loss and that kind of thing. But I mean, we need to have, for a specific claim like this, like it's going over the curvature of the Earth, we need to have some information. Okay, the observer height, preferably the distance to the ship, and the ocean swell. That would be a starting point, and then we could move forward into more complex reasoning. Because if you look at the GIF that Lao Tzu posted, okay, we don't have any waves on this day. We can clearly see that the person is very low to the ground. They're standing at the beach, approximately 5 foot high, 6 foot high, and they're zooming in. Okay, when they're zoomed out, they cannot see the ship at all. It's a giant ship. When they zoom in, you can see the entire ship once again. So if you imagine if that person...
I think the GIF is problematic because it's not a video of the ship drifting forward.
Okay, so think about this. Think about this. If the person didn't have a camera, or the camera didn't have a zoom capability, and that giant ship was close to them, and then the ship sailed away, it would get smaller and smaller and smaller until it breached the human eye limit, the angular resolution limit of the human eye, and then you wouldn't be able to see it anymore. Okay, you can very easily reverse engineer this scenario without worrying about the zoom. Okay, so say this person saw the ship go out with their naked eye, they're not going to see it dip over the horizon. It's just going to get smaller and smaller.
Right.
Okay, and if they then had a zoom camera, which they do, then they can zoom in and see that the ship didn't go over the horizon. It's still right there. But if
No,
you
but what if
added,
it?
okay, look, we're just
What
going to
if?
add something. Just think about this though. All of a sudden, there's an ocean swells. Okay, there's waves. Now, all of a sudden, it's going to look like the ship is obstructed from the bottom. But because there's no ocean swells, we can validate that there's no ocean swells in this picture because he zooms all the way out, and we can see that there's no waves. But in the picture that you posted above it, it looks extremely rough. The conditions, the ocean swell conditions look extremely rough. We don't know the height of the observer. So it's very, very inconclusive compared to the
But-
one that I posted.
all
Or
of
that Lao
all of
Tzu
the
posted,
like
sorry.
the Lao Tzu and the again the videos that Swoldog is posting right now are all taken at one point in time versus just like taking a video over time.
Okay, no problem. So you're not going to accept any photographic or video evidence. So I guess what we need to ask you is, who presented you with?
I sent video evidence.
Okay, okay. So what did you send? A white swan?
What I'm saying is, if you're taking, if you don't take a video over time from the start or from the beginning of when the ship is reaching the horizon versus when it's starting to go over the horizon, then you won't see it disappear.
Oh,
That's fine.
So how
Fine,
big are
fine.
the waves? How big are the waves in on the day that you posted this ship observation? How
I
big were
don't
the-
know, but I don't know, but
wow. Do you think that
doesn't.
if
Wait,
there were
but
big waves, could
let
it
me
cause this
answer.
effect?
No.
Well, my question is, if
No,
there were
no, it
big
can't.
waves, could it cause this effect? And you say no,
No,
it
it
can't.
couldn't. No.
Well, then you don't know
He's
what you're
just gonna
talking
say
about.
no. Yep.
Because if you're
Okay, Bubbles.
if you're videoing how do you say it? If you're videotaping over a long time, these minuscule waves wouldn't matter. You just wouldn't see them.
No worries. That's fine. So you're telling us that you think that the horizon is Earth curve. Then is that right?
The horizon is what?
Earth curve. That's the thing blocking out the boat in the distance, right? The horizon is the curve of the Earth blocking out the boat.
Oh yeah, in the GIF I sent, yeah.
Okay, great. So that should be at a very predictable geometric location every time, correct? Since it's solid Earth curve.
I don't know about that.
Well, why would you say that the horizon is Earth curve if it's the sagitta of the sphere that you think you live on at a very specific geometric location, and then say, I don't know if it's going to stay at the place that it's supposed to be because it's physical Earth curve? Why would you say, I don't know? Is the Earth all of a sudden growing and shrinking in size?
Maybe.
Holy cow. If you really want to entertain that idea, you think the Earth is growing and shrinking in size, perhaps?
I don't know if it is, but let's go over one argument at a time. First of all, let's
Yeah. So your
argue
argument
whether-
is that the
let's-
horizon
wait.
is Earth curve. So let's test that. Is it geometric,
Yeah,
and is it going to be at the same place every time?
I sent a GIF.
Great.
I sent a GIF of a ship going over the horizon. I don't
Oh.
know. I don't know what fucking distance, whatever. This is
Why
just
not?
an argument for. Why would
Why
I?
not?
I don't need that. I don't need that.
Could
type of
something else
explanation.
cause bottom up
I'm not
obstruction?
arguing. I'm not arguing that is the
Bubbles.
curvature always the same. I'm not arguing.
Bubbles. Can something else cause bottom up obstruction? Is it only Earth curve, or can some other condition cause bottom up obstruction?
Maybe there are more. There
Yeah.
could be more. Yeah,
Okay. Was that accounted for?
I assume. Yeah.
Oh, really? What was accounted for, and who accounted for it?
The person that took the video.
Really? And what did they account for?
What you said?
And what was it? What did I say?
I don't know. I couldn't understand.
Yeah, he's not paying attention. So we need the conditions of the day, observer height, and all the other factors that you believe could be the issue. Maybe it's this magical refraction. Maybe it's an angular size change with distance. What do you think it could be, and how did they go ahead and account for that? Do you have any data to support your belief that they accounted for it?
Okay, so my problem with your questions is that
I'm
you
not
are
interested
doing
in your
the
problem. I'm not really interested in your problem. I'm asking you for the specifics of the things that you believe.
I don't know the specifics.
Okay, so you actually don't even know if this is a ship going over a presupposed Earth curve. You just believe it is.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not here to entertain your beliefs, bro. There's other religious servers that you can go to.
Wait, do you think what?
You have a belief system. You believe that the ship is going over presupposed Earth curve. I can't help you with that. If you want to believe that, that's your prerogative. Meanwhile, those of us over
the
here,
GIF I
we're
sent
dealing with
is
empiricism and we're dealing with measurements. So do you have any measurements that you can show us, or is it just things that affirm your bias and belief?
We'll start with the basics. Where was the location of this video taken?
He already said he doesn't know. He just
I don't
believes
know
that
the
it's going over the globe.
Yeah.
But look, here we go, Bubbles. Fair enough.
Mhm.
Okay, I get your point. Okay, but let's just say the Earth is a globe, and that ship is a certain distance away. We can calculate how much should be hidden of that ship, depending on how far away it is from the observer. Do you agree?
I mean, I assume it would depend on the tide and the height of the observer and
Yeah, so it depends on the height of the
maybe
observer, right? So, like, it doesn't matter if it's low tide or if it's high tide, and the ship. Let's just say the ship's 10 miles away, for example, just to hypothetically. Okay, say the
Okay.
observer's just standing there at 6 foot high, like just a normal person, 6 foot high, and they're observing the ship, and the ship's 10 miles away. Okay, how
Okay.
far away do you think the horizon should be from the observer if the Earth were a globe? I remember them teaching me this at school, that if you're 6 foot tall and you're standing at the shoreline, the horizon would be 3 miles away. And that's what the math says according to the globe model, right? If you're 6 foot tall,
let me fact check this.
you can fact check it. Yeah. Do you know how to fact check it? I can make it faster for you.
Dr. Google.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Good luck with Dr. Google.
I think that's the only thing they have. That's only thing I ever hear them using is Google. Let's use Google. They think like Google has all the answers.
Do you want me to look on DuckDuckGo? Like what the
Sure, go ahead. It's the same thing, but go ahead.
No, like what do you use that you're
No,
so
what are you gonna type in?
high and mighty?
What are you gonna type in? Like, how far away is the horizon from a 6 foot observer on a globe Earth?
From the beach. No, but I'm curious. Where should I look?
No, that's fine. You can look on Google.
No, but because you're giving criticism of Google, so where should I
It's
look?
just a search engine. It's just a search
Yeah.
engine. You're probably gonna get a response from Gemini, Google Gemini or whatever it's called. The AI that comes up as the first result. But that's fine. Go ahead. It's just going to agree with what I said anyway.
Gemini is better at programming.
Yeah, 3 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 miles. Okay, so let's say instead of a boat, we have something that's in a fixed position out in the ocean, and we can determine the distance to it. Like let's say there was a windmill you know, those windmill farms that they put out in the ocean. Let's say that there was a windmill or an oil platform or something like that, and it's 10 miles away.
Mhm.
Okay, the horizon should be at 3 miles away. So the bottom portion of the windmill or the oil platform or whatever, it should be hidden by a certain amount behind the horizon, right? What do you think the horizon is?
It's the
Look it up on Google. Read out the
no. I'm
definition.
trying to it's like it's the lowest point that we can see.
Well, it's the line. It's a line in which the sky and the ground appear to meet. That's the definition. Okay, so if you're looking out over the water, it's where you'll see the water and the sky meet. Okay, so wherever the horizon is, you shouldn't be able to see any more water past the horizon line.
Oh, it doesn't have to be water, but yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, if you're looking over the water. Right?
So
If
what
you
were you
if
saying
you
about the windmills?
Yeah, so if you're looking over the water, the horizon is the line where the sky and the ground appear to meet. The horizon line. That's the definition of horizon. The apparent location where the sky and the ground appear to like meet. Do
Okay,
you agree? Okay.
I guess.
So
Yeah.
we just looked that up. It should be 3 miles away
Mhm.
from a 6-foot observer.
Yeah.
So if we have a different observer height, it would be slightly different. Okay, say we have a 5-foot observer height, it would be 2.7 miles away. If we had a 1 meter observer height, which is 3.5 foot, it would be 2.3 miles away. So we can calculate how far away the horizon should be based on the height of the observer. Okay, so we just determined, even AI, even Google, right, said that 3 miles away, that should be the distance to the horizon. So let's have a look at an observation where we know the distance to the object.
Okay, before we go on this,
Mhm.
it, I'm struggling to understand this. When you say how far the horizon is, what the fuck does that mean? Like
Okay.
do
All right, I
we
have a
mean
diagram. I
do
have a
we mean like
diagram ready to go.
yeah,
Hey
That's why I
DJ, can
want.
I
do
give
you
him a
mean
simple answer? Can I
do
give
you
him a
mean the
quick simple
distance
answer?
from where I'm
Yeah.
looking to the distance that I can see?
Well, let's see if he can work it out first. No.
Okay.
Okay. Well, no, I'm not saying no to you, sheepdog. You go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Bubbles, do you know what soccer is?
Soccer, yeah.
Right. So if we go to play soccer and I bring a soccer ball and you're like, "Is this a regulation size 5 soccer ball?" And I say, "Yeah." You're like, "No, it feels like a size 4." How would you know whether or not it's a size 4 or a size 5?
The measurement that
With
they use for the regulation, I guess.
right, right. So what DJ's trying to explain to you is, you can't measure the entirety of the earth, but based off of like the height above the surface of the earth, you can draw a tangent line from your eyes to the edge of the sphere. And then anything that goes behind the edge of the sphere will then begin to disappear bottom up behind the geometry of the earth. That's what DJ's trying to explain to you. I'll show
Yeah,
you. I'll
okay.
show you a math equation for it.
So yeah, when you say how far is the horizon from the beach, you're basically saying how far is the distance from the beach to that place where we can see the water is
Horizon line.
separating.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
horizon
Yeah.
line. It's like if you're
Okay.
standing. Yeah, here's a great little diagram just to show you. If the Earth was a globe, this is what the horizon is. All right, so I'll read it out. Have a look at the diagram. A man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle. The physical geometric horizon is the maximum distance that the sea and the sky can be observed to meet. And then you can see the diagram, and it's like a tangent line, and it meets with the globe, and then that would be what you're seeing in the right-hand image. Okay, and we can't see any water beyond the horizon. That's the maximum distance we can see the water.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
now the windmills.
Yeah, so now the windmills. Okay, so we've checked on AI. Even AI says that 3 miles away from a 6-foot observer height. Okay. Here's an observation now from a 3.5-foot observer height, so even lower than 6 foot. Okay, just uploading it. Have a look in the side chat. Okay, so this is a man named Dr. John D. He set his camera up in the United Kingdom on a very, very nice day where there's no wind and no waves. And he's looking out at some windmills. The windmills are a known distance from the observer. So we have 6 windmills in the observation. The left windmill is 8 miles away, and the right windmill is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so based off the observer height of 3.5 foot, the horizon on a globe, which is the maximum distance that you should be able to see the water, okay, that is at 2.3 miles. But luckily, we have the windmill farm out there, okay, and we can determine that the water can be seen far beyond where the horizon limitation of where we can see the water is on a globe. Okay, so the line, the horizon line where the sky and the ground meets on a globe should be at 2.3 miles. But the closest windmill tower is 8 miles, and we can see the entire base of the windmills touching the water. Okay, so we can see the water is flat far beyond where the horizon should be. Not just a little bit further, but miles and miles and miles further. And then we can even see the water going far beyond the windmill farm. Okay, so that horizon that Google just told you should be at 3 miles from a 6-foot observer height. Now we have a 3.5-foot observer height. Do you want to check with Google how far away the horizon should be from a 3.5-foot observer height? The answer is... Yep.
What?
Yeah, how far away should horizon be? Just
believe
say yeah, it's 2.3 miles. 2.29 is the answer.
Okay.
Okay, so it's not there. We can see the whole windmill towers. So the bottom, if we do the calculations, actually the whole bottom of the windmill towers should be hidden, obstructed behind the horizon by a 5-story building.
Well,
no, hold on with your question. Wait with your question, please.
You talked. I heard you talk about something about 10 miles and a 6 feet someone. Can you explain that, please?
Yeah, sure. Okay, if you have a 6-foot high person and they're looking out over 10 miles, the horizon should be at 3 miles. That's where the line where the sky and the ground appears to meet should appear. And you shouldn't be able to see any more water past 3 miles. And over 10 miles, there should be 66 foot of curvature, which is 22 meters of curvature, which is like a 5-story, 6-story building. If you picture how big a 6-story building is, it's pretty big. Okay, it's quite a huge amount, actually. So the observation that I showed, the observer is 3.5 foot high, and the horizon would have to be at 2.3 miles away. But we have the windmill farms. Okay, the windmill that's the furthest distance away is 11.2 miles away. It should be hidden.
This just means the height of a person matters.
Yeah, so the height of the camera is 1 meter. 3.5 foot. Yep. That means that based on that height, the horizon should be at 2.3 miles. If the camera was a little bit higher, all right, like 6 foot, which is like 1.8 meters, then the horizon would be at 3 miles. Okay, and if the person was 66 foot tall, the horizon would be at 10 miles. But the horizon from 3.5 foot tall in this video is far beyond 11.2 miles. In fact, we can see a boat that's at 14 miles away. This is impossible if the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, so my
Yeah,
initial
yeah,
problem,
it's
like
it's
the
actually
first
true.
immediate problem I see with the video
Bubbles.
you yeah.
I think these people might be right. Okay, we don't have enough evidence to even claim the Earth is a sphere. And I've tried doing research right now. I've tried everything, but yeah, we don't have enough evidence to prove
Okay, then I
the
guess
Earth is a sphere.
you're a flat earther, my dude.
All right,
I'm just not.
Bubbles.
I
Bubbles thinks he has a problem with the observation. I would like to hear what Bubbles' problem is.
Yeah, so my immediate problem, like with the video DJ sent, I'll repost it just in case, of the windmills, is that my assumption is when we ask how far is the horizon from the beach, we're
Open
talking
mic,
about
Jedi.
we're talking
Jedi.
Jedi, you're
yeah,
hot
Sorry.
micing.
yeah, so we're talking about the distance that we can see, like that with a naked eye you can see, but in the video we're clearly using a zoom, so we're talking about a much more farther distance. Like
Yep.
if
Gotcha.
if
I
the guy
gotcha.
didn't use a
I get what
zoom,
you're saying. All right, let me
then
just
like
explain it.
like as you
Just let
can
me
see when
explain
he
it.
doesn't zoom, you can't see them.
Yeah, so all a zoom is magnification. Okay, so you're just making the things in the distance that you can't see bigger. So that's what the zoom is. It's just like using a magnifying glass, basically. So it's not going to take.
Sorry. Excuse me.
then if
Two questions.
if
Sorry, my friend. Thank you. Are you saying that we can see farther with technology? You said just with our human eyes, but then we get technology out and we can see further.
Are
Is
you
that what
talking
you're
to
saying?
me or are you talking to DJ?
Yeah, I'm talking to both of you, but you first.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Okay. DJ, are we seeing further with technology?
No, we're just magnifying what we can see in the distance.
Cool.
So like think about it like this. Here's a good analogy.
No, but wait, but
just
but
let me give you it will make sense,
oh.
my friend. Just let me give you an analogy and then you'll understand. Okay? Let's say you have a hallway. Okay, it's a long hallway and it curves away in the distance, and then you have a friend that's standing with you, and then your friend walks away down the hallway, and then you watch them go off and they go away around the corner of the hallway. And you can't see them anymore because they've gone around the corner of the hallway. If you have a zoom camera, are you going to be able to zoom in and see your friend again? Or are they gone behind the hallway and you're just going to be zooming in closer to the hallway horizon that's already there, right? Obviously, it's not horizontal. It's a vertical horizon, if that's such a thing. But you know what I mean. He's gone, he's blocked by the wall that he walked around. Okay, if you turn that scenario horizontally, that's the same scenario that we're talking about with the horizon. The ship has gone around the corner of the hallway horizontally. Okay, so zooming in on the wall or zooming in on the horizon, that's not going to allow you to see beyond the physical obstruction that's blocking your friend or blocking the ship or blocking the oil platform or blocking the windmill.
So then theoretically or technically, if you had a big enough of a ship, then you should be able to see it after the horizon line with your naked eye, right?
No. On DJ's point, when something has gone around a corner
or over a hill and is obstructed by that physical hill, no amount of zooming in is going to bring it back.
Wait, so is it like the space organizations that lied to us,
No,
or
no,
it's
no,
our
sorry.
science?
We need to conclude this point so we can then move on. We need our friend to understand that no amount of zooming back is going to bring an object back into view if it's gone over a hill or around a corner. We need to understand that point on.
Unless it's a globe.
No, if it's gone around if the object's gone over a hill and you see your friend walk over the hill and you can't see him because the hill is in the way, if you get binoculars out or a zoom camera, you're not going to zoom him in back into observation, are you?
I mean, the video that DJ sent literally shows that.
Light doesn't count physics, bro.
We're not talking about the image. I just need you to understand the scenario that if somebody's obstructed by something, in this instance, the corner of a hallway or a hill, if you get a really powerful camera out, you're not going to zoom them back into focus because they're physically obstructed
If you're
by the hill.
If you're far away from it, then you would.
DJ, it's like
Dude,
Christmas. I can't put up with stupid.
Yeah, look,
There's a disconnect.
There is a disconnect. Yeah, go ahead.
There's a
Chico.
disconnect. You think that the Earth horizon, the horizon that you see in the distance, is a geometric consequence. That, like, because there's a horizon, it must be Earth curve. And we're telling you that it's not Earth curve. If you want to know what it is, we can tell you that also, but you have to ask that question. But to understand the answer, you have to understand first that the surface of the Earth is not curving. It's literally just an optical effect based off of how you view things.
Well, that's what he's telling us. Actually, he agrees that the horizon is an Earth curve because apparently optics can just arbitrarily change the relationship between the object and the distance willy-nilly, right? Like, it can just exchange both of them through the optics. So he agrees that the horizon is not Earth curve. I think we've solved the problem.
Well, what is optics?
Oh boy, here we go.
Vision.
Are you wasting time at this point, bro? Optics, lenses, light, all that stuff. Come on, man.
Yeah, but aren't all of these principles like based on the Earth being a globe?
No.
No.
No, none of them.
What the hell?
Okay.
He thinks that all of science is based on the Earth being a globe. And if the
Zero
Earth is a
things.
globe,
Zero
then
things
science-
use Earth being a globe. Zero things use Earth being a globe. Nothing uses that in reality.
I have faith that he's going to get this if we just got to work out the right way to say it to him. Right? I got one more attempt here. Okay, let's say a boat. We're on a globe, and a boat sails away from you, and it goes behind the curvature of the Earth, and you can't see the boat anymore. What's blocking the boat?
The horizon.
Like the Earth, right?
Yeah, the curve.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, like the water in this case. Okay, if you zoom in on the boat, can you see the boat again?
Some of it.
No, if the whole boat's gone behind the curvature of the Earth.
With your naked eye?
Yeah, say you're standing at the beach and the whole boat, it disappears from the bottom, and then eventually you can't see the boat anymore. It's hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Now, you pull out a zoom camera and you zoom in on the boat that's completely gone. Can you see the boat?
Yeah.
You can. How?
Then it's not Earth curve.
I guess those are magic cameras. Magic cameras.
That's the video DJ sent, literally. Like, you cannot see with the naked eye the windmills. Then you zoom in and you can see them.
Hold on a second. The reason that you can't see the windmills, let me explain this really quickly. The reason
wait. That's the scenario you gave me.
No, I didn't
That's
give
the
you that
scenario
scenario.
you gave me.
No, it's not. Let me explain it. Okay, the reason that you can't see the windmill, the only reason that you can't see the windmills from the shoreline is because the windmills are so far away Okay, they're 18 kilometers away. Okay, the reason you can't see them from the shoreline is because they're so small due to perspective that the human eye cannot resolve them, because the angular resolution limit of the human eye is 0.02 degrees. So once something gets below that size, the human eye cannot see it anymore. It's too small. When he zooms in, he's able to increase that size of the object in the distance, and then you can resolve them because you can see them. At no point did they disappear bottom up. They just got too small for the human eye to resolve. So when you're zooming in, you're just zooming in on something that was so small you couldn't see it. And now you've zoomed in on it, you've magnified it. Okay, just say you have like a microscope. That's what a microscope does. You can't see something because it's too small. But then you get a microscope out and then, wow, I can see it now. It's the same thing, but over a larger distance. So you can't see them because they're so small, like a bacteria, because they're so far away. And then you're zooming in with the camera, and now all of a sudden you can see them again. They weren't hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Okay, you can't zoom in and see through through the physical Earth that's blocking something. You're just magnifying, like a magnifying glass, what's in the distance. Okay, so you shouldn't be able to see the bottom of the windmill towers, the whole bottom 5 stories, or 52 foot, or 16 meters, should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, if the Earth was a globe. And the horizon line, that should be at 2.3 miles. And you shouldn't be able to see any more water past the horizon line. But we see the water go all the way out, past the windmill towers, past the boat that's 14 miles away in the distance. That's not possible on a globe. Hopefully you understand that. That's the best I can do.
Yeah, a camera or a telescope isn't going to allow you to see over a curve. And the reason you can see the windmills once you zoom in again, right? It's because the Earth is flat. There is no curve. There's no curve.
So then, wait, okay. So, if the Earth is flat, couldn't we build a really powerful telescope and see much more of it?
No.
Not really, no. Lots of
When
air
you
to
look-
look through. All right, that weather over distance, what, hundreds, thousands of miles you're hoping that we can look, is going to cause that light to distinguish over that amount of distance. There's a mathematical equation for it, but ultimately that air is going to get thicker and thicker and thicker. It's like asking, can we build a big enough telescope and look downwards to the bottom of the ocean where it's really, really dark? Right, we understand that it's dark down there because the sunlight, even though it's midday, for example, can't penetrate all of that water down to the bottom of the ocean. No amount of telescope's going to help that, right? Same thing with the air that we breathe. Over distances that you're hoping hundreds, maybe thousands of miles, same effect's going to be caused. So understanding this, the limitation to our view is the angular resolution of the optic, your eye, or the technology that you employ, high-powered zoom camera or telescope, and the air that we look through. That's the limitation to your vision, not the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, there is no curvature of the Earth. It's never been measured. So whatever you're experiencing out there is not due to any curvature.
So you guys think that the what do you call? What's their name? Fuck. What's their name?
I don't
Like
know them.
the people that go out onto space are actors
NASA.
or no, like the
Astronauts.
astronauts. Yeah, astronauts. Are they actors? What do you think?
It doesn't really matter. The point is today that the Earth is flat.
I see.
I guess if you think that they're lying, it's possible, because that's the conclusion it sounds like you came to. Since the Earth is flat, I guess the people that work for the major corporations, like the United States, I guess they're lying. Is that your conclusion?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, it's a
Well, it's,
possibility. Yeah.
but we have no idea. We can't prove that. Proving that people are lying is pretty hard to do. But what we can do is measure the Earth and see that, demonstrably and measurably, it is flat and stationary and enclosed. We can prove all of those things.
Okay, and so what about the moon and the sun?
There are lights in the sky.
What about them?
Are they globes? Are they flat? What?
There are lights in the sky.
Yeah.
They look circular.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Right. I'll help you. Whatever we say that they are, we're not going to be able to prove what we say that they are because we can't go to them to verify what we say that they are. Right?
Okay, so just say that you don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's what we're pointing out. We don't know.
Okay.
Okay, you don't know either.
Is that a good enough answer?
Wow.
Yeah, it's the most sincere one.
Right. And then would you also say that you don't know as well?
I don't know for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just you don't know, so don't tell us that we should know or don't know. It doesn't really matter, does it?
I didn't say that.
You said, yeah, we'll just say you don't know.
Yeah, because you kind of went in circles.
So you don't know though, but you're asking us if we know. That's weird shit.
Why?
You got nothing to verify whether we're right or wrong against.
I gotta give you an example, right?
Either way.
Is Jupiter a gas planet?
A gas planet?
Yeah.
I have no idea, honestly.
Okay, that's
Giant
an
ball
honest
of gas.
Yeah.
There's 3 classes of planet: rocky ones, gaseous ones, and frozen ones. Jupiter and Saturn would fit into the category of big gassy ones.
I wouldn't want to be his wife if he's gassy.
Uranus, I think, is full of gas too.
Yeah. But anyway, so you can't really determine what things are made out of just by looking at them in the sky, right? Because really, if you want to be honest with yourself, when you look at things in the sky, it looks like 2-dimensional objects on a black backdrop, right?
Yeah.
So if I put an image in the side chat of a picture of some circular objects with a black drop, would you be able to determine whether or not any of them are spherical or flat?
Probably not.
So why would you think that anything up there in the sky would be spherical then?
Because it's not the example that you gave. It's
What do you mean?
Different. They have effects. They move. They do stuff. It's not just a
They have
static.
effects.
It's not just a static image of circles that don't do anything. They move around. They have what is it called when the sun or the moon hides the sun or whatever. All these
Eclipses.
types of
Eclipses.
eclipses. All of these things thousands of years ago meant things.
Can you show me anything in the sky? You can even give me a video of things going around other things.
Things going around?
Yeah, like orbiting and eclipsing other things.
I don't
Here's
know.
the problem,
What
though.
is-
When you go and find these videos, I'm going to let you know ahead of time. And maybe you look at it with a little bit more of a mischievous eye, right? Like I want you to kind of scrutinize it a little bit. The videos that NASA will produce are really just artists' renditions and animations of the effects of what they say is going on in the sky. They don't have actual video footage. They're just artist renditions.
Oh, and what about the dome? Is that a
What
thing?
about it?
Do you
What
believe in
about
it?
it?
What dome?
Like I've seen what do you call them?
What's it made out of?
No,
Thunderdome?
I've seen what do you call it? Like models of the flat Earth, and
We don't have
the Earth
models.
is. I've seen them.
Why is there
We
a
don't
dome
have
on it?
models.
Why is there a dome on these conceptions that you've seen on YouTube?
Yeah, so like I've seen models of like a circle flat Earth
Yeah.
with a
Why,
dome, you know.
why is there a dome on there?
Silver probably made that. That's why you saw that.
Why is there a dome there?
No, that's what I'm asking you.
Because we have gas pressure, and some people say that if there's a vacuum up there, then we must be contained by a dome-like structure or a container to cause that pressure and stop the gas expanding into that available volume. Now, I'm not making a claim of what is up in the sky, vacuum or not, right? I'm not saying that, but many people and even ancient theologists, for example, within the Bible, it points out to the firmament, the rakia, right? The beaten out molten structure in the sky. Okay, that's what a book points out. Maybe they understood that to have gas pressure, you need a physical barrier to press against, right? To stop the gas dispersing into whatever available space there is. So there's possibly a dome in some conceptions of the flat Earth because we have gas pressure. This is the thing that nullifies all claims of the vacuum of space, right? Because if there was a vacuum, all the gas that we're breathing would increase in entropy and disperse into that available volume. To stop that from happening, you need a barrier.
Not to mention it's supposed to be moving at millions of miles an hour.
I see.
Can you mathematically express gas pressure?
I can.
Can you define what gas pressure is? Either one of those two would be helpful.
So honestly, you guys are just like, how are you guys even ready for all the questions? Like, all the questions I've asked, they have all answered them. Like, how is that even supposed to be possible?
Oh, well, this is our second day, so.
Did you say can you
We
express
started
gas
this
pressure
yesterday. We
mathematically?
learned everything yesterday, and now
Yeah.
it's today.
Mathematically express gas pressure. Gas pressure is solved by pressure equals force over area. The force is a gas that's moving around because it's got kinetic energy, so that's moving, and the force is created when it presses on that area, that fixed volume. So that's how we mathematically solve for gas pressure. It's force, so its pressure is equal to the force over area. So describing it mathematically shows that to have gas pressure, you need a physical barrier to press against. As also expressed in PV equals nRT, the ideal gas formula. The P, the V, that's how we get the pressure, the volume, the physical barrier. That's what I was asking the last gentleman. He said about the dome. I said, well, we're going to need it because gas pressure, because that's solved by pressure is equal to force over area. Yep. That's why it's there in some people's idea.
Hell yeah. So has any flat earther try to build what is it called? A rocket?
Space is fake. What do we need a rocket for?
Space is fake?
Yeah.
Balloons. We've made loads of balloons and like high altitude observations of the horizon. We've gone as far as balloons allow us to go. Rockets, like my friend's pointing out, why do we need those? Where are they going?
To see the shape of the Earth.
The greatest flat earther of all time made rockets for NASA when NASA first started out. Werner von Braun.
Who?
Werner von Braun. He was a Nazi
Werner
scientist
von-
that the American government brought over after World War II to create rockets for NASA to go to space. But when he died, he put Psalm 19:1 on his tombstone. What is it like? I've seen the glory of God in the firmament showeth his handiwork. I'm paraphrasing. Let me go find Psalm 19. The heavens declare. Go ahead. Oh, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament shows his handiwork. The guy who created NASA knew that there was a firmament. So now what?
I can't really find anything about flat Earth on his Wikipedia page.
It doesn't matter if
No,
it has flat Earth on his Wikipedia page.
he
It's about what
left
his
it
tombstone says.
until after he was dead, right, to have it inscribed on his tombstone, that verse from the Bible. He's not going to probably find anything in Wikipedia where he was secretly a flat earther. He left it on his tombstone, dude.
His gravestone cites, I don't know how to read this, 19:1. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork.
The firmament. Remember, you said, "What's the firmament?"
What's the
You asked
dome?
about the dome.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys brought religion into it, but anyway, you would need a dome to have gas pressure if your vacuum of space is real.
That's interesting because when they're talking about handiwork, they're talking about hands-on, like building, construction, right?
Following on to that story, he beats it out like a molten looking glass. But anyway, back to the necessity for a container to cause gas pressure.
I don't know. I think it kind of smashed it out, right? Like you asked, why don't we build a rocket? Why would we build it when the creator of NASA built one for us, and then went up and said, "Hey, I've seen the firmament for myself."
From what I checked, the firmament is just like what do you call it? Fuck. Let me search the word.
I do love
something
it when
that separates, like something that holds between something that is separated between the water from above and the waters from below, right?
Yeah, I just posted it for you in the chat. Nothing to do. Your vacuum of space around the globe. You see how around the globe you got to have air around it. In a vacuum, you wouldn't have that, and that's what we're talking about. You would need to have a dome over flat Earth if flat Earth was in space. Space is fake, so I'm not sure why we have to have a dome yet.
So I got a question for the flat earthers here. So how do you explain when planes fly, right?
I don't.
And the distance, the calculations that are done to know like the distance between, let's say, Europe to like Asia and stuff like that, or like a city in Europe or a city in Asia. So in those formulas, they usually like they account for the curvature of Earth.
No, they don't.
And,
No, they don't.
And when hold on, let me just finish. And when they do not do that, or if you don't do that, usually you have like a margin of error. There's like big. I mean, the margin of error. The margin of error doesn't become so big when it's like a short distance.
Stop making up stuff.
If you fly from Detroit to I don't know some other city in
Stop making up stuff.
No, listen.
Can you
So
show it? Stop making up stuff.
How do you explain that?
I explain it by you making up stuff.
I'm
First, what we're
not.
going
If
to
you
need.
look
Hold
for
on,
the
my friend.
calculations of
Thank you, my
distance.
friend. Thank you. First thing that we're going to need is you to verify that claim that the curvature is actually taken into account with long haul flights. Then we'll have something to explain. But show me that first.
I'd have to Google it out for you guys, but the formulas are online. If you look it up,
You've seen
just Google-
hold on. So you've seen the formulas before, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them before, but
You've seen them before.
Yeah, on paper, of course. But
Mm-hmm.
if you want more detail, like just look it up. How
Right.
do
Sorry,
people
I
calculate?
don't like bad faith arguments, dude. If you're saying that this evidence, you need to explain this evidence. Don't go and ask me to go and get the evidence for you that backs up your claim.
I mean,
Right, I'll give
this
you
is an
whatever
industry
time you need,
homeland.
dude.
This
Hold
is
on.
a
I'll give you I'll give you whatever time you need. I just want the evidence that you suggest we need to explain.
okay. The evidence is an industry standard in aviation.
Just post it.
What?
Post the evidence that you have.
I don't know. Just look online. I don't have access to like I'm only on my phone right now.
You post it. Yeah, your phone has access to the internet. That's why you're talking to us. Go get the
No,
evidence.
What the heck?
I'm only on my phone right now. Like hands are
Yeah, I know.
busy.
Dude, all right. You're about to get you're about to get muted because obviously you don't have any evidence for your claim.
Well, but that's my question
Not
for
only
you
that,
guys.
but you interrupted somebody else's conversation.
Anyway,
Just to make a no
you
claim.
can just mute him because he doesn't have anything. We can go back.
Guys,
No
I asked
reason
you a
to
question.
argue
That
with
was
him
it.
about it.
Okay,
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah.
Go get
You're
your
muted.
evidence and then come back.
Yeah. You have access to the text chat. You can text your evidence in the text. So anyway, we're talking to Bubbles, and who was talking to Bubbles?
Bubbles is gone.
See, that's what happens when you
out.
interrupt.
He needed an out, and that was his out.
That was his out. Isn't it funny how they run interference for each other like that?
If the Earth is flat, then how does the sun not light up the entire Earth at the same time?
Because the Earth is really big and the light source is really small.
How big is the
sun?
What is the light bulb? Get a light bulb and get a football pitch. Then put the light bulb just above the surface. You'll notice that you only illuminate a small portion of that football pitch. Keep raising it in altitude. You're still only going to illuminate a small portion of that football pitch. The point that I'm pointing out to you is it's a relationship between the size of the Earth, the size of the sun, and the distance to it. The sun is only obviously able to illuminate a small portion of the Earth.
We know that the sun is very far from the Earth, and we know that it's very big as well.
Okay, so
Ooh,
you're
knowledge
making claims.
claims. Let's
my
go.
friend, you're making claims to knowledge, right? So I'm going to need you to back up that knowledge with the evidence that supports your knowledge claim. So how do you know the distance to the sun?
This is why I think that the sun's very big and that it's quite far away, because if you look at our...
Sorry, you made a knowledge claim, and we're not asking you for your opinion. You said we know, so we need to see how you know this, not what you think.
Okay, so if you look at something on your roof that's close to you, and then you move away...
Can you talk about the actual knowledge claim? I don't care about your roof. Tell me about how you know the distance to the sun.
Yeah, I'm explaining that now using...
No, just give me the data that gives you the measurement. This is a measurement. You made a knowledge claim. What is the measurement to the sun, please? Yeah, you don't have one. You can just say I don't have one because I'm making stuff up on the spot, and I just want to BS my way through the conversation like I've already done 1,000 times before. Great, then give us the data and the measurement to the sun, please.
Can I at least say what I don't know the exact measurement, but can I say what I was thinking?
You said you have knowledge. We need to just get us the knowledge claim evidence. Not talking about roofs, for crying out loud.
You said we know the distance. That's we. So how do we know? Not you. How do we know?
I don't know the exact distance, but
Yeah, whatever the exact distance is, how did we obtain that exact distance that you can't quite remember at the moment? That's
we
fine,
can
but how did we obtain that exact
look.
distance?
I don't think we can
How's
obtain the exact distance, but I
What the
think we
fuck? So
can.
now we can't obtain the exact distance to the
No,
sun, but we're talking
I
about
never
the
said we know
distance to
the
the
exact
sun.
I didn't say.
So
I
we
didn't
don't
say
know
we
then.
know
So
the
you don't
exact
know.
distance. I don't know the
Right, so
exact
we
distance,
don't know
but
then.
we know it's very far, and I can explain how we know it's very
No, we
far.
don't.
If you
We
just
don't know
let
where
me,
it is.
What's
you just let me speak.
what's very far? What's very
Thanks.
far?
Yeah, what's very far mean?
What's the range?
It's very far,
like
100 miles.
Well, it's the same as Earth is very big. Remember, Jedi, you said Earth is big, and that's why the sun doesn't light the whole thing up. Now he said it's very far.
At
So
least,
it's the same
at
thing.
least 10,
Yeah,
at
right.
least like 10 million kilometers, 20 million kilometers.
Prove it to at least that. So I want to see that it's at least that. So prove that much at least. And then I'll believe you and I'll be a Glober with you. Just prove that much.
Just listen. if you, no matter where on Earth you are, when you look at the sun, the size appears to be completely identical.
Not really.
If
Not really.
it is, no matter where you are.
No, it's
on
not.
Earth,
And that's going to depend on the meteorological conditions, where you are, your altitude, whether you're in a dry or humid climate.
Look, its size looks the same if there
No,
are
it
no
does.
clouds.
What I'm
and you
pointing
can-
out to you, my friend, is this is a false misconception that you have. Your altitude, for example, the terrain, the landscape, if it's dry like a desert, if the atmosphere is humid, for example, or dry, if there's a temperature variation in the atmosphere, right? These will cause a different magnification effect to light. We can observe, I can point out many observations of the sun shrinking, apparently in angular size, and disappearing before it even touches the horizon, based on the meteorological conditions, dude. So that's a misconception that you have. I'm just pointing out that you have an assumption that's incorrect.
Okay. Well, when I look at the sun in Europe compared to Australia, it looks pretty much the exact same to my naked eye.
Pretty much the exact same, what pretty much the exact same shape, size as the moon, for example.
Exactly the same.
So
Pretty
there's
much
no
the same
measurement.
size as the moon. I need clarification for this. Pretty much the same size as.
It looks exactly the same to me.
Okay, so the
no
moon and the
matter
sun
where I
look
am.
exactly the same size in the sky. Okay.
No matter where on Earth you are.
I guess it
Now,
must be the same. I guess there must be only one sun and one moon then, if they look exactly the same. Thank you for getting us that data. We were wondering who was going to get us that data.
The size looks the same, not appearance.
So now we know the moon's 20 million kilometers away at least.
Well, you know it's far away. If it was close, if you
Far
were on
away
the
and
other end
close.
of
This
the
is
Earth,
fucking arbitrary, dude. What do you mean far away and close? What, close so I can touch it? What do you mean?
No. When an object is close to you and you move away from it, you can see its size change. But when an object is very far away from you, and then you move away from it, you don't realize it getting bigger or smaller because of how far away it is from you. If that
So
makes sense.
I'll agree with you, right? The sun and the moon appear to be far away. Okay. And?
Now the sun is like shooting out light towards the Earth, and if it were very far away and also very big, then
This is
how does it not?
very big, very far away, and
Well, we can make the assumption that it's far away based on what I said. Just
No, I said no before. You can't just keep doing that.
What we can do is make the assumption for ease of conversation that a sun appears to be very far away, but doesn't appear to illuminate the entire Earth. That's what we can logically concede.
But it just seems weird that it doesn't illuminate the entire Earth.
Does it really seem weird that when you turn your light on in your living room, it doesn't illuminate the entire neighborhood?
Well, of course not, because it's so close to the ground.
So close to a very, so you understand there's going to be a relationship between distances and sizes of objects. So far, it appears that the sun is far enough away to illuminate a certain portion of the Earth, but not all of it.
Right, yeah.
Cool. So my question is, and?
Well, it's just if it's so far away and so big, then how could it not light up the entire Earth?
Because I'll give you another variable. We're breathing a lot of air. We understand that that air acts as an attenuating medium. That means that when light passes through it over distance, that light disperses. Right? That's why we can look at the sun on the horizon, but not at lunchtime. Because when we stare at the sun at lunchtime, it's not really passing through the thickest medium of the air. Right? We understand that air distinguishes with distance. So when we look at the sun at midday, it fucking burns our eyes out. But when we look at it on the horizon, it appears to be reddy or orange. We understand that that change in the light is because of the medium that it's passing through. We can look at the sun, right?
Yeah.
So that's also going
I
to...
think he's looking at the chat where we've been posting and posting and posting.
I have not been, sorry. I can open the chat.
Are you playing video games?
No, I was on my phone. Oh, well, I'm on my phone, so I didn't have it open. But
Just
that
doing
makes
something
sense,
else?
what you said. So you're saying that depending on where the sun is, like on the horizon, it has to pass through more air, or the light.
It's why the colour of the sun has changed.
More air.
Yeah, it's why the colour of the sun's changed. Not actually, but apparently to our eyes through that medium. We can observe the sun, we can look at it for quite a period of time, romantically with your girlfriend, right? Let's watch the sunset. But we don't do it at midday because it's fucking bright and it'll burn our eyes out. We understand that this phenomena is caused by the bloody air that the light is travelling through. So as the sun passes over the Earth, it's far enough away and the Earth is so big that it only illuminates a certain portion of the Earth. Doesn't illuminate the entire portion of the Earth because there's variables. One, like I've just pointed out, relationship, the ratio, and two, the air that light's passing through. We understand, for example, that we can see the sun's light before we see the sun.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. I don't know. It just...
But the
I
weird thing is,
understand what
like
you're
we
saying. It just
don't need
seems
to
off
have
to me.
we don't need to have an explanation for everything. Like all we have to do is go out and measure the surface of the Earth, specifically water, since water is fluid and it takes the shape of its container. And if the Earth is a sphere, then it needs to be curving on the surface of water. Once we prove that the surface of water measures flat, then whatever is going on in the sky is only happening over a flat Earth because the surface measures.
Right.
There could be unicorns in the sky. How do you explain unicorns in the sky and fairies and pixie dust? I don't know, but it's only happening on a flat Earth.
So I was just looking at what Toby Dog posted in the side chat. So how's everyone doing? Does anyone have any questions about the room name? Don't be scared, don't bite. Yeah, this is true. What Professor Triangle PhD said in the side chat.
I think it's funny. Sleepy Puma has all the time in the world now to text by chat, but can't go get the flight data that shows that we're flying around a curved Earth. Says who?
They said unmute. I want to participate.
No.
Sleepy
We'll
Puma,
get the
if this
data
is
first.
if this is a weak spot for you, right? If this is a point that you don't know how to argue, you can always move to a different point, but you just need to like understand, like the evidence is right here. You're in cognitive dissonance, which is, I mean, I haven't even been here, right? And I can already tell from your, your discourse in the side chat. It seems like, reductive. And I don't
Where's
know.
the article?
I
I don't want an article though. I want the flight map. You know, S&I, he posted like a PDF on flying horses and flight dynamics. Professor Triangle posted a screenshot from that course.
Yep.
Right. So like we're posting you actual data. We're not posting you like articles with people's opinions on it.
It's not just from the course, it's page 1 of the course. The first thing they teach you is you are not on a globe when you're flying a plane or you're going to die. How's that? You're on a flat stationary earth and that's how you're going to fly your plane.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like it's what we've been proving and measuring, right? They are now teaching this to pilots and saying, oh, well, it doesn't matter for simplification of measurements and stuff like that, so we can make our calculations easier. Like, that's just not how it works. If we were on a spinning globe, right, big if, right, if everything that they were saying is true, right, there would be calculations based on the rotation of the Earth. There would be calculations for curvature, right, so you don't hit things, obviously, right? But there isn't, right? And they tell us we need to assume that there's a flat Earth and there's a non-rotating Earth. That's
guys, I'm explaining this based on actually my work. So one time I had to develop software that is supposed to calculate distance between points in order to know how much fuel a plane will use.
Calculate.
Yeah, because I mean, this is a software that does flight planning for
Yeah, we already have
private
that. They already have that figured out in charts already.
private jets. But yeah, so the thing happened that when I did the calculations without accounting for the curvature of Earth, my data was wrong. My output was wrong.
Just show us.
How do you know?
Just go ahead
How do
and
you know
show
it was
us.
wrong?
Because it
No,
was not
this is
matching.
bro. You've got the data. If you wrote this software, you've got the stuff on hand. So just post it for us. Let's have a look.
I mean, there's a lot of math. That's it.
What's the
That's
formula for a flat Earth?
We're math experts. You can post anything you want.
But hold on, why don't you like? What's your point for saying that this is wrong? Like, I
We
wanna
don't
hear
believe
you.
you because you haven't posted anything. You're just some rando on the internet making baseless claims. We didn't have any data.
And you said you probably don't work there anymore. You probably got fired because you did it wrong. Remember?
No, I was not. I didn't got fired. I mean, let's not attack each other in the
All right, we're not attacking each other. Just post it so I can read it and tell you if you did it right or not.
Yeah, Sleepy Puma, this is a good idea. You
Mhm.
should post your claim.
I mean, this
I
is
suggest you do.
this is not
'cause
my
it looks good on you.
own. I mean, this is my work's data. It's not my own. I can't just
So
put it online.
without accounting for curvature, how do you account for a flat Earth distance from New York, from Detroit to New York?
Well, so basically, usually the output will be wrong as like the farther the points are.
How do you account for no curvature?
It's the normal distance formulas that you can find online. It's like the normal, but like,
Can you tell us what
once you
formulas you're talking about, please?
you guys.
So what would be the distance from
what are
Detroit
you
to
guys
New York on a
diagrams?
flat Earth? If the Earth
What
is
are
not
you guys
curving,
diagrams?
what would be the distance from New York to Detroit on a flat Earth?
I don't know that out of the
You're
top of
telling
my
me
head.
if I had a straight line that was 10 miles long and then I bent it around a ball down 66 feet on one end, it wouldn't be 10 miles long anymore? What the hell's going on with your math? That's why your program didn't work, dude.
But I mean, the whole.
I'm
the whole
telling you why, and
industry-
you laughed at me.
The whole industry uses that formula. How can you tell?
Oh,
the
no,
whole
they
industry
don't.
is
Nobody,
wrong?
no. Have her sign,
What
no.
formula?
Okay, I'll hold on. Let me grab the
Bro,
formula.
please
and
tell us the
post here.
formula. Drop a citation. What are you doing?
I gave you a PDF. You guys don't want to look at it.
Send a citation of whatever you're talking about right now. Right? You're
I'll look
making
it up.
baseless
Hold on.
claims. It's so
Please-
pointless having this
please
conversation with you.
Proceed.
You could tell us you saw
I'll
a
grab the
unicorn,
formula.
but you don't want to. Sleepy Puma. You could tell us you saw a unicorn on a rainbow, right?
Okay, I got your point.
You
As
tell
I'm
us
saying,
to prove
you guys
it.
can go
Like what?
ahead. I'll look for the formula and put it on the chat. But
Please
you guys
do.
can go ahead on the conversation.
I mean, until we see your source, bro, there's nothing to talk about, right? You're not like proving anything, Sleepy Puma. You need to present
Yeah, this is
evidence
why
when
you were
make
put
a
on mute
claim.
in the first place. We need the actual data. We need the actual formula, and then we'll go from there. You could have solved this problem a long time ago if you would have just got what we were looking for.
Hey, Sleepy Puma, I gotta ask you a question, man. If the Earth is a sphere and you fly 14 hours in a direction, east or west, or north or south, do you agree that if you have a gyroscope, that the gyroscope should flip upside down? Unmute you for that question. That's the only thing we're going to talk about.
I'm not gonna answer for this right now. I'm gonna look for the formula first and put it on the chat. But you guys can proceed.
Do you know what a
with the
gyroscope
conversation.
is?
Yeah, I
You know
do.
what a
I do know
gyroscope
what it is. I do.
Okay, what's the purpose of a gyroscope?
Like I said, let me look for the formula. Proceed with the conversation, but I'll come back with the formula, and then we can come back to all these things.
There is no conversation. The Earth is flat.
That's why I asked you to watch the. That's why I posted that lady. I'll post it again. She goes over asking the question, why doesn't her gyroscope flip upside down when she flies 14 hours from one location to another? And because she asked this question, she lost her commercial pilot.
It's almost like that question is too close to something that should be spoken about a lot more, but is suppressed. Suppression. Good. So, Sleepy Puma, citation, please.
He's looking for SNI. We don't need to pound him like that. A little bit more.
I don't know. I mean, if this is information that he's, like researched before, it shouldn't be hard to find again. If it
I
exists.
know, but if I was on his side and you were bantering me like that, I would just leave. You know what I mean?
Oh, I understand. Haver seen.
That's what I said. I said it like 5 minutes ago to him, and he just ignored me, I think.
Yeah, I know, but we had to see him go through the process. So how does the Habersign formula used to calculate distance over a globe?
We don't use spherical triangles for anything. There's no such thing as a spherical triangle. They're just magic words for you guys to pretend that you use.
Those are the formulas, but again, it will not make sense if you do not think the Earth is
Right, exactly. Do you know what a triangle is? Let's just find out first.
I do, but before we go into those things, I just want to know, why do you think if Earth is flat, why do you think the whole education system, everything else, tries to say
If Earth
otherwise?
is if Earth is flat, why do you think it's a globe? If Earth is flat, why do you think it's a globe?
I mean, you answered my question with the question. I want to understand your point of view. Like, why do you think it's?
Oh, it's measured flat.
It's a silly question, man. Yeah,
it's measured flat.
Question.
And we already put a document in there showing you how flight dynamics. You ignored
but
that. Page
why
one.
do you think?
Page one, like halfway down the page, flat and stationary Earth.
So why do you think people are
They aren't.
hiding
They're
this
teaching you in
information?
flight school. Yeah, they teach you in flight school Earth is flat. How come they teach you that in flight school, but not in just volleyball school?
How do you derive latitude and longitude? Sleepy Puma.
Deriving latitude, like, what do you mean? How do I know there is latitude and longitude?
Well, when you're trying to locate yourself on the Earth, how do you derive that? What's the first thing you're going to do?
So what is the first thing I do to know my latitude or longitude?
Yeah.
I mean, old school ways, people would be looking at like the sun, the positioning.
The celestial sphere.
I mean, this is like old school ways, but I mean
No,
nowadays,
it's the way you do it. It's not the old school way.
yeah, but nowadays, I mean, most people are not going to look at the stars and be like, oh, this is this
Even
point. They're just going to
satellites
look
use
at.
transform coordinates based off of
Whoa.
where the location of the
Whoa,
stars.
you're going all over the weed patch.
Yeah.
With this company. Dude,
Well,
I wanted
I
you to
don't.
find out because you
We can
started
look at a
bringing up
map.
Haberstein formulas and spherical triangles and all this
So-
shit you wrote software for. And I asked you if you knew what a triangle was. You said, I can't answer that yet because you have to answer my question. I answered it. Do you know what a triangle is?
I do, but what's your
What
point
is
with
it? Define a triangle.
that? You can define it in mathematical ways, but I don't want to do that.
No, I just want to define what a triangle is.
It's in mathematical terms.
Yes, please.
Just give us the definition of a triangle.
I mean, I don't know the
really-
mathematical
it's really quite
definition
simple.
out the top of my head.
I'll tell you what.
It's
I'll
very,
put
very
the
simple.
definition in the side chat for you. I'm going to hit.
I'll just
question
But
mark
what's the point of this
DEF
question?
triangle, and I'm going to prompt English Hub to give you a definition of a triangle. Here you go. There's a definition of a triangle.
This guy still hasn't gotten us a formula for figuring out distances.
Yes, he did.
He gave us the Haberstein formula.
Yeah, he gave it to us.
No, he didn't. Swoldog, check your DMs, please. This isn't applicable to Earth. Earth is not a perfect sphere. This works on a perfect sphere. Earth is not a perfect sphere. This
That's why his software didn't work.
Guys. Beside my question, I really want to understand.
Swoldog, could you please
He
post that in
isn't going to
the
answer what a triangle is. That's fine.
Beside my question, I do want to ask you guys, like, if this information that you guys say here or you stand for about the Earth being flat is real, why do you think the otherwise has been taught to everybody
Sleepy
else?
Puma.
For
Sleepy
fun.
Puma, it's okay. You're jumping ahead. Okay, you're asking why when you don't know
I'm asking.
what. Okay.
I'm asking you because
let's focus on
because you want to
Haberstein
be lied
formula.
to. Hold on, that's
No, you
Sleepy
guys
Puma
say-
because you want to be lied to. That's why.
Wait, that makes no sense.
You like parlor tricks. You don't care if you're being lied to. You like giving up your autonomy to governing authorities.
No,
That's just who you
that
are.
makes no sense. I'm asking you,
Swoldog,
why do you
please
think
check your DMs. Swoldog, please check your DMs
Yeah,
and post what
I'm
I.
responding.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay, excellent.
Because, like, if you guys are right, why is all the education system around the world teaching the other way around? Like,
For fun.
Because you want to be lied to.
I mean, I don't want to, but I'm
They
asking
don't,
you. What
they
do you
don't
think?
teach the globe anywhere. They don't teach the globe anywhere. You really just think that they do that. They don't teach globe anywhere. It's not a book about a globe. It's not a book with all the numbers in it. None of that actually exists.
Shit,
But
but I mean,
how big is it? How big is the globe?
Hold on. Go back.
big
In
is-
my school, they mentioned that, but I don't know the numbers off the top of my mind. I'm not a specialist.
They didn't
in this
teach. They
field.
didn't teach you the number. I think
No,
it's
I mean
tradition.
numbers. No, they okay.
When
My
you hear me,
education system
buddy?
in my home country, they
Listen.
tell us that the Earth is like like a sphere-ish geoid thing.
Light
That's what we
spheroid.
get. Yeah, but that's it.
At this point, I think it's tradition. You just listen to people that's told you this, and they listen to someone who told them at this point. That's all it is. It's tradition. It's been carried down for a few generations, and now everybody think they're living on a ball. That's all it is. I think there's people lying. There's only a few of them still. Who knows?
So, how'd you get to this like knowledge then? Like, well, what made you sit with this and go like, I've been lied to.
When somebody whispered in my ear and said we see too far, I'm like, yeah, but that's because the Earth is really big. And they're like, no, the Earth is a certain size, and that if you're 6 feet tall, the horizon's 3 miles away. I'm like, that's not right. I've seen things 20 miles away. I need to go check for myself. So when I went out, I said, yep, there it is. I can see something 20 miles away. And what do you know? The horizon is behind that. So now the Earth is not a sphere anymore.
Okay. How do you explain all this pictures of Earth from space, from like all that stuff?
I don't.
There's only one
Can't really tell,
claimed
bro.
photograph of the Earth from space, so I don't know what you're talking about. The one photograph?
Wait, I heard him say I don't, and then you chuckled as if that were ridiculous. And let's be honest, I'm not, because I'm not having a go. Is that not your honest reaction? Did I hear that right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can react how I feel like reacting. I mean, is there a rule?
No, that's why I said what I said, so that you
Because I
understand
mean,
that.
some people laugh. It means
Oh, you
multiple
want to
things.
know
I
why?
mean,
You want to
it
know
could be
why I'm pointing it
nervous
out?
laugh, could be sarcastic laugh,
Yeah,
anything.
that's the problem. Do you want to know why I picked up
I
on that?
mean, I particularly don't, but you can go ahead if you want to. You're free.
I will, because everyone else is talking and listening as well. So, when he said that he doesn't explain that stuff, and you gave a chuckle, that's the normie's reaction to think, well, okay, so you're not going to explain all of these things that all of these people with all of these resources and that whatever livelihood that they put into their work, like, you're saying you don't have to explain it. They have explained it. Why should I listen to you? Well, in my mind, if that was said in a vacuum, that would make sense. But right before that, man's literally told you that there's no curvature, that the horizon's supposed to be 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, and it's never there. So when you take that and follow it up with, therefore, I'm not concerned about stories, it's a little different. So it's funny. I don't understand. I personally don't understand someone who would laugh after that, because it's like, what does asking for photos that they claim they have? That's not going to change a normal person being able to go to the beach and go, oh, they did say the horizon was 3 miles away based on my height, and it's not. It's never going to change that. And that's the thing that we're concerned with, not pictures from a place we've never been. I just find it funny that someone would laugh that off after hearing that there's no curvature found.
It's ad populum. That's what it is. It's
Anyways,
just like you're adhering to, like,
it's fine. I mean, I can react how I feel like reacting, but I will not get into this argument about my reaction. Let's just go back to the subject. Like, how do you guys then understand like the other planets? Like, for you guys, it's not, they don't
Stay
exist.
focused. Stay focused on the flat Earth.
No, I'm asking you, like, if the Earth is flat, like, what about other planets?
If the Earth is flat, how come the galaxy is flat?
I mean, I'm asking. I'm not the flat earther here.
I'm asking too. If Earth is flat, why is the universe flat according to NASA? If the Earth is flat, why is the universe flat according to NASA?
I mean, if you're gonna keep asking me questions, as I ask you a question,
It's the same question. It's
not gonna go
I want to
anywhere.
know why the universe is flat. You want to know why other stuff?
I'm
if
trying
Earth
to
is
ask
flat.
you guys, what is your
What is
as
what
a
is
flat
what is
Earth?
a planet? What is a
As a
planet?
flat Earth, as a flat
Hold on,
earther.
hold on, hold on. I'm going to explain to you what a planet is. A planet is a celestial body,
I'm
right?
asking what. I'm not asking what is a planet. I'm asking you what do you
You
think
said the
about the
other
other
planets. You said the other
planets? And
planets.
yes,
Right. So that's assuming that Earth is a planet. But when we define the word planet, a planet just means a wandering star or a wandering body in the sky. So now we have things in the sky that move in the sky. But when I look up, I don't see the Earth in the sky. So how is the Earth a planet like those other planets?
okay. What do you guys call the other things that we see when you look up? Then, like the moon and all those things.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. That's what I call them, twinkling lights.
Mars is a planet. Jupiter is a planet.
We call them the same thing that you call them. It's just a narrative that goes along with what Mars is and what Jupiter is and what those lights that are far away are. That narrative we don't trust and we don't believe. If you're asking us what we think they are, then really we don't know. Right? And there's lots of speculations, right? They might be like what NASA says, but maybe not exactly. They might be something completely different, right? Our distances, they might not actually be spheres. There's lots of conceptual ideas, but ultimately we do not know because we can't test and verify any speculation that we have. So we look at these things, these lights in the sky, and describe them as such. We can't add any more to that. And we definitely don't believe the story that we're told that they are other planets like the Earth is a planet.
Okay. Okay.
Do you look when you look up in the sky? Do you see the Earth?
I mean, I don't see the Earth. I see only like some stars, and sometimes I see the moon.
I see a lot of
The
stars, and I
sun.
see the moon, and I see the moon go through phases,
So
and I see the sun.
in the flat
I see
earther
planets.
point of view,
see
the moon is flat also, and the
Why
sun
would I
is
say
also
that?
flat.
Why would I make a claim about the moon?
Hold
I'm
on.
asking. I'm
Sorry,
asking
no,
in the point of
I'll get
view of a
annoyed.
flat earther.
I do apologise. I just told you that we don't know.
You don't
and you've
know,
asked
okay.
us if we think the moon's flat. We don't know, right? Not saying that it is, right? But we're just
It
saying
doesn't
that
matter.
we give you it looks spherical, but we don't know until we go there. The sun, right, looks spherical. Don't know until we go there. Other things look like they could be spherical. Don't know till we get there. Well, I've told you that
10 to
we don't
1, he
know.
said.
And
10 to
ask us
1,
if we
he
think
asks
that's
you
flat.
about. 10 to 1, he asks you about the sun next.
I mean,
Our evaluation
I
of the
bet he's going to
geometry of
ask
the.
about
Hey,
the phases of
one
the moon.
sec, one sec, one sec.
I heard you
Our
guys talk about
evaluation of
this
the
before.
hey, one sec, bro. Our evaluation of the surface geometry of the Earth is independent of anything in the sky. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
Woo!
Let me ask you this reasoning, this line of logic, Sleepy Puma. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Wait, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then what is it doing?
Yeah, you can phrase it.
I mean, if it's not curving, then it's flat.
Okay. All right. Now I got one more. If the surface of the Earth measures flat, because you've established that it's not curving, if the surface of the Earth measures flat, do you agree that whatever is happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth since the surface of the Earth measured flat?
That
If he answers it, then he admits the Earth is flat. So that's why he's not answering, folks. I'm just telling people on the live stream. I'm just telling people on the live stream, dude.
So okay, because I still have other questions. Like, how do you explain like the
No,
like
no, no,
sun
no, no,
ray?
no, no, no,
Like,
no. I don't have to explain nothing, bro.
like the
I don't
sun
have to
rays.
explain
Like,
anything in the
how
sky.
the
I
sun
don't have to
hits.
explain.
Like
I
as
don't
the
have
time
to.
goes
I don't
by,
have
how
to.
does
I
it
don't
hit
have to
different
explain it. I don't have to explain it.
positions?
I don't have to explain it. We
Because
need to
okay,
look at the surface of the Earth
hmm so
because we
in a
could go
flat,
down all these other explanations. You're just not gonna. You're not gonna wrap your mind around the idea that first
I mean,
we have to determine whether or not the Earth is actually curving.
it's a big idea. I mean, I'm not gonna like sit with it and agree in one conversation. You know, it's like there's a lot of parts to it.
Right. If the Earth is not curving, do you agree that the entire belief system that you have is completely wrong?
That's why I am very cautious to understand and answer that because
Right.
it's
Right.
not an
So
individual thing.
right.
Yeah, because you
Right.
know if
So
you admit the Earth is flat, you will never ever believe it's a globe again. So you're trying not to say that as much as possible. You realize that, right? Because we do this. We're
Sleepy Puma.
professionals. We've been doing this every day for at least 8 years. I've been flat smacking for really since 2013, but I'll say 2015.
So okay, so the in a flat earther mindset or logic or worldview, how does the constellations move? Like the Earth
they
also goes
move.
around the sun,
No.
so the Earth goes around the
Everything in the
sun.
sky moves.
We
Everything in
told
the
you.
sky
We
moves.
told you before, didn't we? Or we didn't tell you. I don't know. Who am I
I don't
talking
think
Right.
to?
it runs together.
Oh yeah.
No,
Anyway,
when I look up, I see the sun move, I see the moon move, I see the stars move, I see the
So,
planets
but
move. I don't
in a
have any evidence of the Earth moving except during an earthquake.
okay, so in a flat earther's worldview, the sun is moving. I mean, the Earth
that's
is
in your
moving.
That's what
world.
you see, right?
It's in your worldview, not in our worldview.
I'm asking
Everyone
you.
say this. In everyone's worldview, we see the sun
Why you
moving.
why you
Say
sound
that
so
part.
angry?
Say
What's
that part at
wrong?
least.
He's
Say
not
that part at
angry,
least.
man.
Puma,
In
It's
just say the
normal.
truth. And
everybody's worldview, we all see the sun moving. Say at least that part.
may I
Be
interject?
honest.
Sleepy Puma, it seems like you're deviating from the truth, bro. Like, you experience the world to be one way. Why are you saying it like we view it a different way? It's the
Well,
exact same thing, bro. You and I see the exact same thing when we go outside. And when we go to the beach
admit that,
and when we
Sleepy
go to
Puma.
planes.
When you look up in the sky, do you see the sun moving?
Sleepy
Sleepy
Puma?
Puma.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. I said I don't see the sun
You don't see
moving.
a sunrise?
You don't see the
I
sun
mean,
moving.
okay, sorry. I see the sun moving, and I can
There
only
you go.
imply that the Earth is moving.
Why?
But
No.
again,
Why?
it's not.
Wait, why Sleepy Puma? When have you ever
I
seen the
mean,
Earth move?
because in this point, it's like perception, right? I have the perception
No.
that it's
Perception,
moving.
He's
perception.
right.
You perceive the sun moving, bro. You don't perceive the Earth moving.
No, no, no.
Where do you
I'm saying
perceive Earth movement?
I have the perception that the Earth is moving
No, you
around
Why?
the
don't.
sun.
He's
Why?
being honest. Hold on a second. He's being honest. He's telling us that he has been so brainwashed that when he objectively sees the sun move, to him, that is the earth moving. That's how brainwashed he is.
Yeah, but no, there's no way he goes out, looks at the sun, and says, "Man, am I feeling it? I'm falling back behind so fast." Like that, they actually think about that. He knows that. He looks up at the sun. It's not noon anymore because it's over there. Yeah, the sun moved. I guarantee that's how he thinks, like everybody else. But now because he's in here, he's like, I look at the sun and I feel like I'm falling backwards all the time, and it's just weird how they do this.
I have a
So
friend that
strange.
says when he watches the sunrise, it's like he's doing the most epic face plant ever.
Well, he's proposing two options. Something's covering distance. Either it's the ground underneath him, or it's the sun, or possibly they both could be, moving. So how are you going to tell?
So in Flat Earth's worldview, the sun's moving, not the Earth, right?
It's what we observe.
No, in your view, in your worldview,
Okay, hold on,
everybody
guys.
sees the
Hold on,
sun
guys.
moving.
This is the thing. This is the thing. You guys are saying that my worldview is wrong, and it's okay if you say that. But
No, it's not. No,
I
that's the
no,
thing. That's the
if you
thing,
say that
bro.
my worldview is wrong,
Radman just
accept
wrote,
it.
no,
Because
no, stop. It's not
oh,
wrong. Your
why not?
worldview, hey, listen, your worldview is the same as everybody else's. We all share the same worldview. The sun
No,
moves
we
from
don't.
one end
We
of the sky
don't.
to the other daily. That's the observation.
Okay, but this is your. I mean, it's your
No,
observation
it's
you
not my
all make.
worldview. That's everybody's worldview.
I have to put the
what we observe
kibosh
in
on this
nature.
really quick. Here's the thing, bro. I don't want you to ask any more questions about worldviews. You're not here asking flat Earth about or strawmanning us with the things that we think are happening. Everybody experiences the movement of the celestials. Everybody. Don't ask us about our worldview. That's everybody's observation. Now, if you want to believe that you're seeing something different, that's your prerogative. But objectively, you agreed to this, by the way. You do see the sun move from horizon to horizon every day. That is everyone's base observation, period.
Yeah, I dare you to run down the street and where there's a bunch of people and looking at the sun saying, "Hey, do you guys feel the earth spinning? You see how the sun moves away during sunset? That's because we're falling backwards." See if you get put in a mental hospital.
So tell us what the evidence is that the sun is the thing that's moving. Did I lose audio?
No, just went quiet, dude.
Wow. Must have been a mic drop. So our friend's got no further questions or responses.
I'll never understand, man. They come in here, they say, if the earth is flat, and then they forget that the next logical reasoning behind that logical sequence would be, then the earth is flat.
This is such a funny rage bait.
Well, I mean, it's logic. If P, then P.
Did somebody ask if this was rage bait?
Oh no, this wasn't a question. This was just a observation.
Oh, it is rage bait.
He said this is such funny rage bait.
Well,
Yeah,
detail.
this channel.
Well,
detail
the
what
channel is funny rage bait. Are you enraged? How are you enraged?
You kind of sound raged.
Yeah, but give details though. Like, what detail are we giving that is rage baited?
Yeah. Good to
I
see
mean,
you,
just
Elijah, by the way. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
just
Does
the
it make you
word
upset
flat Earth
that the
is
Earth is
rage
flat?
baiting people.
Do you think
Could
flat
it
Earth?
could it be
Go
could
ahead,
it be yours trying to rage bait? Because while everyone's trying to help you out of your situation, all I want to know is what item did we put on the table that is enraging others? That's all I want to know.
The thought of a flat Earth is rage baiting.
How?
It doesn't make sense. It's
What detail we put
Yeah.
forth that doesn't make sense? I'm still asking the
I
same
didn't
question.
listen
Thank
to
you,
the
mate.
conversation. I was just joining the channel.
Oh,
like
okay. It's your
2 minutes ago.
feeling. I got you. Like women, when you ask them, well, what specifically? It's your feelings. You just don't
Oh
like
wow, that's
the
pretty
word.
misogynistic. That's kind of fucked up from you.
So you don't know me. I don't really care. Meanwhile, you
Okay,
have no
it's
idea
still
why.
kind of fucked up. The stuff you just said.
You have no idea why you're enraged because you can't give me a single detail that we've given that is rage worthy.
Oh no, I wasn't enraged until you just said the shit stuff about women. What the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah, but I don't care
You
about
weren't. That's
you.
why I asked the question. We got to the point. This is why Elijah's asking you. Like, you were enraged before then, right? You
No,
you
no,
said
not
just
me.
a name
Not.
coming in this room.
I think it's funny, but I think it makes
funny,
many
man.
others rage baited. That's that's why they have the feeling they have to discuss it.
We're asking you specifically, though, not others. You.
Okay.
It's what I was trying
Well,
to get to the point of. It's you who appears to be enraged.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're
To
not
be calm.
enraged now. Other people.
No.
You're concerned for other people might be enraged by this.
Well, I heard Jedi that he was very enraged a second ago. He said I wasn't enraged until blah
Yeah,
blah blah. So
you
that
are
means he
right.
was
I was
super.
enraged. I
He
was
was
really enraged
super
once he
enraged.
said
So that means he comes
women are
into
emotional.
he comes into rage bait rooms to get enraged by the room. So it worked. It worked for us. Yay! You owe us money, dude.
It does work. That's what I said. I said it's a good rage bait.
Why?
Because it's a thing most people don't believe in, and they feel really good about debating it.
What about you?
I also feel like that. I think I could.
Do you? That's
Yeah,
good.
I think I could pretty
You
easily.
think?
tell you
Oh, I
why the
want
Earth is
I want to
round.
see. Please do that because if you can prove it's a globe, I'll split the 3 Bitcoin with you.
All right.
So you want to
He
debate
said he
the
could do it
subject, do you?
easily.
Okay. You want to debate the
Yeah, I
subject,
mean we have
okay?
empirical proof. It's
Oh. Sorry. Do
Always
apologise.
empirical.
Everybody calm
we also
down.
have physical proof.
Okay. My friend, also
like
you.
independent circumnavigation. I mean,
Okay.
humans have sailed, flown, and continuously traveled east or west.
So,
And
okay.
they've
Before,
always returned to the starting point
dude,
without
you understand how
reversal or
debate works?
teleportation.
You understand how debate works, right? At the moment, you're just stacking claims after claims. Right. Are we going to go to the first thing that you said, the second thing, or the point that you ended on? Which one of these things are we going to start on, dude? Come on.
Let's go for the independent circumnavigation.
Independent going round in circles, okay?
Yeah, because my point is this is only possible on a closed surface. So flat models
So,
are...
hold on. What is the path of the object? If we're talking about a ship, I would presume it's navigating, so using like directions, north, south, east, and west, for example. So the boat went in which direction?
It doesn't matter, east or west.
Okay, it does matter east or west. It definitely does.
Okay, let's say west.
Okay, east or west are circles around poles. Are they not?
Wait, can you ask the question again?
East and west are circles around poles. North or south? Just waiting for an agreement.
Sorry, my English is not my first
I'm
language.
defining.
You said
Yeah,
poles.
sorry to apologise. A pole, like north, an actual place. I can go to north. I can't go to east or go to west. East and west are not absolute directions. North would be. I can stick a pole in the ground and call this the North Pole. Right? So east and west are circles around a pole. Please tell me how a circle cannot be achieved on a flat surface. You said circumnavigation. That's east or west, traveling in a circle. I'm asking you how a circle is impossible on a flat surface.
I mean, it can be achieved if it's
Thank you.
like a two-faced flat surface.
Yeah.
Like if
A
you have an up
circle.
and down side.
Yeah, the surface would be the Earth that we're navigating on, right? The sea is the surface, isn't it?
Yeah.
We live on the surface, so we're navigating the surface. You're saying that traveling on a surface you're saying that traveling on a flat surface in a circle is impossible. Is it? No, Jedi, obviously, it's like I'm having to fill the gaps for you. No, Jedi, it's obviously not. A circle is described as a closed two-dimensional shape, equidistant from a radius. You or they in their boats that are navigating, traveling east or west, are just traveling in a circle around a pole. You said that this is only possible on a globe surface. I've pointed out that it's a circle.
Yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't circumnavigate a
Bingo.
large lake.
I'm just pointing
that's
out that
not
your
the
claim that
point.
it's impossible isn't
It wouldn't
really
be.
true.
You wouldn't continuously travel west if you go in a circle.
Continuously travelling west, that's keeping north at 260 degrees from my what? When I look left.
I posted it for you, Jedi.
Thanks.
The flat globe.
So east and west, right, will be defined as where the sun rises and sets 90 degrees from north to your right, where the sun rises on the equinox is east, 260 degrees to your left when is west, where the sun sets on the equinox. Right?
Exactly. Is north a point or a length?
Your empirical proof was navigation, circumnavigation, proving that the Earth could only be a sphere. It appears to be that this argument is lacking in logical reasoning. Obviously, you can travel in circles around a central radial point. At the center of the circle, we can call north. We can call the traveling of direction around that circle east or west. Okay, that can happen on a flat surface. So your first one, I think we can move on for, unless you have any objections. You said you wanted to debate.
Do I get those 3 Bitcoin?
So do we move on to the next one? And we say, okay, that wasn't good proof. Next one then?
I'm still fact
Oh,
checking
that's
whether
it?
it's possible. Wait a
You-
second.
you- okay, so you have an objection. What's your objection?
No, not yet. I'm not understanding it right. I have to check whether the example you gave makes any sense.
Do you know what a compass is?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. So you understand that that circular device has got north, east, south, and west in it, right?
Yes.
You understand that north and east are separated by 90 degrees, right?
Yep, you stumped them. That's crazy. It's like it's like people lose all sense of reality when they come in this room.
Yes, mad.
So it's weird because
Merry
someone
Christmas.
can't conceive of a circle over or on a plane. That's stupid. Like, surely you can conceive of a circle being drawn on a flat plane. Surely.
So my next question was, you know what a compass is, right? The one that you draw circles with. It's like, what are we going to do here?
It sounds like he's conceiving of west, east, and west being like a straight line across a map from one side to the other.
I walked out of the room for a second. Where'd the guy go?
Oh, has he left?
We got some repeat customers in here, though, I see, which is amazing. Not really amazing.
Kim is asking for an unmute. I don't know if he was that unbearable before that we couldn't continue a conversation with him. Was he? Or was he? I don't know.
I'm gonna mute them now. They were probably just talking or something.
All right. Thank you, guys. I hope you please don't mute me again. I hope you can be cordial with me.
Oh, you're on your way to getting muted already.
Come on.
Well, it is Christmas. Maybe your wish will come true.
All right, guys. So the thing that came to mind by listening to you explain about the circular navigation was
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
The
Weird how
picture
they
that
both
you
talk at the same
sent in
time.
is kind of flawed.
They feel like they've got support. I've got a buddy. Now let's get him.
You cannot represent the spherical surface on a flat without distortion.
You'd have to show that surface is spherical.
Yeah, go ahead and prove that, what you just said.
Not that you can't represent a curved surface on a flat surface without differences. Well, yeah. And? What was the point of this? Where was it going?
Was he saying you can't draw a circle on a flat
You can draw a
map?
circle, but you cannot represent a spherical surface on a flat.
Okay, but that's a concession that we can definitely draw circles and travel in circles on flat surfaces, right?
Yes.
And actually,
Cool, awesome.
a sphere is a 2D term that's used for flat paper. Haha.
All right, may I intervene?
Please.
So I was thinking, why don't we experience a total blackout sort of time throughout the day? Because if the Earth is flat, the sun is moving around Earth, right? When it goes to the bottom portion, everything on the top would not see any light, right? It would be dark, completely dark everywhere.
Right.
You're acting as though light will travel forever through a medium, and it won't. It's called light attenuation. So there's a limited distance that the sun's light will push through the medium of the atmos that we live in. It's kind of like dropping a flashlight into a lake and expecting to see it forever. In reality, it would only travel maybe 100 feet or so. And the atmosphere that we live in is also a fluid, just like water. So there's a limit to how far you can see and how far light will push through to your eye. That's why.
Is that what
So-
he's asking though, or is
so-
he said
hold-
bottom portion? What do you mean bottom
Yeah.
portion?
Yeah, that's what I wanted
Well,
It sounded like he was saying that the sun
okay,
was
so-
dipping into the earth.
No, I'm saying this like in the flat Earth model, like if the
There is no
Earth
flat
is
Earth model. Excuse me. We already addressed this with you earlier. There is no flat Earth
Okay.
model. If you're claiming
Come
that
on,
we
you
think
guys.
that we live on an azimuthal equidistant projection, you are mistaken. Please do not use that straw man against us. It sounds like you're being disingenuous and basically an asshole. Don't do that.
You're speaking to a non-native speaker of English.
I don't care. I don't care. You cannot straw man us with an equidistant projection of a globe and say that we think we live on that.
How should I say that? How can I say that then?
You said flat Earth model. We don't have a flat Earth model. So what are you asking about? If you're talking about a bottom portion of a flat model or projection, that doesn't even make any sense.
Okay, so my understanding from listening to you guys is that when the sun moves around, right? Let's say, and
No, it doesn't move around. As far as we observe, it moves overhead. Cannot tell you the actual path of the sun.
overhead, so it never goes to the bottom of the like under the earth. Because like
no, nobody here said that. I don't know why you're asking that question.
What do you mean by under the earth?
So, because
Oh,
okay,
knew it.
in my mind, what I'm thinking is when the sun moves, then we have the surface of the earth where all the continents are. What about the like the other part of the earth? Like earth is flat. The other part of the earth, like the bottom portion, does the sun also circulate back there?
Okay.
Or
Let me
moves
try and
around
decipher
down there?
this. Do you think that we say the earth is like a coin? You know what a coin is, right? Money?
Yeah. Coin like a
Yeah.
flat.
So the earth is like a coin, and the continents like Africa, South and North America, they're on the top of the coin. Do you think that? Yeah, we don't say that.
How do you see the continents then? Like, where are they exactly?
That on the surface of the earth, dude. There isn't a coin earth where there's another portion of the earth underneath where the
there's no
sun would
bottom?
travel to.
Think of the hands of a
No,
clock.
don't confuse it. No.
No. We gave you no shape claim or ultimate total construction of the earth. We are telling you that the surface of the earth, whatever it is flat, measurably. That's our claim.
So, and how does the sun move around or move in the constellation? Like, does it go over? You say over and what?
Obviously, it goes over our heads. That's everybody's experience.
Tell you what just went over his head, what you said previously, Cecil.
Let me try.
I guarantee.
Let me try. Right? I'll
guys,
try. Hold tight, my friend.
I'm
2 seconds. 2 seconds, please.
Go ahead.
Thank you. It might be easier for you to understand our claim if I point it out like this. We measure the surface of the Earth flat underneath the sun, moon, and stars. So the sun is always above the Earth. You understand?
So it never go on the bottom portion then.
No, the sun is
Underneath.
always above the Earth.
Okay, so it's moving. You don't know the trajectory, and it's always above the Earth.
We know the trajectory. It's defined east to west.
East or west?
East
Okay.
to west.
East to
East being
west.
defined as where the sun rises on the equinox. West being defined as where the sun sets on the equinox.
So in this concept, it goes around the disk or the
No,
flat
there's no disc.
or the
I
flat
can't tell. We
surface.
can't tell you the shape of the Earth, right? So let's say, just for sake of argument, it's really big, like infinite, right? The sun is only illuminating a small portion of this really massive surface. Okay, don't know how big the Earth is. Only the parts that we know.
Because okay, if it goes east to west,
Mm-hmm.
some point in this flat structure, wouldn't we all experience a blackout moment, the moment where there's no
Sometimes,
light?
yeah, that's called
Like,
nighttime.
but on all the flat surface, not just one
Sometimes
portion of the
in the
of the.
winter, we observe this in the winter, depending on your location. If it's winter for you, say for example now, for me in the north, it's winter. It's Christmas time. Merry Christmas to everyone. Now,
Merry Christmas.
in the Arctic Circle, it's perpetual darkness. You can't see the sun for months. There's flat earthers. I think Drace is maybe in here. I'm not looking, but one of our flat earthers lives in Iceland, which is inside the Arctic Circle. Right, no sunlight for months. In the summer, though, remember it's summer somewhere else, at south of the equator. People like in Australia, like our flat earth friends, Timbo, T-Dub, Matrix, they're experiencing a lot of sunshine at the moment. The sun is above their heads for a long time during the summer months. And inside the Antarctic Circle about now, you can observe a 24-hour sun. That's the land of the midnight sun, where the sun is above the horizon for 24 hours up to maybe about 3 months. So you can see this here, but over there, it's really dark. Now that's because the sun's moved.
Okay. It's I mean that is a very different concept than what I know.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're
Because
at
okay,
pains to point it out to you.
I've been to
What?
places
Sorry,
like
I'll
Finland.
finish this because that's a good point. We know that's what you think because that's what everybody gets told on YouTube and social media. What we say, we don't say that idea that the Earth is a disk. We don't say that Antarctica is the continent surrounding the Earth, keeping the waters in. We don't say those things. We say the Earth, the surface of the water, is measured to be horizontal. Therefore, the surface of the Earth can't be curving, which would be needed if the Earth was a sphere. So we don't measure a sphere, we measure a horizontal Earth. That's the end of our claim. We can't tell you the size of the Earth. We can't tell you how deep it is. We can't tell you how far away the things in the sky are. We can only tell you the claim that we can verify that the surface of the Earth is measured horizontal.
Okay. How come we never went all the way to the edge of this flat structure?
Where do you think we should find it? Where do you think it would be?
I mean, I don't know because I never explored.
Okay, me either.
But I'm saying like if we've had multiple people navigating the Earth, doing all those things. I mean, I would assume that at some point someone would have
Well,
been.
that's a poor assumption on your part. You shouldn't be assuming things. Where would we find the edge of the Earth if there is one?
I'll give you a hint, right? Because we were talking about navigation earlier. We're not going to find it east. We're not going to find it west. It's not going to be at north, and it's not going to be at south. It's not going to be in any of those cardinal points or directions, right? It's not going to be there. Now, the flat earthers will understand definitely what I'm talking about, but we're not going to use these to find the edge of the earth.
Interesting. I guess. Well,
yeah, it doesn't matter where the edge might be or whatever. The Earth is still measured flat.
So what blows my
Measured.
mind, honestly, within the things you guys said, and I still find it hard to wrap around, is the concept of, like, the movement of the sun, and we not experiencing like total black, just
Bingo.
like night day everywhere in the world at the same time. That's kind of
Well, we didn't. Excuse me. We didn't give you a height to the sun, or a distance to it, or anything, and how much it would actually broadcast across the surface of the Earth. So you having a hard time understanding that idea doesn't surprise me. Here's something that I think is bizarre. It's a concept I can't even imagine. How is it that a ball of gas is burning inside a vacuum and hovering in the middle of that vacuum? That sounds like total horseshit. Could you explain it to me?
I mean, most normal people wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, but that's what you believe, isn't it? That the sun is a giant burning ball of gas hovering inside a vacuum?
I mean, as of now, yeah.
Yeah. Why do you believe that if no one can demonstrate that at any point?
Well, those are all speculations and people trying to. Because no one really understands the sun in depth. There's only like some portion of understanding, but not like in depth.
Well, then why are they claiming that they do understand it, and that's exactly what's happening? You seem to be disagreeing with the people putting this idea forth.
Where they say that they understand it fully. Also, aren't you making that claim?
Well, it's in textbooks. So if they're putting things in textbooks and teaching it to children that they don't understand fully, would you agree that that's pretty messed up and irresponsible?
I don't see it that way. I see that's just like up until we understand the sun, because science evolves. At
No,
some
it
point,
doesn't. Science is a method, it doesn't evolve.
well, our understanding evolves, and therefore science evolves. Because at
No,
some
no one's
point we thought
understanding has
we thought
evolved. They
certain
don't
things.
have one shred of evidence for that claim. Not one shred
Like,
of evidence for that
for
claim.
example, at some
As
point,
far as I'm concerned, that is like a fairy tale. It's as good as the sun might be a zillion little ponies that are on fire flying around in a big spherical circle. There's
for
exactly as
example,
much evidence for my claim as for your claim. So I don't
at
want to hear
some
anything about, do you think science is we should just make shit up and until it's proven wrong, that's the truth? Is that what science
like
should be?
at some point we didn't know about atoms, and then we learned about atoms, and science
This is a
evolved.
false
Like we
equivalence. No, it doesn't. This is a false equivalence. We still don't know a whole heck of a lot about atoms, by the way.
Okay, but the bunch that we know, that's what we teach. And if at some
Yeah,
point
we
we
teach
learn something new, they'll be taught
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, so we don't know anything about the sun. We shouldn't be teaching people things that we don't know about. There is
Yeah,
no
right.
knowledge about the sun.
They're not teaching it because they know it. You got that all backwards, dude. They don't know anything about it. They're pretending to know it, and they pass on pretend stories. And you think it's a gas ball in a vacuum on fire, and that's impossible.
See, you were ripped off. You got stolen from. You got scammed when you went to elementary school, and they taught you about the Earth in science class, and they didn't even bother to show you the scientific method or how they got to the conclusions that they got to about the Earth in science class. They just told you, and you believe them. And now you're undermining science and the scientific method, saying, well, science is just the shit that we make up and we publish it in textbooks until we find out something different.
Okay, so you
That's
guys
false.
are asking for all this proof, but like, are they proofs for your claims?
Yes.
Yeah,
Like,
it's measured flat. I already told you this
Is
multiple
it done
times, but you weren't paying
scientifically
attention.
also?
Now, why would you measure something scientifically? No. Measurements are geometry. Science is a method that we adjudicate cause and effect with. So scientifically, no. Measurements, bro. But I'll tell you what we'll do. So it seems sciencey because I think you are more into science fiction. We'll go ahead and use lasers, and then that'll make your eyes get all big, and you'll be really excited because lasers are involved. We've measured the surface of the Earth with lasers. Does that help?
No, that doesn't help.
Sorry,
asking you.
measuring the surface description of the Earth, i.e., surveying, isn't going to help when trying to figure out the surface of the Earth description. It's the very first thing that we would do after observing the Earth. We'd measure it.
Okay.
You understand that the Earth being a sphere is a geometric claim, right? Sphere is a geometric shape.
Okay.
Cool. So when we figure out what identity the geometric shape is, we look at it, measure it.
So
don't we?
I got one.
Sorry, don't we? Yes, good. We don't employ the scientific method, do we?
Are you asking me, or is it a rhetorical question?
Yes, I'm asking you. We haven't employed the scientific method, have we?
Assuming no.
No, exactly, right? So science is what we're going to be used to figure out the shape of the Earth. You asked if we had any scientific evidence to back up our claim, demonstrating to me that you don't know what science is because you wouldn't ask that question. Geometry, that's observation and mathematics, right? The identity of a shape, you look at it and you measure it to see if it fits in the category of whichever shape you've measured. Now, the surface of the Earth, that apparently is curved, that's a rate of change of slope from horizontal. We should measure a rate of change of slope over distance using surveying tools. One of those surveying tools is a laser. You can use lasers with direct line of sight to targets at distance to measure that altitude, for example. We could also, if there was one, measure a rate of change of slope over distance by using multiple laser measurements over distances. We don't measure any rate of change of slope over the surface of the Earth. What we measure is the surface of water to be horizontal over any and all distances, demonstrating that the Earth is measured to be flat because 70% of the Earth is water, so we're told. So if water is horizontal on the surface, then so is the Earth.
Okay. Well, I hear your point. I will not argue with you on that. I'll listen and I'll do my own investigation because I mean it's a lot of information, to sit and just be like, oh yeah, that's true. But
Not really.
But I mean it is to me because I mean it's a whole different concept from what I know personally or being educated on. But I appreciate you explaining that with much more clarity. That's
Hey, did you watch that 4-minute video I linked to you, Puma?
yeah. So one more
What's your
question
thoughts on
before I
it?
go.
Well, what's
I
your
just want,
thoughts on the video?
hold on. I just want to say one thing. You guys think so? You think that the Earth has haven't been fully explored then at this moment in time?
We don't
Like
know.
Exploration of the dimensions and let's say.
I'll throw you a bone. Maybe. All right.
Because
maybe
I'm be honest
governments
with you.
or organize. I'll try and help you. Maybe governments or organizations have got more understanding about the Earth than we have. I.e., there's more of it than what we're told, but they're not turning around and telling us on the 10 o'clock news at night time. Right? From all intents and purposes, we are led to believe that the Earth is a sphere. Anything antithetical to that, they're not going to be telling us about, are they? So I don't know if more or whatever of the Earth has been discovered, my friend. I personally couldn't tell you because I'm not the one that has done this. I'd only be basing some kind of belief on second-hand anecdotal stories.
Okay, because common knowledge is that Earth has been mostly explored. There's maybe a small percentage that maybe not, but the most portion is just underneath, the oceans and all that stuff. But with this concept, then it opens questions of like, have you explored everything? Because
And that's reasonable.
honestly, I would like to think we should be able to get to the edge at least, but that's that's a big thing, you know, if ever
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
Because then it will help, you know, really enforce that the Earth is flat. I guess
Okay.
because that way no one will ever be able to like argue about this.
Like, I understand what you're saying. It's really common for people when they first come along this information. I was right, same questions, same type of ideas. Right? Theoretically, then yeah, if we lived within a finite system that wasn't curved, so we didn't always end up back where we started again, then eventually we would reach what a limitation to our reality. Point is, I'm not doing this. You're not doing this. Ultimately, we're relying on other people who've got more control over this earthly environment than we do. And potentially, these are the people who want us to believe a certain thing. So anything against that, they would hide. We can look at many different situations around information and right, historical knowledge, for example, other scientific knowledge. There's always some kind of personal or governmental or national bias with any kind of story that's told. But I'm not doing it. I don't know what the edge of the earth is. Theoretically, yeah, I guess, but it's just theoretical and hypothetical. You couldn't
So
prove this, and it wouldn't.
do
And this was
you
the last thing you said. Right?
do
Ultimately, it's not going to prove whether the Earth is flat
mhm.
or not, reaching the limitation to the system. What will prove if the Earth is flat is measurements of the surface. Reaching the
Yeah.
limitation of the system would only prove that there's a limitation to the system.
Okay. Do you guys believe there's a bigger conspiracy or a reason why things are being hidden away? If you know, if they're being hidden away, anyways.
Are you asking like why is this
Yeah,
lie
yeah,
being told?
yeah. I'm
Yes.
asking if you guys think there is a conspiracy behind why hiding. You know, because I mean, there's this whole history of like, oh, people can go to North Pole or something like that, or there is like, there's all this thing online that.
Two things, right, have really kind of come to light over the last what 2, 3, 400 years. Like the scientific understanding of our place with the cosmos and how we evolved over time to be sitting here asking these questions, right? Kind of run hand in hand. I think the advantage to saying that the Earth is a ball is because they get to give us a completely, a creation idea, a creation narrative, right? They get to tell us how me and you and everything came into existence. The Earth and the universe and the sun and the galaxies were exploded into existence, right? The Big Bang. And then we came into existence because of evolution over time. So I think that they get to tell us how we came into existence. The point is, the Earth isn't a ball that was not obviously exploded from some kind of explosion with the rest of the other balls, right? That creation narrative potentially, most definitely, isn't true. So maybe the reason why they lie is because they get to give us a completely new creation mythology, devoid potentially of information and God. So maybe they are trying to take us away from God. I don't know. That's my personal speculation. Other flat earthers will have their own.
Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. So it's not like a common understanding. This is more your personal understanding, not every flat earther sort of like general, like common knowledge
Yeah,
type thing.
it's hard to pinpoint exactly why they would lie. First of all, I'd have to understand who they are. They are not my school or university teacher. They're not my friend or colleague at work. They're not even necessarily people in government, you know, the people in charge of health and the people in charge of the education system. They probably don't know. They're just repeating a story that they got told. So I don't even know who they are to define what their motives are. But there's a lot of control to be gained when you've, you know, lied to people, especially if you're trying to hide something. Information and knowledge is power. If you know the truth and other people don't, then you're in control. So it can easily boil down to that.
Okay. Well, to answer one person's asked about the video, I'd say that's mind blowing information. I think my brain will need to expand a little bit more in order to like fully sit with this understanding. It's
If it's
a
your
lot
first time really coming across,
to understand. I'd say.
yeah.
Thanks for
But
watching it, Puma. I appreciate that. It's a really good video.
Yeah, thank you guys. I mean, I didn't change how I see it, but definitely I have I mean, it's nice to
Wouldn't really
question.
expect you to.
It's nice to question, right, and compare the information and knowledge.
We actually encourage that.
Yeah, exactly. We don't expect you to take on any like ideas that we have the first time you come across the information. The only thing that we really want to do is open your eyes a little bit. Don't think that all foregone conclusions are as such. Can question and should question everything that you are told. So hopefully we've opened your eyes to at least critical thought.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe next time I'll come back and be able to debunk you guys. But for now, that's it.
Yep, no worries. I've been doing this for 10 years and most new people come in and say that maybe I'll come back and debunk you. But I'm still waiting, dude. So until next time, you have a good Christmas.
Thanks.
Well, Father Christmas is 4.5 hours away from my location. That's fantastic news. Right, I'll tell you what, let's do something that I haven't done for a while. Let's have a little rundown. I see Adam was flashing there. What's up, Adam? Did you want to say something?
I still don't get how you can like have a circumnavigation
Okay.
on a flat Earth.
Okay.
Because you wouldn't always be facing east. And if you go in a circle, you don't.
Okay.
Like you change your direction.
When navigating using a compass, what is east?
It's perpendicular to north.
90 degrees. Awesome stuff. So no matter where I stand around north, east will always be 90 degrees.
Yes, but you wouldn't end up in the point you started on the flat plane.
No, you're correct. If I carried on going in that straight line, then I would not be traveling in circular east. Because every time I moved, north would have changed, east would have changed, but I'd have to keep the straight path. Then you would no longer be going east, would you? That's the point. You're talking about circumnavigation, which is used in cardinal directions. East is defined as perpendicular to north. That means if I always want to keep east perpendicular to north as I travel, I'm consequently drawing a circle. I'm taking a circular path. Now you're asking how a circle is impossible on a flat surface.
No, it's possible, but it's not physically possible in the world. You cannot go in a straight line, always going east.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm with you. But that straight line, you wouldn't be able to navigate truly unless you were deciding that you weren't traveling east. Because every time you moved, east would change to a new 90-degree perpendicular to north. Your straight path would not be east. So you're talking about navigation, that's east to west around poles. You're not traveling in those straight lines.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
North is defined by the Earth's rotation.
It's going to be perpendicular. So it has to be perpendicular to north. And equidistant if you're going to go back to where you started, right?
You're imagining that east and west are somehow straight lines on a globe? Think about it, bro.
It's in the name. If you say circumnavigation, that by definition is not a straight line.
That
Yes,
means
and yet
navigate in a
in the
circle.
world we can just go a straight line and end up where we started.
No.
Why am I
No,
always going east?
No,
You can't say
you're
no.
saying
That's a
circle.
real
Bro,
life
you're
thing you
saying
can observe.
circle. Are circles straight line? Because look at number one, first of all, no one has ever claimed to have traveled in a straight line and ended up where they started. That's number one.
Yes, people
Number
have.
two, your
What are you
claim
talking
is
about?
that, okay, well then get me the information. Don't just say
Right.
it. I want you to show me where someone did a circle and said they went straight. I want to see it.
There's only one direction you can travel in a straight line, and that's north to south navigation, following one line of longitude the entire way. So as you went north, you go through south and you end up north again.
I think if you're on a globe and you follow the equator, east or west, you will end up right back where you started. Now, if you
On the
smash
equator.
that globe down flat, you will also end up back where you started if you follow the equator, east or west.
Yeah.
It
So
works
the
on
other
both
one
models.
is, yep. So the other line is, as you pointed out, on the equator. But that's
And
only on
neither
the
one of
globe.
those are straight. Neither one.
Oh, not straight. Not if you're traveling around a curved surface, no.
Nope.
So yeah, every time you say it's traveling a straight line, there's a little bit of nuance to the language that's being used. There's no straight lines on a curved surface. We must understand that first of all. Second of all, if we've got the globe Earth
Yeah,
concept
you
in our
can
eyes, then
draw.
it's
Of course,
only
you can draw a straight line on a sphere. What are you
no,
talking about?
dude. No, a straight
Yes, you
line.
can.
No, straight line doesn't have a rate of change of slope. A straight line on a curved surface, I understand, right? If you draw a straight line through poles, right, on a curved surface, but definitionally, those straight lines have a rate of change of slope because they're on a curved surface, so are not straight lines. I mean, that's kind of basic geometry, right? We have to concede it's not an actual straight line. Don't understand why there's so much silence, though, either. Have you got to think about this?
Yes, I do have to think about it. English is not my
You
first
have to think
language.
about if a straight line is the same as a curved line.
Wait, what is the definition of straight?
Straight, the shortest path between 2 points. Conversely,
No, so
a
straight is
curved,
extending or moving uniformly in one direction only, without a curve or a bend.
yeah, we understand that in geometry. Do you know what a tangent is?
Tangent.
A tangent.
I think so, yes.
Of course, so that's a straight horizontal line meeting the curve at one point. Yes? It's like, for example, you've got a football and you've got a ruler, and you put the ruler on top of the basketball or football. That ruler represents a straight line. It's a tangent meeting a curved line, the sphere, at one point. You understand the straight line isn't the same as the curved line.
Yes.
Right? Good.
Yes.
So that's what was pointed out. There's no straight lines on a curved surface, a sphere. Now, we can just quickly move away from that point, right? It's not going to prove either way whether the Earth is flat or a sphere, right? No harm's done. So what are we talking about circumnavigation for? As I pointed out, really, on a sphere, there's only really one straight piece of words, path, where you don't have to deviate from left to right, as you would do travelling east to west. That's north through south and back to north again. That's following one line of longitude. Know what a line of longitude is, right?
What again?
Do you know what latitude and longitude are?
Not per definition. I mean,
Okay.
yes, I get it's like the y and x axis, right?
On a sphere, right? From north to south are lines of longitude. They're the ones that go up and down. East and west, that's the equator, and above and below the equator, those circles around the poles. That's latitude.
How are
Longitude is
you
from north
doing,
to south.
guys?
Shh. It's hard enough trying to get this gentleman to understand, mate.
Mr. JJ, how are you doing?
Right. I'm talking to somebody else, dude. So at the moment, because you're interrupting, not too well.
It's really hard to understand those concepts in a language that I'm not fluent
I
in.
know. You were speaking about navigation, right?
Yes.
These terms are within navigation. North, east, south and west, and lines of longitude and latitude. Longitude paths from north to south. Latitude circles like the equator.
Mhm.
Cool. So there's only really one, maybe two true paths that you can take in a straight line around a sphere. Not that it's straight, but a path where you don't deviate from left to right. Like I said, from north to south, following a line of longitude, and then from south back to north, completing one circumnavigation where you haven't had to change your path to east or west. Or, like our friend pointed out, along the equator. East and west are circles around poles and can be easily achieved on flat surfaces. They're
You're kind of
circles.
redefining east, no?
No, east, like redefining it. East is where the sun rises on the equinox.
Yeah, but you
It's
cannot
also
always
defined
travel
perpendicular.
east
Hold on, I agree. This is why I get upset. Also,
on a
as
flat
you
surface.
described, and I agreed, perpendicular to north, that's 90 degrees. So I'm not redefining it. I'm not redefining it. I'm defining it at my time expenditure so you understand it. What the fuck?
You think we're reading from our flat Earth textbooks, bro?
Like, you don't get it. The
Okay,
That's a
what?
circular definition that you have. East changes continuously as you walk on a flat surface. East becomes path dependent, not a fixed direction.
Yeah. That's what I pointed out to you 5 minutes ago. So you won't be going east when you go in a straight line. That was the concession that you should have agreed on then. And repeat it back to me like you're the one telling me, informing me. I told you.
But can we agree that going east works on a sphere?
Yeah.
Right. So it
You're
doesn't
talking
work
about
on a flat
maintaining,
surface, but it does work on a sphere.
Yeah.
Are you talking about maintaining east?
It's still a circular path on a sphere, though. That's the point.
Yeah,
If
it's
you
always a circle.
maintain an easterly or westerly heading, you will go in a circle on your globe.
You fucking do it on a cube, dude. I don't give a shit. You understand we draw these things out on charts and stuff, right? With things like compasses that draw circles and like set squares and rulers to draw straight lines and perpendicular angles, right? We use protractors to measure angles, right? We draw all of these things on charts, navigational charts. The charts are flat, by the way. You'll notice that when I defined east to you was, and you did correctly as well, it was perpendicular to north. That's 90 degrees. That's two straight lines. Going back to what who said earlier, you're not going to get straight lines on a curved surface. To talk about angles of azimuth, north, south, east, and west, your bearing line of a travel of navigation along those lines, that's going to require a horizontal surface to navigate. I want to talk about other aspects of navigation. That's measuring altitude angles of the stars. That's an angle measurement. You're going to require a horizontal Earth to measure that angle measurement from. So to navigate the Earth, you're going to require it to be flat. Was there anything else, Adam, or shall I continue speaking to other people, see if they want to jump in?
Yeah, I think I'm way too stupid to debate in English, actually.
It's not a problem, my friend. I appreciate you trying to in not your native language. So a lot of respect to you for doing that, mate. I couldn't do it. So well done. You won on that point. The Earth being a globe, though, you didn't win there. Anyway, moving on. Who have we got? We got Disgrace for a Racer. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. Dong is in the house. What's up, Dong? Drace is in the house. I was speaking about you earlier, mate. Talking about you being in Iceland and what you do and don't see of the sun in the winter months and blah, blah, blah. Effie, Alaskan Malamute is in the house. What's up, brother? Effie, Batman. Hope you're doing well, man, out on the road. I won't speak to the bot. That's stupid. Hell's Angles is in the house. What's up? Hunter. Don't recognise your name, my friend. It's good to see you. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Who else we got? Jesus Christ is God. We've got Lats in the house. Good to see you, brother. Nice to see you well. I won't speak to the music bot. Plain and Truth. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Professor Triangle's in the house. The nicest flat earther on this horizontal stationary plane. Rayleigh criterion.
That's
Really
right.
no, that is right. Absolutely, 100%. Says who's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Who else we got? We've got Soam. Welcome to the chat. We've got Stark is in the house as well. Swole Dog, what's up, brother? Good to see you. T-Dub, my friend, what's up? The M for on. The M for on. That sounds like some kind of, I don't know, sketchy villain in the cartoon. But what's up, brother? Good to see you. Toby Dog's in the house. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. And Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. So we've given Adam some time to think. If anybody else has got any questions, comments, or concerns pertaining to the Earth being flat or it being a globe, if you understand the Earth is flat, then welcome to the party. Happy New Year. If you still think of the Earth as a globe, well, come on, guys, it's almost 2026. Get with the new hot thinking, guys. The Earth is obviously flat. Just go outside. But like I said, Happy Christmas, Merry New Year.
And cheers and Merry Christmas to you too, Jedi.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Merry Christmas, bro.
And yourself, man.
Just one quick thing to Adam. I tagged you in the side chat in a 2-minute, 20-second video that you might enjoy. So I just check it out. I think it'll clear up some things for you. That's it.
Good afternoon. Anyone here?
Yes, there's about 20 of us here. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It's
Did you
very
bring some
quiet
globe
here.
proof as a present from Santa?
I don't get it. Can you repeat, please?
Did you bring any globe proof for us?
I think I get it, and unfortunately not.
That's what usually happens. It's okay, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Where are you talking to us from? Where are you located?
Oh, I'm from Brazil, but my English wait. My English is not very good, but I can understand some uh, some context.
I understand that Brazil has millions of flat earthers.
Yeah, I don't like the subject, but yeah, we have many flat earthers. I
Those
don't
are
I don't
very
I,
those people are very, very smart. You should strive to be like them.
well um I don't think that is in really.
How do you what is your native language?
I get it. The my native language. I don't know if I speaking correctly, but my native English is Brazilian Portuguese.
Portuguese. Okay. How do you say
Yeah.
Merry Christmas? How do you say Merry Christmas in Portuguese?
Well, Merry Christmas in Portuguese is Feliz Natal.
Feliz Navidad.
Like this, but this is in Spanish. In Brazilian Portuguese is Feliz Natal. I like it.
Feliz Natal.
Oh, you in a health way.
Feliz Natal.
Yeah, that is very good. Well,
Altera
uh,
e plana.
hello. It,
Altera,
I
altera, altera, un momento. Altera e plana.
the speak is correct, but I don't see agree, but I respect. I try to train my English this year. Well, what to do you what wait what you do now?
Joao, look in the side chat. Look what I wrote.
As
Look at my message.
wait, you you sent a message for me.
Yeah, I'll repost it.
Why?
I do gotta give a quick shout out to Jay. I don't see him in here anymore, but he had a realization moment earlier where he's like, "Hey, I think they're right. We don't have the knowledge." That was a very uh, critical moment.
Yeah, I heard him say that. That was interesting.
हेलो इब्राहिम इधर है
Hello.
What's up?
Hello, what's up, guys? Hey, who was talking to me?
The sun is what's up above our flat Earth.
Area. Area.
Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, Ramadan. So, Jedi, who initiated the placement of ornaments on Christmas trees? in England.
Do you say my name?
Yeah, it was a question it was a quiz question on a game I was playing yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was who initiated the tradition of placing ornaments on Christmas trees in England.
In England?
There was two options. Yeah, there was two options. It was like King Edward or something, or King something or other, and Queen Victoria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it was something to do with the royal family. I think it
Yeah.
might have been
Yeah.
Queen Victoria because she was married to a German. But I don't know which.
That was the answer. Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
guessed. I didn't know. I just guessed it and got it right.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well done. You got it right. Good shit.
Just a fun fact. I didn't know. I just came across it yesterday.
Yeah.
Cool.
Is she the same one that had a pyramid built?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Benji? You have something to say?
What?
I don't have anything to say.
Well, you seem to be answering all of the questions. Did Queen Victoria had a pyramid built?
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd you know that?
Oh yeah. What country is it in?
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay, got your tongue? Like old mate goes around the streets in England asking trivia questions, general knowledge. Some of it's claimed to be knowledge, it's not. But yeah, and he'll ask British citizens how many countries are in the United Kingdom. And they get it wrong so often. Country. It is a country.
Yeah, there are stupid people everywhere, man, for sure. There's 4 countries in the United Kingdom, just to be clear.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. There are only 3 countries in Great Britain. That's because Great Britain's the name of the island that England, Scotland, and Wales are on. The Republic of Ireland's on the island of Ireland. Also attached to the Republic of Ireland, which is weird. But yeah, Great Britain's not the same thing as the United Kingdom. I like pub quizzes. I should go to one.
Should go to what, sorry?
A pub quiz, kind of the thing we have here in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
Every Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night, there'll be a quiz at a pub somewhere.
Nice. I hope you actually run into that guy on the street, like, and he starts quizzing you, because you'll probably get them all right. Yeah. And because he asks the occasional like astronomy question, right? Or he asks, like, this is one of his common questions. What
What's the majority of gas in the Earth's atmosphere? Right. What makes up most of the Earth's atmosphere? Which gas? And nobody gets it right. I don't think I've heard one, or maybe one person's answered that correctly. Most of them say CO2.
Really?
Right? And then they go, yeah, yeah. And then a lot of them say, oh, wait, no, it's not CO2. Wait, what is it? Carbon dioxide. As if CO2 and carbon dioxide is something different. It's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I like pub quizzes because you play on a team, so I wouldn't get everything right. I just know really niche things which are handy in pub quizzes because it's all random crap. But yeah, question.
Are you saying it's not methane that makes up the greatest volume of gas in the atmosphere?
Yeah, man.
And why do people fart so much?
Why? Because of what they had for dinner.
And the cows too. They fart too much as well.
I reckon a vegan's going to appear any moment.
Ooh, I had meatballs today with my spaghetti sauce that I'm making. It's good. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, I had a delicious egg and bacon burger. Cheese.
That sounds good too. Those are always a good time.
We're having a big fat chicken for a meal today or tonight. Big fat stuffed roast chicken, roast veggies. I might even give it a shot and make some traditional homemade gravy. Yeah. I saw some beef tallow in tubs at the butcher's the other day. I was like, "What's this?" This is your beef fat, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I said, "I heard they make great fries." And he's like, "Oh yeah, the best. Yeah, they're perfect for fries. It's perfect for." Yes, it's like your suet, It's like goes into your Christmas pudding. And I was like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, yeah, it's in your Christmas pudding." And I was like, "Ah, I didn't realize there was meat product in there."
When I was a wee lad, I used to work in a fast food restaurant, and we used beef tallow for the fries and chicken.
Depends what your Christmas pudding's made out of. Find a lot of beef tallow in the old traditional mince pies that we used to make with actual beef mince in it. Now we use a kind of fruit concoction instead of the actual mince itself.
Right.
Some puddings are also made with that kind of idea. Traditionally, 2 centuries ago, 1800s and before.
All right, guys, I'm back. Anyone wants to talk?
What'd you find out?
I've been looking at these things, man. And it's not looking great. It's not looking great. So
Not great for who? Us or you?
Yeah.
It's not looking good for us. That's for sure. It's not looking good for the globe. I know that because Earth is just measured flat. So I'm just curious what you mean by not looking good.
So, okay, I'll give you one thing. It's like the great thing you guys doing is you're making me research more and educate myself more. That's actually like really good. Like it's because of this Discord VC that I'm like questioning more about just all these concepts. Oh, thanks, guys.
No problem. High fives all round.
But going back to the subject is okay. In our globe concept, we have satellites that they move around the globe, and we have our GPS systems and every other telecommunication systems that work, and we have proof they work. So, how would those things work on a flat Earth? Satellite.
What do your satellites do that's proof that they work? What on a satellite proves that it's flying around a ball?
Because in the globe concept, the satellites is orbiting the Earth. It's going around, and yeah, I mean, all our telecommunication systems work. Right?
Hey, Puma, I just put 19 technologies in the side chat. I tagged your name in them. They could all do the same job as one of these so called satellites. And there's no reason why you can't have objects floating in the air doing circuits above us on a flat Earth.
It would be cheaper to hang them from a balloon anyway. I would bet that there's no such thing as a metal box flying around a ball in a vacuum. I would say that's probably made up.
So, flat Earth thinks that there's no really satellites moving around the globe.
What's a satellite?
You guys don't know what a satellite is?
Yeah, a satellite can be termed as many things, dude.
Okay,
Right, doesn't necessarily. Let me point it out to you. Doesn't necessarily mean a thing in orbit around a sphere in a vacuum of space. Things can go in circular paths around other things. This would be termed as an orbit.
I'm talking about the ones used in telecommunication that, I mean, the general knowledge.
Okay, so telecommunications, things like that have predominantly been hung on the bottom of balloons.
So, are we being lied about, like, when they launch satellites on those?
No. So we're not being lied to. Sometimes people just have a kind of a brief idea of what's going on because of something that they kind of caught hold of whilst watching TV or at school. I think that the only way that a satellite can work is if it's falling around a ball because of gravity. And these are not the only ways that things can remain in the air. Just Google NASA and they'll tell you all of the vast technologies that they've got that keep things in the air that don't require any type of falling around a sphere. Some of these things are known as electrodynamic tethering. It's because they use the Earth's electromagnetic environment high up in the sky for use of propulsion and energy. They basically just hang a great big aluminium tether out the back of an object, maybe a quarter of a mile, half a mile or a kilometre long, and it will act like some kind of conductor. You can Google this and you can find it on NASA. This is not something that I'm making up. NASA will tell you. This is the point to why I'm saying this. Some people have a brief kind of understanding of what satellites are, but if you go and look, there are many things that keep things up in the sky.
So you're basically saying that flat Earth satellites are not moving around. They're like in the same
I mean,
spot, or like
no,
just
they're moving in circular paths above the Earth. There are many methods to make them go in paths so they move. It's quite easy to have a geostationary object above a flat stationary Earth because it's not moving. But yeah,
by
we have things
moving.
in the sky. The
You're
point to this,
saying,
my friend, the point is you said orbit. You'd have to prove
yeah,
that.
yeah. But hold on. The whole orbit thing is that, let's say, if the satellite is not moving and just in one spot, how
I don't know.
then can we get pictures of like multiple areas of Earth and different
Told you it
places
moves.
on Earth?
Oh, hold on. I told you the object, the satellite moves. I also particular type of propulsion that makes it move.
Because
What
in
is
the global, okay,
I
in the
posted it for you,
planet.
Jedi. I
Thanks,
posted them
mate.
for you.
Okay, hold on. Let me look it up then.
You
And
want
I'll
to do
look
something
in the chat.
interesting, do a Google search for satellites in
So
space and then
that's
look at the images, and they're going to be all artistic illustrations and CGI and AI and such. You won't
so
find any real ones.
that picture there is the balloons you guys are talking about, that basically satellites are just like there in those balloons, and they're not orbiting anything.
Yeah, they're high altitude payloads attached to balloons. Yeah. If you go to NASA, they'll tell you all about it. You've heard of
But
weather
how?
balloons before, right?
Yeah,
Military
yeah.
also use balloons for communication because they're really easy to put up in the sky.
So you're saying when we are taking shots of all these other parts of Earth, different continents, and all these things, we are moving the balloons where we want. It's not because they're
Yes.
being
They can be
only.
moved. They can be moved or they can sit stationary.
They also, if they're balloons, will follow paths of wind, like trade winds, for example, or the Gulf Stream, known paths which can change. They can follow these, they can predict these, they know where the balloons are going to be. But there are also, like I keep pointing out, other technologies that can move the path of the object, whatever it is. Doesn't have to be a balloon.
I don't know.
But the point is, you said
Uh-huh.
orbit. That's a
Yeah.
rotation of an object 360 degrees around a sphere. So to prove orbit, you need to show us that the satellite rotates 360 degrees around a sphere.
And that's what they claim.
Like
They
I just
say
Yeah.
posted. Like I
the
That's
just
what
satellites
they
posted.
claim.
are
Yeah, that's what they claim. We need proof of
orbiting
that
the.
claim, right?
Like, you guys have no proof of them just being, stationary or anything like that. I mean, those are pictures, and basically we're falling into like a conspiracy type thing this
No, it's
moment.
not conspiracy. Like I've tried to point out to you several times.
Art
You can
is
go to
wrong to be wrong.
nasa.gov and they'll tell you about the technologies that they use to put things in the sky. Balloons just being one of them. They've been doing it since the 1940s. Sorry, 1950s. That's when NASA turned into NASA instead of something else. It's the easiest and cheapest way to put things up in the sky.
I'm sure it is. Hmm. I know it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But I hear your point,
What do you
and
mean it's not looking good?
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for the globe, dude. Everything you've said so far, it's like it's completely on fire at this point. You got no globe left. You're right.
You even conceded that the satellite being in orbit, rotating 360 is the claim. We'd need proof of that claim to show that that claim was true, right? Because you seem to think that satellites are orbiting the Earth because orbit around a sphere. We're just pointing out that there's multiple technologies to keep things up in the sky above a horizontal plane, a plane, for example, or even a balloon, drone, solar powered or not, unlike the other extra technologies that I've pointed out because of the dynamics of the electromagnetic environment higher up in the sky. You can go to
Yeah.
NASA and they will tell you all about it.
Because I mean, I will not disqualify or discredit that there are balloons, like the ones you mentioned. But what makes you the are satellites moving in orbit? Like, why do you disqualify that? Why can't they have
Because
all those
orbit,
different versions of
yeah, because orbit's
exist?
specifically reference to, let's say, a satellite that has a camera constantly facing the surface of the Earth. For one, circumnavigation of that satellite, it would, in three-dimensional space, have to rotate itself to be constantly facing the surface of the Earth as it went on its path around the sphere. This, for one circumnavigation, is 360 degrees.
Okay,
So you
so
have to
Mhm.
go on.
Go ahead, please. No, go on.
No, I'm
To
just
use
saying that
to use to
you'd
use
have to
balloons,
demonstrate
you
it.
need a flat Earth to to use those balloons. So because you see them, because if you're using those on a globe, they're just going to fly out into the universe, and you'll just have balloons floating all around by the galaxies and shit, won't you?
Wait, if I didn't get your question. What happened? They're gonna fall?
Yeah, how come balloons, the ones that we're launching right now, don't fly into outer space if the Earth is a globe?
Don't know the answer, but I can only imagine they're not built to go outer space, so they just pop some altitude.
Hmm. You would think
Balloons
they would
don't
build
work
them to
in
go to outer space.
balloons wouldn't work in vacuums anyway.
Rockets don't work in vacuums either.
Like, because
Vacuums don't
okay,
exist, really. Not in nature, anyway.
basically in the public information that we all have available, I mean, it's claimed that we have more than, I guess, 9,000 satellites, and there are different kinds. There are the ones that orbit Earth, like SpaceX, the Starlink constellation.
Starlink
So
seems very popular with these guys. They see a string of lights go across the sky. Look, there's the internet, everybody, and then the internet flies away. How long does it take before the internet comes back? You know, when you see the internet fly over, you're like, look, there's the internet in a big long string. Look, everybody, that's the internet going by. And then it goes by, and then you got to wait for like whenever that comes back to send your message to, like, ha ha, I was right. Send, and then it's gone. And then you got to wait again for the next message to come through saying, oh, yeah, you're right. And then we got to wait for it to come back around again.
I mean, I won't lie that I'm saying that I'm a specialist in telecommunications. I'm not, but so my understanding is that the signals are being passed down. Let's say the satellite goes by, passing signals, and those signals go down into some base station, Earth, that then distributes that into other
Let's
antennas
just
down there.
eliminate the thing in the
So
sky and send
basically,
everybody's signal right there. Why do we have to shoot it in the sky if it has to come to get down to going into an antenna? That's weird, dude.
I mean, I guess it sounds weird, but
You're kind of right.
the
I mean,
telecommunication
I'll
systems
give you.
has
You're
been
kind of right, but the
great
majority
in a
of
way.
telecommunication and information transfer is primarily by surface objects, like the undersea cables that connect continents, for example, and the towers and masts and the senders and receivers that are ground based, right on the floor. The extra technologies, the stuff in the sky, that only takes up about 1% of the actual apparatus that's on the surface of the Earth to pass information, dude.
Yeah, that's just like an
Majority,
extra
it's
level
done on the
of
Earth.
infrastructure
Yeah,
for not
cool.
the
So
places that are
I
not
get you.
accessible.
Hold tight, still
It's just like
talking.
an extra layer.
So we understand how the Earth can be flat and stationary, and things can pass above the Earth being flat and stationary, and on that flat, you can have towers, cables and receivers to pass information that can be caught or sent to things that pass on overhead. It's quite simple, right? The Earth is flat and stationary underneath the technology that we put up in the sky. So, like I said, there's no problem here apart from the extra claim that the object, the satellite, like an aeroplane, is rotating around the sphere as it navigates over it or across it. That would mean the object, the satellite or the aeroplane, would have to rotate to constantly have the camera on the bottom of the satellite or the belly of the aeroplane orientated to the surface of the Earth. That claim would need to be proven because, as we understand aerodynamics with regard to the aeroplane takes a horizontal path parallel to the surface below and doesn't have a change in orientation. So we require proof that it does rotate around the sphere, the satellite in this particular instance. We understand it doesn't because the Earth measures flat, that being the empirical evidence of the surface description. But the claim that the satellite's in orbit, to prove that, you're going to need to prove that it rotates.
Okay. So then, how are those systems even going as far as distributing connectivity? Let's say to places like in Africa where you have like no, I mean, some remote places in like in a different part. I'll say the globe because it's how I'm seeing it.
Those tribes think it's flat, though, so don't call it a globe because they're going to be like, "What are you?" They're going to chase you through the forest with spears because you're trying to tell them they live on a flying ball in a vacuum when they know everything's flat and stationary because they go by water and they look at it and go, "Look, there's no wind today. Everything's still."
So again, in this system, the satellite is moving and passing, connectivity, whatever we
For what?
need
How
or
long
even
do they get it for? Are you paying for like 18 seconds of? I mean, I don't know how long it takes to go over your house, but does it store like in a box, like an internet box of like all the websites? So when you do your search, you're really in Discord. So you're really talking to like phantoms, and then when it comes back over, it sends. That's why we get these people in here that are delayed when they're talking to us because their stuff is being stored by Starlink, and when it comes over, it transmits back up and goes, "Oh, here's the." I'm finishing my sentence now. Does that make sense?
No,
Satellites. Does that make sense? That satellites fly over and give people internet.
I'm not a specialist again, so I
Okay.
can't
No,
give you a
I
clear
am.
answer. But
Let's pretend I am. Let's pretend I am, and I'll explain to you how that doesn't work.
So hold
Satellite
on. There
goes
are
over,
network
you can't pick
nodes.
it up anymore.
No,
You
but
can just
you're
pick a ham radio and listen to beep 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 from
you're
satellites
forgetting we
going over,
have
and then they go
networks
away.
around the world. There's some nodes that
So okay, so I got
antennas, and
networks
we
all over the
distribute.
place. It's beaming down to. Why can't I just beam over to the tower that's across the street and let that beam down the street to the next one, to the next one, to the
Have
next
you
one, to
heard
the
about
next one?
the different mesh? Like I can have a node that
That's
goes
not
from
the mesh
here to
network.
a
They all run
kilometer
basically on the
away.
same thing.
What?
They all basically run on the same thing. That's why they don't have one tower for each different company. That's why
But
they
the
have
thing
one
is,
tower for all the
the
companies.
satellite is there to support the connectivity that
No,
without that you don't
all
have.
internet data is sent through wired data lines all across
The
the
places that
ocean.
have
Everything is done
infrastructure,
through
yes.
across the ocean is done through cables, not
Yeah, but
satellite.
some places are inaccessible. That's
No,
why we have
what's on it?
satellites.
Who? You tell me what tribe that's running around naked in the woods got laptops and they're looking up sports scores.
Hold on. Think about what in war times, sometimes war happens in a remote part of land. There's no cables there. They use
Well, they bring
satellites.
their own. The U.S. would bring their own internet anyway.
Yeah.
Even if you assume that the signal's coming from the satellites or satelloons as they actually are, they're not orbiting. There's sky above Africa, right? So things can still float around in the sky. It doesn't matter where you are on the Earth. they float around in the sky nonetheless. Doesn't have to orbit a sphere.
Okay. It's a hard one to get to. You guys are thinking this way.
It's because you have a really strong belief in a globe. It is hard for people who believe.
How do you guys then explain the images of, like, astronauts on some base station in space, and they see the Earth, and they see, it's spinning, doing its thing?
Okay.
Are those fake?
Okay, so how do we answer
space
people?
stations? The
Yeah,
base
how do we
stations,
answer? Yeah, space stations where we have cameras that look up to the surface of the Earth, and it's a ball that's moving.
Astronauts
How do we
are up
verify?
there.
Yeah. Well, in that case, because they show us the Earth being a sphere that moves, we should measure that. We should measure the rate of change of slope, curvature over the surface of the Earth, because that's what the pictures show. So we should measure that. We don't. We measure the Earth to be horizontal. So those images, I don't know how, can't be true, because when we try to verify it, we can't.
So our arguments that you don't know the authenticity of those images.
No. What I said was that images of the surface of the Earth that appear to be curved, we don't measure. So when I go out to the Earth, let's say a large body of water like a lake or a sea, and make an observation or measurement across it, I don't observe or measure any curvature like the pictures from space show.
And nobody measures that, and nobody ever has. That's the problem.
Okay, but you guys think astronauts actually exist? They are actually somewhere out
There's two
in
types.
space.
There's two types of astronaut, right? Those in the International Space Station, low Earth orbit, and those, 20 or so that have been outside of low Earth orbit to the moon. Those people in the 70s, 60s, and 70s, right? There's two different types of astronaut. The one that you're pointing out, the ones that are in the International Space Station, hey, I don't know what's going on there, but they show the Earth to be a sphere. We don't measure that. The ones that have gone to the moon and have turned around and take a picture of a sphere, well, we don't measure that. So I also don't know what to say about those few people. But low Earth orbit and going to the moon are different things.
Dude, I wrote a program here just using an API from some coordinates that does the same thing. So what does that mean? Because I got numbers coming from someplace. Does that mean that the numbers are the numbers being beamed down to that machine? Or is there something on the ground that tracks it, like just follows it along like an arm pointing at it, and then it tracks it that way? What's tracking it?
It's okay, because here I see there are a few issues. There's issues of understanding the technology being used, and then there's the
That's
actual issues of,
imagination,
like,
dude. Oh, I'm looking at your screen right now. That's a computer program.
oh,
It's for your imagination.
I'm going off that this is real data, but I mean, you are free
What
to
data?
question this
Sorry,
data
what real
is
data?
true or not.
What
This
real
website
data?
here.
The website. What website?
Oh, it's in the chat. The one that says real-time satellite tracking.
SatelliteTracking3D.com.
Are you serious?
What's up with the Tracking Santa app from NORAD?
Oh, can somebody find that link and post it, please, so we can talk about Santa tonight? I forgot.
I did. It's there.
Oh, actually, it's about 3 hours now away from me. That's awesome.
Yeah, Jedi, I wouldn't get my hopes up for him stopping over your house tonight.
Well, I'm staying up. I'm going to catch him this time.
I don't know.
Okay, so I mean, I'll give you that. It is fair to question the validity of this data. Of course, it is fair. You can question like, is this real data? Is who's giving you this? And yeah, that's a fair stance.
Cool.
He's sleepy. Who took the picture? I went to NORAD and where Santa's at, and they got a picture of Santa. I guess they took it from a satellite. Do you know what? Oh, look, he's turning. Now he's turning. Do you know what satellite took that picture?
I know.
Well, he just made like a 60-degree turn. Crazy.
So,
You would
but
think he would fly in straight lines to make the shortest distance around the ball.
well, okay, let's assume this is real data. This is like, and that's what how we know the positioning of satellites.
Or any object, like an aeroplane.
Or
Yeah,
Santa.
but
Okay.
we could now say that the
In
Earth
relation
is
to
flat.
in relation to what? We can say that Father Christmas and his reindeer, all of the satellite, all of the aircraft are in a position in relation to what?
Yeah. What?
Just, no, yeah. In relation to what? You've got a map. You got a map that will be in relation to the surface of the Earth. You literally see Santa and his reindeer on a map, and it will depict his ground position on that map. So if you're on that ground position, you can look up and see Father Christmas directly above your head, like the aircraft or the International Space Station or any satellite. It'd all be referenced to a map.
So basically, we're being lied to
No,
on
I'm
the
just trying to point
orbiting
out to you that it's
satellites,
been.
the ones
No,
that
I'm
move
just trying to
around
point out to you it's been
Earth.
referenced to a map. That map will probably have a coordinate reference system. That coordinate reference system that we use for the Earth is primarily longitude and latitude. Those longitude and latitude coordinates of where Father Christmas or Santa Claus is with his reindeer at the moment, of the satellite. That's where they say the object is in relation to the Earth because of the coordinate reference system that they use. You can turn this coordinate reference system to any shape on a flat surface or around any three-dimensional object. It only depends on the coordinate reference system that you choose.
I got an error in my satellite data. I have one satellite showing me 3.915 billion packages delivered. And then my other one shows 4.635 billion packages delivered. And they're both rolling counts at the same time. So there must be probably like some kind of weird delay around the ball, the globe ball or something, I'm guessing. Maybe it's some kind of mirroring, reflective refraction around the globe. And this one says arriving in Nigeria in 49 seconds, and this other one says he's in Norway in 36 seconds. So how does he get to each one of those that quickly?
It's the multi-Santa verse.
So it's 6 seconds from Norway to where was that other stop? But so he's delivering. Yeah, so one of these apps is in behind, I think. I think the one with the
I
more
didn't
tech.
know. I was muted this whole time. I'm so sorry. I was talking, but I was muted.
Oh.
I was saying, yeah, I'm sorry. I was
That's
saying
okay.
that I don't think we're gonna have a conclusion here right now.
About what?
I can come to conclusions
I have
already.
another point. I know you do.
I mean, you said
So
it
I
wasn't
have
looking
another
good.
point here.
Okay.
It's
Go on.
not looking good. It's not looking good. Like,
Yeah, but so
so the
far,
other point is,
but hold on. But so far after your first point, I really ain't changed it, has it? It's not looking either way. We haven't changed anything
it's
so
only
far.
one of me. It's only one of me. I'm being ganged up by all
You're
of
not
you.
ganging up on you, dude.
Well, let's see.
Getting it up. It's Christmas. This is like a Christmas present if I'm sitting here talking to you.
So, we are so capable of predicting eclipse, all this like events, and we're very accurate.
On a flat Earth, they
We
do
do
that.
all this. We do all this within this like idea of a globe.
Wrong.
How are we capable
Hold on.
No, they
of
don't.
doing
They
that?
don't use it. No, they don't use globes for that.
Stop. I was with you when we can predict eclipses and other events in the sky very accurately, and we have done for thousands of years. There's no need for a globe geometry to make the predictions more accurate when we've already made accurate predictions before the globe was invented. You know that we've understand the moon phases and the eclipses and solar eclipses for thousands of years, right? You know what the Saros cycle is. Do you know who the Sumerians and the Babylonians are?
Mm-hmm. Not
Okay, so the
personally, but
Sumerians and the Babylonians and many ancient cultures, because they didn't have TVs, had nothing to do at night, but spent their time looking up at the sky and observing it and measuring it and making post-dictions about what would happen next based on what had already happened before. These are the cycles of the things in the sky. They're repeating cycles. So they're going to do what they did before. This is known as a post-diction, right? It's not a prediction based on things that have never happened before. Like, I'm going to read your tea leaves and predict what's going to happen to you tomorrow. These are post-dictions. These cycles repeat themselves. There's no need for globe geometry in this. In actual fact, NASA, and I'll point you back there again, nasa.gov, they'll tell you how they predict eclipses. They use the Saros cycle developed by the ancient Babylonians and Sumerians. So it's not looking good so far for you, because the last 2 points that you brought up haven't really reached any conclusion way apart from you don't need a globe for any of these things.
I mean the satellites. You do need a globe.
No, you
Because
don't need a
how are we
globe.
orbiting?
Yeah,
How do we have
exactly.
orbiting satellites? Then?
Whoa. We've already pointed out how the technology can stay aloft in the sky, right?
Oh, but I mean, I'm saying there are multiple technologies, and then there's the orbiting one. How do we have the orbiting one?
And we also reached a conclusion that that was the claim that the object in three-dimensional space was rotating its orientation to the surface of the Earth. That claim would need to be proven by you when you say orbit. Being as we've moved on to something else, you didn't prove that claim. So not looking good for you because you can't prove what you said. Everything else
But you
can
guys
happen
also
above
can
a
prove what you're saying.
horizontal plane.
You can also prove what you're saying. You gave me this technologies, but you cannot prove me that there's no orbiting
Sorry, who did
technology.
I reference the technology from?
I mean, Okay, the existence of one or two
No,
different
there was
technologies does not
seriously, dude. I get really
disqualify.
upset when people don't ask direct questions because you're making me out to be something, right? I'm not. At this moment, I'm having to defend my honor. So, who did I reference the exotic technology from?
Well, you sent a in a chat. There's like a
I
bunch of
sent fuck all.
technologies.
Hold on. I personally have said
Isn't that you?
nothing in
Hold
the
on.
side chat.
I'm sorry.
I told
hold on.
you
That's
to
not you then.
reference a certain authority. Can you
What's
at
something
least
else
show
then?
me that you've listened and understood? Reference.
Hold on.
Who was that authority?
There was somebody else then. Who was that? Oh, Travis. Travis sent a link of
Now he's
a
walking
list
down
of
memory
things.
fucking lane with himself. Now you're becoming rude. Is this you trying to jockey position and play for time? Because I've caught you with your fucking pants down.
No. Hold on.
No. Okay, good. Then answer my question that I've, painfully retorted to you.
Hold on. I thought you sent me this, but this
No,
is
I
not
didn't.
you.
I pointed that out straight away.
Travis sent
No,
whole lot, a
that's
bunch
not
of
Travis. Travis hasn't spoken.
technologies.
I'm Jedi. I've spoken to you. We spoke about this earlier.
Yeah, I thought you wrote that down, but it
No,
wasn't
I
you.
didn't. I'm Jedi. That was Travis. Obviously not.
That's what I'm saying. So you didn't say that, but I was saying, even though you have all these technologies, does that disqualify having a orbiting one?
Hold on. Doesn't disqualify. You have to orbit. And I've specifically
how can
laid
you
out the
prove
claim
the
that you
other
would
one
have to
doesn't
prove,
exist?
i.e., to keep it short, the rotation of the object.
How can you disprove the orbiting one?
Hold on. How do I disprove? No, you
Yeah.
orbit. So you would have to prove orbit. I'm asking you to prove that claim.
You're asking to prove orbit while you're disproving orbit to yourself.
You've asked how these things operate a flat and stationary Earth. We have pointed out there are many technologies admitted by NASA that keep these things up in the sky. Two examples. One, balloon. Two, electrodynamic tethering. Both you can find on nasa.gov where they talk about the balloons and electrodynamic tethering. You're talking about
that's one type of technology.
That's a specific claim. That's a rotation of 360 degrees around the sphere. The object in three-dimensional space must change its pitch to rotate at distance to keep orientation to that surface. That claim must be proven by you. You've asked us
But
how
they
things work
also
in the flat
have
Earth.
the satellites that are orbiting ones, and they are also in their website.
Yes, so that claim that's on the website would have to be proven, wouldn't it? Can we prove
So you're
balloons?
saying that they are
Hold on.
lying.
Can we
They're
prove
lying.
balloons? Can we prove balloons?
Yes.
Yeah, good. So we can verify that claim. Can we prove electrodynamic tethering?
Okay, I see your point. You're gonna ask me, can we prove orbiting satellites, right? So I'll say yes, because they have it. They exist.
Okay. They have
the
what?
technology is there.
Okay. So
And
what
all the systems
hold
of
on, my friend,
telecommunication work
please,
based
so you
on that.
understand, I
No,
don't want you to
you
be
are talking so
confused.
much and not letting me talk. I
That's
hear
because I
you a
don't want you
lot.
to be confused.
Come on. Okay, go ahead.
Because specifically you're talking about a satellite. Right. So the proof of that claim that the satellite is in rotation around a sphere would be the information withheld within the satellite, right?
Okay.
Cool. So that's the information that you would need to prove that claim, right?
Go on.
Same thing with an aircraft, an aeroplane. If it was to say travel from one airport to the same airport around a sphere, consequently, it too would have to rotate itself in three-dimensional space to have its belly orientated to the floor. The information that would show that would be in the aircraft, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but they have this data
I'm just pointing
themselves.
out that the information that we would have would be in the instrument itself, right?
Wait, information of what?
what it's doing. Like the
it's in the
aircraft,
instrument.
right? I'll give you a
Yes.
simple example. An aeroplane,
Yeah.
it knows its orientation. It's flying horizontally. It will tell the pilot when it's pitch up, pitch down, it's yawing, it's turning left, it's turning right. It knows its orientation in three-dimensional space because of the mechanisms within inside the aircraft, i.e. the gyroscope. Right?
Okay, what's your point then?
The point is that the information that would prove the claim would be in the aircraft or in the satellite, wouldn't it?
Well, but they are providing you with the data,
No,
so you
I don't
don't
know.
trust
Don't
the
care about
institution.
they. I'm just trying to help
Is
you
that
reach
it?
the
Is that
end of
it?
the logical road.
And can we agree on one thing? Do you trust the institution of NASA to be,
Right, okay.
true?
No, not anymore, because about 2 months ago, President Trump declared it as a spy and disinformation surveillance organization. So, no.
Okay, so then I think at this point,
Fuck me,
we
dude.
can't really have an argument because
No,
all
it's
my
about
data is based
verifying
on
the
what they
claims.
say. Because
Dude.
all my data to give you is what they say.
Yeah,
Don't
well,
have
so how do we
anything
verify what they
outside
say?
from them.
How do we
So it's
verify
like
what they
you
say?
are going against like a big institution that has a lot
A
of
big
scientists, a lot of
so we're going against a spy
research.
company like the CIA. NASA's a intelligence agency now. As of a couple months ago, Trump renamed it, reassigned it as a intelligence agency, not a space agency. So that's what that's your proof.
Okay,
That's your
no,
proof
guys,
is
no.
propaganda from an intelligence
You
agency.
are
Why would they lie about
politics.
that?
You're mixing politics into this, and I think this is not the space.
That's not mixing politics into it. That's what just happened. Google it. You love Google.
I'm not
Sleepy,
denying this happened.
What Jedi is getting to, he didn't say this part yet, but I'm pretty sure he's looking for the data. You're saying you have data. We're looking for a specific data, the pitch data, how it's turning and facing the Earth. Where's that data?
I mean, based on what they have, I can't tell you because I don't have access to it. I can only show you what they made available about it. And you guys have pictures, but that's not data. It's just like a picture.
What picture alongside the claim that we can use balloons to put payloads underneath that can have cameras on or other instruments like to measure temperature or pressure? You can find
All I
that
can
on
show you
nasa.gov.
is satellites to take pictures, and they can only take certain pictures certain times of the day because they're orbiting the Earth, and that's when they take those pictures, and that's it. Like today they're in Africa, tomorrow they're in Asia.
Yeah,
That's it.
it moved.
Like you're
Like an
saying, it
aeroplane.
moved
Today
not
it's
in
in
orbit.
London Heathrow. Tomorrow it's in Tokyo, Japan. That's
Yeah,
because
but
the airplane
you're
moved.
saying it's moving not in orbit, and I'm telling you it's going in orbit.
Okay.
So you're like,
so
no.
right now I'm going to get annoyed because if you're telling me, because I already know the story, I'm 50 years old, dude. I know the claim of what satellite's doing, but if you're telling me, I'm hoping that's because you know. That means that you've got access to the satellite information
No.
that's measured by the devices in the satellite. Then, being as you
Telling
know,
you, no, I'm
you're
telling you
telling
this
me.
because
Maybe this is a language thing.
No, I asked you about do you trust the institution, and you told me you don't, and I understand why you would not agree. But in my side, I do trust that institution. That's why I'm saying this is the correct
So
data.
he trusts the propaganda agency. So we can't
that's
win
the
with
thing.
you. Yeah, you trust
Exactly.
you trust the
'cause-
CIA and all those guys and the KGB as your friends.
Because again, that's what I say. If you don't trust the institution, then I mean,
Yeah,
it gives you
it's
points,
trust.
and
We get it.
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're
No,
right.
it's trust.
Maybe the other way around.
You've said it 50 times. You trust them. right?
Yeah,
Now
that they are.
that appears to me just based on ambiguous claims that they make, but not with the substantial information. The substantial information would be the proof of the claim, which would be the orientation of the satellite 360 degrees, which would be withheld within the satellite. That would be the proof of the claim that I would trust, because it would be proof. You just trust them because they're NASA. And they say.
Makes sense because they built a good reputation throughout time.
Awesome
But
stuff. Lots of
they can make mistakes
companies
too,
build
of
shit.
course.
Some work, some doesn't. Toshiba were
You
really
know,
shit at making toasters, but make really
it's
good
like a
TVs.
plane, like like you don't know how a plane works 100%, but you
Oh,
trust
whoa,
it works.
whoa. Yeah, because it shows itself to work over time. Because people's
Okay.
lives are going to depend on it, and people's money are going to be valued or devalued by it. My toaster works doesn't mean the Earth is a sphere.
No, I'm talking about the trusting the institutions.
Okay, so NASA in particular, why should I trust them?
They've done a lot research. They provide
They've
data.
done research, they've done things. Okay, what particular thing have they done that you verified to be true?
Okay, you want verification. Can I give
That's
you
always
that?
helpful, yeah.
But they have explained things that we all didn't know well, and now we know, or we
Okay, I'm going
decide
to
that
point out
those
a
are the
huge
standards.
contradiction with NASA. Where did NASA go?
Hmm?
Where did NASA go? Where do they go?
Where did they go?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by where they go?
Right, NASA, all right, let me break the story down. NASA build a rocket and it goes where?
Oh, something about going to the moon. Is that it?
Yeah. NASA goes to space, don't they?
What is your point?
My point is space, a vacuum, uncontained from our gas pressure, is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Natural law will dictate that the vacuum of space can't be true in the way that NASA tell us. Because NASA sent rockets from our atmosphere into a vacuum, not passing through any physical container.
Then okay, hold on.
Can't be
That's
real.
one space. Then the Russians went to space too.
I don't care. No,
I
the
mean,
Russians didn't go to space. They went to low Earth orbit. They didn't go to the moon, remember?
no, I
NASA,
didn't say
America
moon.
won
I
that
didn't say
space race.
moon. I didn't say moon, but like currently they go to space. They go to this they call
Okay,
the
currently space is defined as the Kármán line.
space station.
At space station, that's still low Earth orbit. I told you earlier that low Earth orbit and the space bit beyond are two different claims. The vacuum of space can't be real. You understand what gas pressure is, right?
Why?
Why?
Do you have
Because we're
proof?
breathing it. Without
Do you have
breathing
proof
it,
of
we'd
that?
be dead.
Do you have proof of that?
What? That we breathe oxygen, nitrogen, and a mix of other gases? Yeah, we're breathing. It's how our biological bodies work.
No. You mentioned about the space not having something. I guess. What you
No,
said.
I asked you what gas pressure was.
Yeah, exactly.
What is gas pressure?
I mean, you're the one saying it. I never mentioned that, so I'm
No,
asking you. Like,
exactly. I'm bringing it up, right? Because in the vacuum of space, there's no gas pressure, which is antithetical to the gas pressure that we're breathing, i.e., where NASA are with their rockets to begin with and where they're going to end up later. So at the moment, we're talking about the gas pressure that NASA and me and you are having a conversation before we go to Narnia. So what's the definition of gas pressure? The thing we're breathing. How do you achieve gas pressure?
I don't know.
Gas pressure is the consequence of containment, right? Gas pressure is defined as the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container, like a tire or a football or a balloon or a container surrounding gas. By consequence of there being a container, the gas that has free multiple motions can't expand anymore. So that gas that's got energy is pressing, having collisions with the walls of its container. So it's the cause of gas pressure. Do you understand the problem?
Honestly, I don't. I'm not
No,
gonna
okay.
lie. Yeah,
So
I
when NASA left our
do.
gas pressure and went into the vacuum, where was the container causing our gas pressure? Because gas expands to fill volumes, right? That being three-dimensional areas of space, that area around the sun, moon, and stars, that available volume for gas to fill, entropy exists, right? You agree
I'm not
entropy
gonna.
exists?
I'm not. I know he does, but I'm not gonna like agree or disagree with you because I'm not a specialist on this. So
It's
honestly,
okay.
I don't
It's
have the
not
full
really.
knowledge
I'm just
of
pointing
all
out
these
the
details.
law of nature.
Mhm.
It's just the law of nature. This always happens.
So basically, you don't trust that institution, and you have your points that makes you disagree with them.
Yes. In this moment, NASA claim that they're going to space. Me using natural law to claim that they can't be going there because that place couldn't exist.
So basically, then all these things about space exploration, Mars, none of that exists.
Fake, fake, fake.
Knew you were going to jump in with that. Yep, space is fake, dude.
So
Like we
space
pointed
is
out,
fake.
NASA's a surveillance and disinformation spy organization. They probably have been since their inception, right? Let's be fair. And you believe this story about this place that they go to that can't exist. It defies laws of nature.
What are we doing then? Building rockets and stuff like that. Like,
And
why?
rockets are like TV sets, dude. They're just like, you understand that magicians don't actually have magical powers. They're usually just illusions. These things can act out on TV, like with David Copperfield making things like the Statue of Liberty disappear.
So what would be
People,
the
and I hate
point
to
of
point
doing
this
all of
out to you,
this?
are actually really stupid.
But hold on,
Right?
but what would be the point of faking all of this? Like,
To make
why
you
would you
believe
fake?
that the Earth's a sphere.
Do you think?
Right?
I mean,
NASA, they go to space. When they go to the moon, they can turn around and see that the Earth is a sphere, making you believe what they tell you because they've been to the moon and turned around and seen the Earth to be a sphere. Right? It adds tangibility to their claim. You can't prove any of this. You just believe the story that you're told when you turn on the TV.
mm.
There's two problems with NASA. One, the vacuum of space can't be real according to laws of nature. Two, no matter the story, they claim and show the Earth to be a sphere. When we measure the surface of the Earth, we don't measure that. We measure it to be horizontal across any and all distances of water. So when we
So
verify
hold
it,
on,
we can't.
hold on. So like, I want to go back to the satellite thing. Why do we observe satellites moving in different times of the day then? Because let's say, SpaceX, the little satellites that they have. So sometimes, we see them in different parts of the world at different times. And if you're in the
You're going
flat
to slap
surface,
yourself in the face when I point out to you that they've moved.
if you're in a flat surface, then if I'm in Portugal, someone's somewhere else, we look at the sky, we should be able to see the same
Depends.
sky, the same satellites, the
No, it
same
depends how
stuff.
high the sky is above you. You understand, right, that when you look down your corridor or in your room, when you look to the further end of the room or the corridor, the ceiling looks closer to the floor. They appear to converge, like the walls converge to each other. Same with the lights that are on that ceiling, they appear to go downwards. So eventually you're going to get so far away from an object in the sky that it's going to converge with the horizon. Right? That's why you can't see everything that's in the sky from one location. You've got a limited field of view.
Mm.
Mm.
No, I mean, I'm saying because I honestly can't. I don't know.
understand.
I
You
mean,
can't
yeah,
understand.
maybe I can't understand that concept.
You can't understand the concept of standing on a corridor and noticing with distance the ceiling appears to get closer to the floor.
Whoa. How would you know if something was far away or not then? Dude, are you sure you're all right?
I mean, that is a strange concept.
It's
I
not a
mean,
concept. I'm
It's
pointing out how an
part of your
observer
life, dude.
observes. Sorry,
Because the
It's your
natural
life.
way
You
to
use
think
it every
about
day, all day long. You use that for your safety. That's weird that you think that's a weird concept.
because the natural way I would think about that would be if we're in a flat surface, look up, I'll be able to see the same constellations, everything.
Prove it.
Not because why do we have different skies? Someone in one part of the world and on a hemisphere will look up and see
Because
this
you're
actually
like the definition
constellations.
of gish galloping, dude. You're
Yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah, because the sky moves, dude, for the, I don't know, 900th time today, probably. We've said the sky moves.
On a
In
flat
fact,
surface,
I'm wearing
I'll be
out
able to
that
see.
motion with my mouth, saying that all the time. The sky moves. The sky moves. Eventually, I'm not going to be able to say it anymore. I think you only get about 75 million times to say those words.
Because I mean, again, I'm being honest with you guys. On my understanding, if things are flat, I'll look up. I'll have to be able to see the same stars in
The
both
sky is
hemispheres.
really big and you're really small. Why would you expect to see every inch of the sky from just one location?
That makes even.
We have an optical limit to what we can see. No matter what, our eyes can only see so far. Whatever instruments you use, you can only resolve it so far.
Even with telescopes, big telescopes, we can only see one part of the sky. We don't see the same sky. Like, have a
Dude,
telescope.
why are you making
in
up
the
stories
one
about what you
hemisphere.
should and should not see?
Wait, what?
Why are you making up stories about what you should and should not see? Why don't you draw your flat Earth for us?
So, because when it comes down to the globe, I can only see things, on
As
one
you walk around the
hemisphere
sphere.
and the other hemisphere. On a
Yeah.
flat Earth, if I am on a flat surface, even
Yeah.
with big telescopes, that are used in research,
Right.
I'll be able to see the sky on one hemisphere and the other hemisphere, and
Right.
they'll be the same, but they're
This is going
not.
to sound irrelevant, dude, but please follow me. Why does that tree or mountain that's far away look smaller?
Really small?
Yeah, why?
They're far away, maybe? I don't
Yeah,
know.
why does it look small?
Far?
Yeah, because it's far. That means it's decreased in angular size. The top of the object, the mountain, looks closer to the bottom of the object with distance. The angle's gotten smaller, right? So when you're standing next to the mountain and you look up, you see the top of the mountain. But that mountain over there, let's say it's the same size, looks really small to you. The top of the mountain looks closer to the bottom of the mountain. It's the same with the night sky, right? You can stand underneath one star and it'd be directly above you. But that star close to the horizon is still the same height above the horizon, right? Above the surface of the earth. But because it's further away, the angle's reduced.
We can start talking about things known as the Rayleigh criterion, as the convergence of 2 points. As they get close together, then you can't resolve one from the other. So with distance, let's say you've got a star above your head. Let's call it a North Star. As you move away from it, looking over your shoulder back at it, you'll notice that with distance, it will start descending downwards towards the horizon. It's got nothing to do with the curved surface you think you're standing on. It's just based on the human eye, the optic, your eyes, right? So as you move away from the thing that was above your head, with distance, it will get closer and closer to the horizon until eventually it will merge with that horizon, and you keep going, and you can't tell the difference. The angle is too small for you to resolve. That star may as well be invisible to you. But that's just based on the human eye perspective. So I brought out the corridor example, the convergence of the height of an object, the bottom of it and the top of it with distance. It gets smaller. The height of from the surface of the Earth to the apparent location of the star gets closer and closer as you move away from being underneath it.
Okay, I mean,
if you want to turn around and keep going away from north and wondering why those stars are coming up from the horizon that you couldn't see before, and then eventually you get to the other stars that you couldn't see before and ask the question, well, why can I see other stars? It's because you've changed location of the sky.
That's there are a lot of questions here with this statement.
Okay. You've walked in rooms before, right?
Rooms?
Rooms, like a living room, a warehouse.
Yeah.
Cool. So you understand the
What do
relationship
you mean
between
with?
the floor and the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's the same kind of thing as the surface of the earth and the sky above. You are observing this and pointing out how you observe this, as in the reduction of angle with distance, why things look smaller, why things appear to converge with the horizon. It's just based on the human eye.
I mean, again, you're talking about human eye, but when we're using
Well, we're making
telescopes,
observations, aren't we?
well, yeah, but when we're using actual telescopes, like the ones used in research and all those things, that goes beyond the human
Yeah,
eye,
that's
and
because
then
I
I
pointed
should be
this
able
out
to see
earlier.
still.
Indeed. I pointed this out earlier, right? There's an awful lot of atmosphere, and that light is going to have to be exceptionally bright, like the sun, for us to perceive it. We can perceive the sun, we can't always perceive the night sky. We can perceive the sun for a certain amount until the light is lost through the atmosphere. And at night time, when we get our telescopes out, that atmosphere still exists. And looking horizontally through the densest part of the medium is going to cause the starlight to attenuate. Also, the angle's too small. You think that, okay, over a short distance, the telescope would magnify, so would increase the angle and separate the surface from the star. But we put that down to refraction when we're making those observations anyway. We have to, because the light's passing through the medium. It's not in its true location according to star maps and so on.
The Earth is round. Breathe air.
I am breathing air. That air is.
Yo, Jedi, what's up? Yo, Jedi, what's up? What's up? What's up? What are your thoughts about Anakin? So we got like. Oh.
I mean, you are
We're
mentioning
just
about
being polite and
optics
not
here.
interrupting your stupidity.
You're mentioning about optics and all that stuff. It's I feel like I need more education on myself in order
Hey,
to actually like
Poma.
counterpoint what you're saying. Yeah.
Why did you use my DP?
Anyway, so you made a point, but right now I don't have enough understanding to like come up with anything on optics. So I'm just gonna respect your point of view. I, I'll study it, but I don't. Yeah, I don't have any other counterpoint to it right now.
That's fine.
Hey, Puma, when you first entered the conversation, you said it wasn't looking good. Do you still feel that way? Are you talking about for Flat Earth?
Yeah. I
Why? Why
was,
isn't it
but
looking good for Flat Earth?
it's only one of me. It's multiple of you. You have more brains thinking.
No, I mean, dude, right?
Dude, I'm
Everybody
writing
knows the
software
Earth is
right
a
now.
sphere,
Yeah,
right?
I'm
Everybody
writing
gets
software.
taught this. We're just pointing out to you that you can't prove it.
Okay, it's looking good for you guys now, but it may come back one day.
No, that's fine. Come back soon.
Yeah, that's great. Do study up and come back. Thanks for coming.
Absolutely. Bring some globe evidence with you, too. That'd be awesome.
It's not looking too good for this globe thing, is it? My mic working? Hello, mic check.
We hear you, Dave.
Thank you, says who. Merry Christmas to you and everybody else listening.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Not looking good for the globe. Sure is not. That last guy was hilarious.
Come on, the guesser. Professor Triangle put something in the side chat for you to answer real quick.
He's probably using AI, probably imaging it. Ask it what are triangles and all that other shit. See, he can't
If I'm
answer.
looking at the right
They
side
can
channel,
never answer.
somebody got Rick rolled. Sorry,
They
Professor
can
Frank.
never answer that question ever.
Somebody got Rick rolled in the side chair. It looks like that's funny. So the guesser can't talk on here. Is he having globe proof, or have we talked to him?
Yeah, he's supposed to be answering my question right now, but he gave up. He doesn't know what triangles are.
Damn, that sucks. It's amazing how many people have no clue what a triangle is. It's crazy, ain't it?
I thought he'd at least guess.
They usually quit at this point. I'm going to start putting a time limit on this because it's an IQ test question.
I think I've heard you say before you got that question from an actual NASA test or something, right?
Yeah, NASA IQ test, one of their test questions. We lifted it from it.
And 99% of the Globers get it wrong. It's hilarious.
No, 99%. Yeah, they all get it wrong. 100% get it wrong because there's more to it than just that. But 99% are afraid to even take a guess at it. They're like afraid to answer that question because they know they're going to get it wrong.
He answered it. He got it wrong.
Hold on. He was trying to make a stupid smiley face. He didn't get anything wrong yet. He still needs to clarify what the hell he's talking about.
No, he said D. He said the answer is D.
Then what's the semicolon for before the D, the capital D? So that's your answer, the guesser D. D is not a triangle. Denji, you can answer it. Which ones are triangles? Which answer the question. Which of the figures below are not triangles? You guys get together, go DM each other and try to come up with the correct answer. See if you can do it.
Good idea. Maybe they can brainstorm it. Go for it, guys.
Well, maybe they don't know what a triangle even is. I'll help you guys out and give you the definition. Okay, so a triangle is a three-sided polygon where the internal angles of that polygon add up to 180 degrees. So maybe that will help you figure it out.
I doubt it.
So it looks like the guesser could possibly be right. Let's see. All right, it looks like the typing has stopped. Let's see. B is not a triangle because it has one curved side. D is not closed. You got it right, dude. Now let's see if you can finish it.
Ding, 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 ding. We got a winner.
The hard part now. You ready? Here. Here's how you look at the sky. Is this correct? You look at the sky and do all this shit? Those are all your vertical, horizontal, zenith, azimuth, all that. Does that look correct? How that's drawn out? He's very slow at this. Did he answer me?
Now he's going to get really upset that his homeboy here is text muted. They usually get really sidetracked once one of their friends, their boyfriends, or whatever's going on there. If they get muted, they just almost can't cope.
Oh, look at
Really.
unmute Denji.
Yeah, they can't cope. They can't handle it. Denji didn't want to talk about the topic. He wanted to talk about me. So back to the topic. So you know what a triangle is now. Can you tell me, can you have a triangle on a curved surface?
I'm going to say no since they're not going to answer for you. Here, I'll put an example of why you cannot right there. So guess what that means? That means you can't do this on a ball to get elevation angles on a ball. You can't do that on a ball. You can only do that on a flat surface, not on a ball.
Professor Triangle, let me give the stock globe answer. They do spherical geometry. Don't you know what that is, man? Come on, man.
No, I don't know. No, you got to prove all that. But the guesser's still in here, and he's going to give us the proper answers.
Oh, he's going to give us both azimuth and altitude angles on a flat plane. So he's telling us that the Earth is flat. Good job, the guesser.
Yeah, if you're going to use that, that's why I posted the punchline first. Now I decided, like, this is how you see the world. This is it. That was, the punchline to the whole story there, and that's what he's using.
Awesome. Well done, the gasser. Demonstrated that the Earth is utilised as a horizontal plane to gain azimuth or measurements. Good lad.
So that's like the 10th or 15th Glober we turned into flat earthers today.
This clown doesn't have a mic, I presume. He's telling me to shut the fuck up earlier from the text chat.
I'm sure
and hasn't said anything
they have
yet,
a mic. Yeah, I'm sure they have a mic.
Yeah.
We're still getting over the fact that they lost celestial navigation by answering the question correctly, and now they're pissed off. It's always a win for us every time.
I'll take that as an early Christmas present.
Yep, another good one. I posted
So all these
another
people here,
triangle.
nobody on here is currently a globe believer. Sorry, go ahead.
I have a question. Do they argue
I clicked on that link, the guesser, and it has trying to get anywhere inside of it requires an $18 payment to get through a paywall.
Wow. So he must pay for
I
that
don't
every
even.
month. That's
I
weird.
don't even know what he's trying to
What
make
is
a
he
point
paying
about with that
for?
link.
What's he paying for? $18 a month? What's he buying?
That's where the globe evidence has been the whole time behind paywalls. We didn't realize it, man. Come on.
All right, the guesser and Denji, you guys can use your mics now, so we can hear you and you can explain yourselves. That'll be fun.
Come on, guys. Let's have a civil discussion about this subject. When I be just speak up, go ahead. Guess the cat's got their tongue, says who? I don't know.
Well, I would hate to accuse them of being afraid, although it is sort of what it looks like. If they can only chat skank, but they can't speak in voice, probably just sheer terror of the topic, I guess.
They're afraid to articulate the points that they know the globe exists because they don't really know. But anyway, back to you
Yeah,
guys.
something like that.
Maybe they'll talk to the Cyclone. He just joined us. Good to see him.
What's up, boys? No, they don't want to talk to me either. They never want to talk to me. I tried them earlier. Hope you're all doing well. Ready for Christmas on a flat Earth?
I've just stuffed my face with chocolate, dude. Sorry I couldn't get to my mic soon. Merry Christmas to you, mate.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, bro. Hope you're all doing well, having a good time with the families, but really just trying to flat smack on Discord, know how it is.
Lucky enough, I'm not with the family today. That's to come. But this evening, for the last few hours, really some interesting people talking bloody shit from the globe side. But I'm just sitting here enjoying my Christmas Eve, man. It's good shit.
Nice, nice.
Currently, Cyclone, we have 2 people that wanted text chat. They don't want to talk, so I was hoping they would talk to you.
Well, they got broken mics or something?
Yeah, it's 2025, but they don't have microphones.
Hard times. Well, you know what to ask Santa for Christmas, don't you, Globy?
I was just about to say, they should have asked Santa for a new mic.
Dear Santa, I need to beat the flat earthers on Discord, so please bring me a very loud microphone. Thank you.
That was hilarious. That didn't sound like you at all.
That's my Globy.
It's like the meme with the kid sitting on Santa's lap. He goes, "What do you want for Christmas, son?" And he's like, "I want a rainbow unicorn." And he goes, how about something a bit more realistic?" And he says, "All right, I want evidence that the Earth is a globe." And Santa says, "About that unicorn."
Yeah, that's a good one. What color did you want that unicorn?
Yeah.
Oh, do we have the NORAD tracking in place? Maybe we can lure some Globers in with the NORAD Santa tracker.
Oh, yeah, Santa should be like halfway done with his trip, depending on where you're at, I guess, right? Gotta love the NORAD tracker.
Yeah, Globers, maybe you could enlighten me. Does Santa go faster or slower than a rocket ship? Please advise.
It went from Nigeria to where was it? Norway in 6 seconds, so that's pretty fast.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah,
Santa
but is
should
that
be
faster than rocket? That's the question, right?
Santa pulling them G's.
You know, the reindeer doing all the work. Santa's just sitting on his ass in a sled, right?
Oh no, Santa has to rappel and go down each chimney. Think about that.
What does he do about the people that don't have chimneys?
Last I looked, he
If they-
delivered 4.2 billion presents. There's got to be more than that by now.
Wow. Man's busy.
Yeah, definitely a busy man.
Did you know that the sleigh doesn't actually fly? It just hovers, and the Earth spins underneath until he gets to the destination.
Well, I was going to ask
Lowers
about
himself
that. Is he
down.
going? Is he going against the spin or with it?
That's how he does it so quick. He utilizes the Earth motion to make it quicker somehow. Allegedly.
Well, I'm not looking at the
He can do
chat.
either. He
But
can be lobster. Sorry.
I was going to say I'm not looking at the chat, but call out some of the new people if there's anyone sitting listening. Say hello.
Have we spoken to Mowgli before? Mowgli
be
8291? Mowgli?
like the Jungle Book.
Welcome to the Flat Earth server, Mowgli. What say you?
Probably safe to assume that some of them have pretty broken English and maybe they don't want to. So, fair enough. Welcome.
Well, what questions are they asking in the chat, or what point are they making in the chat? If there's
Well,
no,
they really weren't making any. Mostly
Oh.
at home.
Okay.
Ice is stone and just weird stuff like they're having mental breakdowns.
They're my favorite.
It's my name. You opened your mic. Was there something you wanted to say?
No, I accidentally opened it. I just closed it so I don't hot mic.
Oh, fair enough.
Would you like a Christmas present?
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm going to give you the gift of knowledge. Earth's surface has no detectable curvature and so cannot be a sphere. There you go.
Come on, I already have that one.
Oh, okay. Well, pass it on to the next guy.
Okay.
I hate when that happens.
Real quick, I got to shout out Helio Skeptics, GIF, and Merry Christmas to him. Back to you guys. Sorry.
To me, in particular? Did you say T-Dub?
Who may I said Helio Skeptic? I'm talking about the Santa playing guitar gift he put in the chat there.
That guy who just said he already knew the Earth is flat. Is he a new guy or is he someone irregular? I didn't recognize him.
New.
New guy. How did you figure out the Earth is not a ball? That's a tricky one.
Back. I'm just busy. Just a minute.
Okay, no worries, dude. Getting those milk and cookies ready next to the fireplace.
No, I hate those.
You gotta get those right, or Santa gets pissed off, and instead of leaving presents, he sets your house on fire.
He's an arsehole when he's drunk, Santa.
Yep.
He's a raging alcoholic.
If you get him late in his
drink, he burns
journey,
your house down.
he's smashed too much eggnog by that point, so you're dicing.
He's like a bipolar Santa. Sometimes he turns into trick or treat. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He'll be really drunk by the time he gets to America. He's about 2 hours away from the UK. And he's off to Iceland and Greenland and off to the Americas. He'll be really drunk by then.
Damn.
Good luck getting what you wanted.
Yeah, in answer to your question, so I listened to the evidence that was being provided, did my own research, and found out that it was accurate. I've done long distance observations over the ocean nearby where I live, and that just confirmed what was being said.
Oh, nice. Where were you hearing this information from? Just on YouTube or somewhere specific?
Yeah, mostly on YouTube. Back in 2017 is when it all started. So
2017. He's an old head. Damn.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
anyway,
what advice would you give to our young globe friends here who haven't figured it out yet?
I think the best advice is to listen to what's being said and try to just drop all the pretense of it being a globe, so you can hear what's being said. Because I think that's the biggest stumbling block for people, is that they have this image in their mind and they can't get past it. If you can just hear what's being said and think about it. Yeah.
Unblock your ears and stop being a globehead. You hear that, globies? That's good advice. Oh well,
You made
welcome
a
to the
good point.
channel.
There's so many of them cannot even properly analyze the natural physics of water. Sorry, go ahead, Cyclone.
No, I was just saying to the dude, welcome to the channel. Have you listened to us before? Do you know what we do here?
Yeah, I've been checking in for quite a while now, almost a couple of years actually, but I usually don't talk. That's all.
Okay, nice. Are you amazed that we go 365 days a year, 24/7 flat smacking? Isn't that amazing? And recording it.
Yeah, it's great.
Tens of thousands of hours. Shout out Helio, shout out Flat Lloyd, legend. All on YouTube for your enjoyment. I mean, this is going to be some historical record in a couple of centuries' time when they're looking back like, hey, remember when they all believed the Earth was a spinning ball? Then these guys were just flat smacking them for like tens of thousands of hours. That'd be neat. So big thank you to everyone who takes part and gets involved. You're doing God's work.
Yeah, right back at you, Cyclone. We're just here pointing out the obvious facts of reality, and people can either pay attention to it or not, right?
That's right. We're just saying, look, there's the horizon. And if you want to burn us at the stake for that, so be it. But that wouldn't be very cool of you.
It's like the Earth is what it is. It's not our fault. We're just, accepting reality as it presents itself. What's wrong with that?
JVD is upset at us.
Who's upset?
JVD.
Why is he upset?
Well, he's sorry to break it to us. It's not flat.
What?
Yeah, sorry to break it to you. It's not flat. So I'm going to start wrapping up my computer over here, and I'm going to become a glober again because that's the proof I needed.
Maybe he means like a hill isn't flat, in which case I agree. The hill is not flat. But the water is, isn't it?
Exactly, Cyclone. Like LT was just pointing out, he went out and observed flat water. It's not curving. Go ahead.
Airways are literally a breakpoint to your theory, whatever that means. I guess breathing is a breakpoint. Airways.
Airways is a breakpoint to your theory. I'm not sure what's happened there. Maybe he's consulted a thesaurus, just picked longer words than he intended. What
Was
about
this another guy that's just going to type in the chat? He's not going to talk? Come on, man.
what about a salt flat? Is a salt flat flat? Because if not, we're going to have to get on to the dictionary or whoever's deciding who's naming the salt flats. Cleared up.
Now he claims flight corridors is the proof that he lives on a globe because they got to fly, at 30,000 feet going this direction and at 25 going this direction and 42 going this direction. That means you live on a globe because I got to pack up all my gear. It's over with, guys.
I don't know. The pilots all seem to be treating the Earth as flat too, though. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, it just so happens they're all trained to treat the Earth as flat and stationary, or they would be risking people's lives if they didn't.
Any other awesome globe proof, JVD? Because that's mind blowing what you gave us.
All this time, all we needed was airplanes flying around. It's a globe. I'll get it, man. Come on.
Yeah, why didn't we think of this before?
And the funny thing
I've never
is,
been on an airplane. That's one of the first questions we're asked. Have we ever been on an airplane? No.
Yeah, my dad was a pilot for decades, and that's how I convinced him the Earth is flat. I questioned his experience as a pilot, and then he realized, oh, gee, I was seeing it all along.
You hear that, JVD? The pilots are figuring it out. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah,
be in
there's
the
a whole
NASA
documentary
channel.
that came out a few years ago. Sorry, that has a whole bunch, like 20 pilots that are flat earthers. Go ahead, Professor.
I'm saying these guys that are coming in here mad at us, they should go on like NASA's channel and be mad at them for not being able to prove anything, making them look like fools when they come in here. They should be in there being pissed off at them. You guys made me look like a fool. I went in there and I didn't have any answers for them. I'd be pissed off, you guys at NASA too, especially since it's a propaganda company now, and
Well,
now you guys really can't do anything about it.
We really need to take a closer look at these images now, guys, right? Because they're a counterintelligence agency, which means they're legalized liars, right?
Yeah, they don't have to. They don't even have to tell you why they do things. That's their job, is to lie, and that's all you need to know. It's to protect. It's for your own good.
Yeah, NASA are now an intelligence agency. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Thought they were like science and space rockets, but they're about propaganda and counterintelligence. Strange.
And they said we were paranoid.
So it's taken about 10 years of flat earthing, and the flat earthers have turned NASA into a spy agency.
Well, we got all their funding taken away first, remember? Most of it.
Yeah, that's right. So 5 years in, they gave up the geometric horizon, the geometry of the globe. 10 years in, NASA essentially gets defunded and turned into a spy agency. Not looking good as a trend for the globe, I have to say.
It really kind of looks like flat earthers got rid of NASA in a way. If you look at it from a big picture, because of us, they shut down NASA.
Yep. Turn the cupola lights off. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's like decades and decades of we're going into space, we're playing golf on the moon, and then flat earthers come along, and a few years later they're like, we're not doing all that. Nah, we're just gonna start lying to you guys for our own reasons. We're now a lying agency instead of a space company. Yeah, they're seeing themselves out.
Oh yeah, well, this was predicted. Remember, I said I did say it, that they're going to slowly phase that one out. They were supposed to be bringing that ISS
See, this is the
down.
annoying thing.
The ISS should blow up any day now. Hopefully, it'll have people on it when it blows up and falls into the ocean, so we can have ISS Day or something.
This is the annoying thing, because so many of the Globers are so slow on the uptake. They're playing defense for NASA, while NASA gets all this time to build an off-ramp and do a climb down and be like, oh, nah, we can't go there anymore. We can't do this anymore. We lost all of that. Instead of getting their feet held to the coals, the Glovers are obfuscating for them while they, build an escape route. Craft some plausible deniability. So come on, Glober, let's go. Let's get this sorted out.
JVD wanted to look at maps, flights from New York to London. That's proof of globe. So I gave him a flight route from World War II, one of those maps. I'll bet you that flights on there. I'm not zooming in. I don't have my glasses on, but I'll bet you it's on there. New York to London during that time, yeah.
Are you planning a trip, JVD? You gonna go topsy turvy, curving around a ball in a plane and spinning around? Or are you just gonna fly in the air above a plane in an airplane? I think the Globers aren't talking because they've heard if Santa hears them talking on Christmas Eve, he doesn't come by with the presents. He skips the house. So they have to be very quiet. Lord of the Rims. Clever. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Merry Christmas.
How are you?
Very well. How are you?
Not bad. Stomach's a bit weird.
What's weird?
My stomach.
Oh. Well, we can't help you with that, but we can help you with the Earth. What brings you by the Flat Earth channel?
I prefer a flat stomach. Flat tummy is better than a pot belly.
Yeah, that's a better sign of good gut health. But it's not really what you're looking for. The vegan channel, maybe.
Are you having a bad day?
No, it's nighttime, but oh, it's raining. I would say it's good.
Wow.
Lord of the Rims, do you believe in Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
of
was
course.
Santa Claus for some years.
Okay. So I presume you also believe the Earth is a ball, right?
Yeah.
Why do you believe that?
When I blow bubbles,
Yep.
they come out like balls,
Okay.
like the shape of the Earth.
Bubbles called, said call him back.
Okay, so you blow a bubble, and it's a ball. Then what?
That's it. Just that. Looks like.
Just that.
Bubbles
That's it.
called about you blowing him.
So you think the ground is a ball because when you blow bubbles, they're balls?
Yeah. And our head is round as well.
Is that
But
logical?
my arm isn't.
The trees aren't round.
Yeah. Banana isn't.
From the
Yeah,
top
there's lots
view,
of
they kind
things
of look
that
round.
aren't round.
Yeah, not
There's probably
everything
more
has to be
things.
round.
There's probably more things that aren't round than are round.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Don't you think that
So
humans got an idea to create an umbrella from somewhere, to copy that shape?
Yeah.
yeah, but
Same thing as the bubble. We understand that you need a container to have the spherical shape of the bubble. Yeah.
But how does seeing spherical bubbles make you think the ground is spherical?
Well, I was told that like it's kind of spinning when you're blowing it, so that's the way the Earth spins as well. Like
So
that's
that
the
doesn't
same
make any
motion
sense.
that it's copying.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't see the relation with the soap, but
Yeah,
it has
kind of
water.
sounds ridiculous.
It has water in it. The planet
What
has
about
more water
what
than
about the
land.
surface of the Earth? If the surface of the Earth is a ball, has it ever been measured to be a ball?
I think that's the only thing that's not been measured.
The Earth being a ball?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you know it's a ball then if it's never been measured?
It's just a fun theory.
Just a fun theory. Okay, so it's not truth. It's just a fun theory.
Yeah, it's just a fun theory.
So why are they teaching all
Truth
the
would be
kids in
provable.
school? So why are they teaching all the kids in school that it's true?
It's not the only thing they're teaching.
Well, it
I
is
wouldn't even say
when it comes
teaching,
to
they're
the Earth.
just programming.
Yeah, why are they programming the children into believing they live on a big spinning ball in a vacuum surrounded by other spinning balls? Why are they doing that if it's just a fun theory?
Well, it's not just the only one. And the idea is if I don't program you, somebody else will. So I'd rather do it.
Yeah, no, that's the only story they're teaching the kids.
Yeah, that sucks as well. Well,
So why do you think they're doing that?
education isn't as free as we think it might be.
Think you're getting pranked, Cyclone?
No, no one pranks me. Pranking himself, maybe.
Yeah. I don't think this gentleman is a globe earther.
Are you not
Yo,
a globe
dub
earther?
dub.
Yeah, I ratted you out. I'm sorry.
Happy New Year in Australia. The rest of the world's doing Christmas.
Cheers, mate. You too.
Deception. You must work for NASA.
Oh, goodness.
He was just testing his Globeman Steelman skills. Glober's Steelman skills.
Pretty good, pretty good. The bubble. That could convince some globies.
I think I actually have heard the bubble argument before.
Yeah, I think I've heard them say it a couple of times. It makes sense. I see a bubble. I assume I'm also living on a bubble-shaped Earth. Just like when I go and watch football, I assume the Earth must be like the football because I see the football.
Well, the eyeballs are curved to match.
Yeah. The little globe Earths in your head.
The curvature's there. It's just that the eyeballs and the brain correct it, make it look flat.
Yeah, so it starts to appear flat. Cancels out.
The curve is there, but it's just measured flat, used as flat. There's documents that all airplanes are built to fly over a flat and stationary Earth, but it's still a globe that's moving, even though airplanes don't work on that. It's still a globe anyway.
The problem is we're making what we think are straight rules and things, like horizontal references. But because of our eyes and our brain correcting curvature to flat, it looks flat. It's not. So everything we try and use to measure is also curvy.
Yeah, it just looks flat.
JVD, why are you skanking up the chat? Come and talk to us about your globe science. We want the science.
Is a designated keyboard warrior.
You tell us all about the scientists. JVD, which scientist proved the globe? Could you tell us? So we can look it up. I would like to know which scientist proved the globe. So anyone listening, come and let us know. Thank you. Hello, Zara. Welcome to the chat. You got questions about Flat Earth? Feel free to unmute, ask your question. Or we can put it in the text channel. If you can get any room with JVD spiraling out in there. This is what he's saying. You are claiming a global intellectual conspiracy, in quotes. As an engineer, I care about mass balance and energy. For your stationary Earth theory to work, you have to ignore the conservation of energy and the speed of light. Wow. Stationary Earth isn't a theory, JVD. That's just what we all experience every single day. And no one's ever proven to the contrary. No theory there. That's just outside.
Yeah, but you've got to beg the question with me and consider conservation of momentum.
Yeah, you're going to have to prove some motion first. Because it seems pretty still to me. You're going to swing a pendulum. He's circling the drain now. He says, "You are telling me that every GPS satellite which uses relativity to function, every airline's fuel manifest, and every naval navigator for the last 500 years is part of a conspiracy that costs trillions of dollars to maintain but provides zero profit." You're a bit confused there, JVD. They are taking trillions from the public and providing zero to the public in exchange. It's a good deal for them. It's not a good deal for anyone else.
He says our theory is a thermodynamic impossibility. So he thinks that because he's a chemical engineer, he thinks that air magically sticks to a ball in a vacuum because he probably paid for that degree, like Phoenix University or whatever it's called, online, whatever it's called, Phoenix Online. Get your chemical engineering degree today, get it in 3 months, one of those. That's what it sounds like.
Well, it's good that you used the term thermodynamic impossibility, because if you understand thermodynamic impossibilities, you'll understand that that's exactly what we have with the magical spinning space ball of air in a vacuum. There's a high pressure system on the Earth that we live in and breathe, a pressurized gas sitting adjacent to a low pressure space. Thermodynamically, high pressure moves to low pressure, entropy occurs. You're trying to claim that entropy doesn't occur for some reason, which you would never be able to prove or explain. You're saying entropy doesn't happen. Well, that's the thermodynamic impossibility. It does happen. And so Earth can't be a gaseous system floating around in a giant vacuum with no physical separation. That is an impossibility. Get on your mic, dude. Anyway.
No. He's refusing that. I think he's scared. He's going to be one of those you have to just talk to him and he has to type because I don't know. Today they're all afraid now. I think they've listened to our show so many times on YouTube. They know that if they open their mic, they're destroyed. And now he came here trying to brag, so he definitely doesn't want to get on the mic with me.
That's all right. We'll just hold him to show us gas pressure, air pressure existing uncontained next to a vacuum. And you might have
Because
an
that's
argument.
exactly what a chemical engineer would be doing, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Get that vacuum chamber out. Show us a little ball of air.
He says he uses gravity to hold air around the ball in the vacuum chambers when he does the tests.
Oh. Love to see
He must have better equipment than I do. He must have some kind of gravity forming machine inside his vacuum chamber that keeps the water there. Because when I do it, the water turns to gas and leaves. But what do I know?
Are you going to tell us that the reason that entropy doesn't occur is because of a fantasy concept of bending and warping space-time? It's literally just a figment of a collective imagination. Cool story. Anyway, Merry Christmas, boys. I'm going to dip off, but have a good one. And let's keep going. 365 days, 24/7. Ooh. Stay flat, ladies and gentlemen.
What's gravity, dude? What's fucking gravity?
OP drinkers tonight. And just like that, he disappears.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, brother. Feel like I just missed a good combo. So quiet in here.
Yeah, there was a few people here earlier. We had a few conversations, but start off.
I'm surprised there was anybody coming in here today, honestly. It's Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was quieter than today.
Oh. Wonder what it's going to be like tomorrow. Should be able to hop on for a little bit. Hopefully everybody finished all their Christmas shopping.
Don't really celebrate it. Like, it's really just like for others, for the sake of others that do, that I'm sort of like, yeah. But yeah, yeah, kind of did a little bit. We're going to have a nice meal tonight.
Oh,
Cooking up
good.
big chicken.
It was a nice little friendly reminder in case anybody forgot to buy something for their spouse or something. Unless you don't want to get your ass chewed up, you know?
Yeah.
Hello, welcome. Welcome to 24 in Flat Earth. Oh, just kidding. All right.
Well, I've got to go do kitchen stuff.
All right, brother.
But I'm gonna stay logged. That's a shame. There's no people talking.
Oh, I know.
That'd
It's
be
always the
cool.
times when you can talk, nobody's talking.
Yeah, I like having something to listen to when I'm busy. You know.
Any
And
Globers
nobody
in
around
here?
here's talking. Don't know. Don't think so.
Hello, Globers.
Not a show.
Oh, that guy asked to be muted. That one swastic dude.
What?
I don't know. Somebody in the side chat, swastic.
Oh, okay. We've got convince me veganism is wrong. Unmute me, Helioskeptic. Unmute me. He might be talking about in the YouTube chat.
Oh no, he just joined right now. He is muted.
Why is he being Helioskeptic?
I don't know. Maybe Helio was the one that muted him from the shadows.
Oh no, because Helio's just posted, and he must have clicked on the profile and seen he's a flat Earth moderator. So he's just appealing to the first moderator he saw.
Yeah.
Or room mod.
No, sure. I
But,
guess I'll unmute you for a little bit.
Wait, he is in this. He's in the side chat. I mean, he's in the voice chat.
Yeah, he's in here right now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
I'm
unmute him. You can
glitching.
talk to
I
him.
can't.
There you are, sir. You are released from your shackles. Oh, what's up?
Can't collapse.
Oh, you don't see him?
I can't collapse this. I can't collapse the side chat.
Are you on mobile?
It's not letting me. It's glitching on me. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say,
I'll
I'll just
try.
close out the whole app and just open it up again. That's what I have to do sometimes.
Oh, there we go. Right, so what's his name? Swastik.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I'm fine. And by
Do
the
you
way,
oh, go ahead, sorry.
I said Merry Christmas
Oh, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
because it's already Christmas in our area, 25th December.
Okay. Nice. So, why were you muted?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, you don't know. Wasn't for bad reason, good reason.
I said no, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. You think the Earth's a globe?
Yeah, I do accept that the Earth is globe.
Okay. Why do you think the Earth is a globe?
First, let me say why the Earth is globe. Because of
Okay.
my cultural reason. Because in our culture, to calculate, to calculate the horoscope and everything, we use something called Jyotisha. And in Jyotisha, we have something called Siddhanta, which are the treatises on mathematics, physics, all this stuff. There we find the one book, not book, I would say, you can say book, Surya Siddhanta, where they give the calculation of Earth's curvature and everything.
Okay, fair enough. Have you actually checked to see how the Earth is measured?
Yeah, no, they haven't. The problem with that is they have only given you the what is the calculation and all. But no, they haven't given you the calculation. They have given you the number because the original text is lost. We have only a copy of that original text, which dates back to 4th to 5th century CE.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm just asking to see if you've actually verified the measurements themselves, because we can calculate anything, right? Like we can calculate Santa Claus speed across the sky. We can calculate
Yeah,
Superman's flight, Superman's strength, all that good stuff. We just want to actually
yeah,
see if we can actually measure to see if it actually adheres to reality.
yeah. I know. You can calculate
Okay.
anything
What
you
about
want.
how much gamma radiation it takes to turn someone into a Hulk and how strong they'll be?
Exactly. Exactly.
Because they haven't given you the calculation. They have only given you the number because the original text is lost. I said na. The original text was given to us by Sun God or Surya Dev. Sun God gave it to Mayasur and Mayasur gave it to us. That means how did the original? That means it is just at the beginning it is said, but is it
No, listen, like that's
meaning the
totally fine. That is 100% okay. We can get these texts from anybody, from any divine being. It could be from anybody. But I'm just saying, have you actually
yeah?
checked to see how the earth is actually measured?
The calculation is not given. The measure, yeah, it's given. I'm sending in the side chat the measurement.
The
This
measurement
is
of
the one
earth
I'm talking
curves?
about. Yeah, in the side chat, it has been given.
Uh, okay, so how did you measure the diameter?
I said na that measurement and whatever is not given because the original text is lost. We only have
No,
a
I,
copy.
I, no, I completely understand what you're saying, right? Like you're saying it's from an original text, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just saying, how did you validate what it is, what was in the text?
Mm,
Because if somebody tells
that
me or shows me
validation.
a picture that they're like, somebody's claiming to be 6 foot and 6 inches tall because they're standing next to like a bunch of small items or small
Yeah.
appliances or whatever in a photograph, they might look like they're that tall. Doesn't mean that they
Yeah.
are. I'm just trying to see how you
The
validated what was
measurement.
in the book.
Let me say this: there are various methods. The people, some think that I don't know, but some people think that the measurement that the people have used is somewhere around. I think they have used the measurement of Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes.
Oh, okay. Well, do you know what type of measurement that he took was?
I think because this is because the measurement that he used is that sun and the angle one different places. I don't know because that's my assumption.
Well, based on what is in the text, right? He
Yeah,
measured
just the
tip
number
of
is given.
shadow.
These numbers are given. The numbers are given,
Yeah,
but the problem is a lot of calculations are missing actually.
yeah. Well, I mean, like, we're not even sure if he was real to begin with, but I'm just gonna assume that his measurements that he took was real, which is fine. Which
Yeah,
was an elevation angle, and
yeah,
it's an angle on the surface of the Earth, right, from the tip of the shadow to the base of the stick is going to be that horizontal baseline at the bottom. You're going to have the base of the stick to the tip of the stick, which is going to be that vertical. And then you're going to have the tip of the shadow to the tip of the stick for the hypotenuse of that right angle triangle.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's measuring the Earth flat. That's not measuring drop over distance on a curving surface.
That's I said that this is my assumption because we don't know a lot of things because only we have a copy of the copy that is and the one that we find in the market is actually given by Varahami. So we have only a copy of the original text and then This copy is being circulated, and we have many more copies with family members which are not which are not published also in the market.
Okay.
We don't.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just saying that the guy you brought up was a flat measurement.
Yeah, that's my
So,
assumption. This so the
well, it's not
calculation
an
how they come up
assumption,
with,
right? It would just be
it's my
based on the.
assumption.
Well, it was the measurement that he took that was described to us was an elevation angle.
Yeah,
And then
this
you
is
just
my
calculate
that how did they come
sphericity.
up with yeah, how did they come up with this number? We don't know. We
Yeah.
only know that they come up with this number.
Well, yeah, you just take the flat measurements and you just.
Because I've talked with my one of my friend who is himself yeah, who is herself a astrologer. She only said that the calculation is just given. The numbers are given. We don't know how did they calculate the whole thing. The calculation is not given. They said that they have calculated the Earth diameter, the diameter of the moon, the diameter of the sun, distance between
Okay.
Earth and sun.
Well, yeah, those are all calculated. None of those things are measured. All we have are flat measurements of the Earth and spherical calculations after the fact with those measurements of flatness.
Yeah, those are calculated. I agree. But how did they
Yeah.
come up with this calculation? What is the calculation? What are the assumptions they took? That's not given because those parts are actually very much omitted. That's why. But
Well,
there are calculations given.
they
Actually,
have
there are more
conversion.
calculations given.
They have equations and like different formulas and stuff online that you can use. You can plug in the measurements, right? Like if you have a single point light source and you have various sticks with various shadows on a flat surface, you can use those formulas to calculate sphericity of your dining room table.